And good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, TFIF, March 6, 2026. It is a little more than 60 minutes to the New York opening bell, but it is just a few minutes until NFP. So we're not going to waste any time, guys. We've got our coffee. We've got our full port orders locked and loaded. It's time to wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, good morning, everybody, and happy NFP Day to all those who celebrate. So we have coming up in just a minute and 38 seconds, non-farm payroll, retail sales, unemployment rates. Going to be a little bit of a topsy-turvy. We expect some big moves. Hopefully, last NFP had us a little bit of a move. So we'll see what is going on, guys. So got a couple of evals in the background. I might be trying to full ports pass, but we just pretend you didn't hear that. In the meantime, guys, be careful. And if you have any, make sure your orders are clear. Don't be like me last week and end up with a payout day ruined because your dumbass left an order out there. But we're going to let NFP come out in a couple of minutes, and we are going to we're going to give it 15 to 20 minutes to kind of establish some ranges and establish some areas, and we'll go from there. I am going to put on my news squawks. You're going to hear a voice in the background announcing everything here, and we are just about 45 seconds away. All right, guys. So lock in again. Make sure your orders are clear if you're not participating in this mess. And I don't recommend guys trying to get like your last trade to get to payout or get to passing something. But if you got a fresh eval, especially if it's a cheap one and you want to full port it a little bit and you need to satisfy some of that gambling urge, that's the time to do it. Not in a personal account, not in an account that you're maybe one trader just a couple $100 away from a payout. All right, guys, 15 seconds, locked and loaded here. Deep breath. All right, 3, 2, 1. NFP here, guys. Give it just a second. Don't see the numbers yet or don't hear the numbers yet. Sometimes the first reaction can be a little overblown, and sometimes it can just flat out reverse on you, so be careful. Actual was negative 92,000 job, expecting 58. Unemployment rate ticked up a little bit. A little bit of a muted response so far, guys. Very muted response so far. See if we get that secondary response. We punch through the lowest session. Anybody that full ported short on that is sweating right now. Not many orders on the board, guys. I got a 200-point range on Bookmap up on my other screen. There's just not a lot on the board. This was one of the more muted responses to NFP I've ever seen. Well, any of us degens that were hoping for a nice 200-point move are very, very disappointed right now. I had my finger on the trigger of an eval, and I have not done anything. We're going to give this 5 or 10 minutes. Sometimes, guys, what you see in these or Fed decisions or whatever, you know, these big macro events, sometimes it takes 5 or 10 minutes for the market to process the news and make a move. Now, I don't think we're going to see a 200 or 300 point move, maybe not until the Open, until the New York Open here. But that was very, very muted. I mean, this is basically what's the candle here? 900 to 170 point candle. That's big, but that's not huge considering the importance of kind of the interest rates and everything we're looking at. Traders see probability of Fed June rate cut at about even odds, up from only 35% before jobs data. So the chance of a rate cut might actually pop the markets, guys. Be very, very careful again. Well, here we got on the air about 5 minutes early for no reason. No, I'm kidding. It's NFP is always a big event. We had a real surge to the downside. That was probably a lot of full porters in not in sim accounts, obviously, but full porters, the open, some of the high frequency traders, the bots, the algos. We're back up above 800. I'm gonna give this a couple of 5-minute candles, and then we'll break down some of what we see on the hourly. Hourly barely worth looking at right now. All right, guys. So let's see if we recover. We're back within the range we were in shortly before NFP. Let's see if we flip the script at about the 875 level. Definitely not one of the CPI moves that we like to see. This is the second NFP in a row that is... last NFP was all right. It wasn't horrible. Morning, Chris. Morning, Coffee, Triggs, Julianne, Dennis, Lev, good morning. Abu Adam, good morning. Nice little buying wick on that NFP candle. No big orders on the board, guys. I'm looking at Bookmap. I got Bookmap over here on my MacBook. I've got a range from 725 to 925. So basically a 200-point range on there. I see no orders above 30. Usually about, in the few minutes after NFP or after something major, you will see at least a couple of decent 50, 75, 100 orders on the board, and there's nothing. Good morning, Nick. All right, so do we head to lows? Do we take out to the upside this NFP candle? Let us see. Going to be interesting. All right, so now we're heading a little lower. I feel like I'm narrating a turtle race right here, guys. This is what I get for playing this up like this was going to be a big deal, huh? Now, if we do retake lows, so if we get a strong push below 800, maybe take out 750, make a run at the low of this wick, that kind of changes everything, right? But in the meantime, we're a little below the session low that we had before NFP. Still not seeing a ton of volume move in here, guys. Just a slow, steady drift down. Sorry, it's not a real order, guys. I put a marker into one of my charts. All right, so do we get a little acceleration to the downside here? 700 would be the area I'd be looking at. Break below 750. Again, just a drift here, guys. I don't see a ton of. There's one order above us with about 75 contracts on. And that's about it. Nothing heavy, nothing serious. Here I was, a couple of evals ready to go, and much ado about nothing. Again, guys, it's more like, usually we see the move pretty within the first 5 minutes, and then is it a reversal move on the second candle or a follow through move? Right now, we're getting a little of this follow through here to that downside move, but let's see if this candle just ends up right back over 800 again. Kind of much ado about nothing. It did have a volume spike, as you would anticipate in this candle or the last couple of candles, but still just, again, not exactly what we were looking for. Yeah, Kenny, the longs at open that's been the play this week. And it's going to work until it doesn't. Yeah, smattering of orders. We got 100 at 675, 75 up at about 820, but that's about it. Again, very muted to compared to some NFP, CPI, the big inflation-related data. We're talking about inflation, we're talking about rate cuts, and that's going to be, again, very dependent on jobs data. It's going to be very dependent on CPI, the CPE numbers, all of that. So just kind of keep that in mind. Worst NFP since 2020. Yeah, but it was kind of expected, right? I mean, last month sort of blew expectations out of the water, but the numbers have been muted for the last few months. And again, we found out at the end of the year how badly they revised down a lot of the numbers we had seen in the previous month. So hey, Leia, nice to see you. I'm well. Hope you and the family are well as well. All right, so let's see if we can crack this low, guys. Let's see what's the low of this candle, 35. The low of this is we got 3 ticks away. So let's see if the bears can take over and drive us lower. Yeah, starting to pick up a little selling pressure here. I mean, again, a little bit of a muted response compared to what we expected, guys, but we've got a minute 49 left on this candle. And if this candle closes below 35, and we have 3 red candles, that still has to be interpreted, as a very bearish response. All right, so we did make a new low within this candle. So we swept the low. Now, do the buyers take over and drive us back up? I will say this, guys, regardless, be very careful at the open, because I know it's been like the grip and rip longs at the open, but just be very careful. We could see a head fake at the open. It may just be the big boys need a little time to process this. They're at their desks right now. The risk management desks are talking, what are we playing? How are we doing this? What are we looking at? So when the big money activates, and especially when the options market opens as well, you'll see that big move. Heard a lot of whispers about them expanding options trading hours, guys, because basically every trading, you look at crypto, obviously we're getting single stock futures coming up pretty over the summer with the CME. So you'll be basically able to trade stocks 23 hours a day now. And so it'll be interesting to see if the options market follows suit with that. I think they will at some point. Might not be right away, might be a year, might be more, but I do think you're going to see that. All trading is basically going to be 24 hours within the next couple of years, or close. All right, so we're seeing a little bit of a, I'm not going to say the B word yet, but we're seeing a little bit of a conflict here. Okay, there's a push down there, guys. All right, so now it looks like we've taken out 700. Yeah, the sell program's activated on a few bots there. Again, volume is still is higher relative to what we typically see at this time, but it is still not. Again, this is just a little bit of a unusual reaction to NFP. Hey, Cheesy Balls. Good and nice to see you, sir. Do see a smattering of orders around 700. Gonna have a little fight at that level. Boy, oil up to $87 a barrel this morning, guys. Wow. Hope nobody's got a long car trip this weekend. Again, we've got a decent-sized order on the books at 675, 100 contracts there. Yeah, which was hilarious, Kenny, because nobody was driving, during COVID in those first few months. I remember, I think I went 2 months without filling up my car. It's pretty nuts. And, I was just saying to, my wife and I went to Chicago this past weekend when we had our week off, and I filled up my car for as low as I filled it up. My car has to have premium, and it was as low as I've paid for premium gas in, I think, almost since I've had the car. And of course, my stupid ass had to make a remark about that. Yeah, Chris, I agree with you in theory, but again, with all of the bots and AI and all that, they'll be. I wouldn't recommend retail trade after hours and options. And the options market is still run by the old heads, man. It's the old school dudes that still at the, that are running that. So they're slow to change, but you're starting to see a rotation out in New York and Chicago of these guys that have been trading since the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and they're giving way to people maybe not as fresh in the face and as young as I am, but people that came up and got their start in online trading. One of the guys, one of my mentors at TradeStation when I was there, a guy who's been in the business for forever. He would say when he first started, he was telling, he was calling in orders, right? And he was talking about how cool it was to finally have a phone, like a dial-up connection where he could check stock prices, 3 or 4 times a day. So guys, we're really at the point now where we have to start having discussions about $100 a barrel oil and what that's going to mean. Again, it sucks for those of us with gas cars and all that, but hey, Ian, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm here every morning. So guys, just before we go over and take a look at the hourly charts, a little programming note for today. Tyler, TG Capital, will be joining the morning crew in just a few minutes. I'll be rolling over to the Knicks here in about a little over 10 minutes. Gonna watch this candle close and the next one open, and then we'll take a look at the hourly chart of the NQ and start setting our zones for the day. So still 4 straight red candles coming out of NFP. See if we get a little bit of a dead cat bounce on this one. Starting to see a smattering of orders hit the board. Again, nothing huge, guys. Nothing that's really noteworthy. None of those 300 or 400. What was the NFP number here, guys? I'll pull it down. We'll take a look at it together. There we go. So the payrolls, the actual was negative 92,000, expecting plus 58. Unemployment rate ticked up 0.1% from 4.3 to 4.4, or they were expecting 4.3. It went to 4.4. Hourly earnings month over month has kicked up 0.1% too. Retail sales came in a little better than expected. Core retail a little better than expected. So 2-month payroll net revision, basically negative 70,000 jobs. Traders see probability of a Fed June rate cut at about even odds, up from only 35% before jobs data. So okay, getting the downside pressure picking back up again. Well, we're still seeing some decent movement here, guys. This has been a nice, slow, steady move. This is the exact opposite of what I expect coming out of a major data release. But we are down 200 points basically since the data was announced. All right, tweet from Trump: there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. After that, and the selection of a great and acceptable leader, we and many of our wonderful and very brave allies and partners will work tirelessly to bring Iran back from the brink of destruction, making it economically bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Iran will have a great future. Make Iran great again. That's a tweet from the president, or Truth, or whatever the hell he calls him. All right, we'll take a quick look at the hourly charts here. Get rid of these drawings from yesterday. I'm not going to put up my bullish bearish stuff here yet, guys. I usually do that, as you guys know, and put it out on socials, etc. But I really just want to see this 1 hour candle close first. And again, if this closes, especially if this candle makes a new low in the next six minutes and closes near or at that low, that's pretty bearish. If we rally up back above 700, I would stay a little neutral. If we somehow rally up close to 800, which, unlikely, but not out of the realm of possibility, I would probably feel pretty good about a bullish move into the open. But we got the VIX is up 15% this morning. Gold is up slightly. And guys, boy, oil again. Holy cow. Huge 3 a.m. candle. There you go. Brent crude futures trade at $90 a barrel for the first time since April of 2024 on the Middle Eastern conflict. Well, gas is going to be $5 here in the Midwest pretty soon. Well, Mark, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case, right? Like we heard over the weekend, and granted, I wasn't super attached to news over the weekend. I was just checking, Twitter every now and then and watching a little bit of the news. But we were told this was going to be a couple of day conflict. We'd go in and take everything out, and it seemed very quickly this week we were. Both U.S. and Israel, through their various mouthpieces, were now cautioning this is going to be a multi-month thing. If we put American boots on the ground, guys, that's at least for the short term, and probably for most of 2026, that's game over, right? Like I have no doubt it's no different than Iraq and Afghanistan. We will succeed in taking out whatever leadership or infrastructure we want, but then what's after that, right? And there's no armed opposition or insurgency groups in Iran yet, but as we've seen in Middle Eastern conflicts, you end up in proxy battles over there, and whatever shady characters show up and want to start making claims on various things. And obviously with this isn't oil is the big one, guys. Brent is now trading over 90. You could tell me the CL's at 100 at the end of the day, and I believe you. And I think it's if things escalate over the weekend, and it seems like the more desperate Iran gets, they're not even shooting at Israel and U.S. anymore. They're trying to take out other infrastructure of our allies, and there's whispers they're going to try and take out water plants in Dubai and all of that. It's a thing, guys. So just You tell me that this is over in a week and everything's fine, I would believe you. You tell me we're still doing this in a year and the Middle East has been laid to waste by people with less than honorable intentions, and I believe you. I think that's kind of, again, as I peruse news sources, as I look at, we talked to Coach Duncan about this. I'll be very interested to talk to Coach Duncan on Monday and see kind of his thoughts on this. But you're seeing a lot of this, guys, right? You can't really see my hands, but like a lot of, we really don't know. And I don't care if you like Trump, you don't like Trump, whatever. He's very unpredictable, and the people around him are unpredictable and a little inexperienced in their positions. So what does that mean, right? It means this isn't like we don't have some 5-star general as the defense secretary that we have 30 years of knowing how this person thinks and acts. We don't have that. So there's a lot of unknowns. There's a lot of variables. We can't just solve for X here, guys. We've got X, Y, Z, and ABC in this equation. And, whereas Afghanistan and Iraq have been, battlefields for the better part of the last few decades, Iran, has been under a brutal dictator, and I don't think anybody's sad that he's gone, but it hasn't seen this yet, right? I mean, what was the Ayatollah's been in power since late 70s, early 80s? So it's going to be really, really interesting. For, as I said, guys, and this seems to be the theme, especially since COVID, maybe even a little before, we're living through history right now. These are major world shaping events, and, we just don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm sure the Kurds are eager to jump back in bed with us, considering how we treated them last time. I mean, to be fair, everybody stabs the Kurds in the back, so it's not just an American tradition. Yeah, cheese balls. I mean, yeah, the Iran Navy, we took them out pretty easily. I don't think that was ever going to be a. No, it has been the same Ayatollah, but it's been an Ayatollah. It's basically been the same either family or group of people for quite some time. So, yeah, 50 Toyota Highlanders and a few AKs. Yeah, that'll get it done. Here's an interesting, and guys, take these comments with a grain of salt, but today's numbers may have put the Fed between a rock and a hard place. Significant weakening in the labor market would support a rate cut, but given that the risk for higher than longer oil prices could trigger another inflation surge, the Fed may feel compelled to remain on the sidelines. All right, guys. Well, the morning crew is getting loaded up in the background, and they'll be joined in a few minutes by TG Capital, Tyler. So we're looking forward to having him back on the program. I will be back with Joey Morgan at 11:30 Eastern with a Moss at 12:30. I'll be really interested to see where the markets are in the meantime. It's going to be a fun day, guys. I think we're going to get an exciting open. Be careful. Maybe a lot of bouncing around. Don't assume we're just going to rally strong into the open. All right, guys. So this hourly candle did close below 700, so that's got me feeling a little bearish into the open. This is again one of those days, guys. Nothing is going to surprise me, and if we end up, so we're down 400 points. This could be a 3 or 4% down day. We could see a 1,500 point decline in the NQ. Honestly, if we rally it to the open and you tell me we go red to green, that wouldn't surprise me either. So just be careful today, guys. Be very, very careful. This has been a very challenging week. I feel blessed to be green this week, and I don't want to screw it up on a Friday. So be very careful, guys. But in the meantime, I think this entire day in the markets, and I think especially every roundy level in the NQ, 700, 600, I think we're going to see a battle. And speaking of battles, it is now time for the opening bell battle.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning. Top of the morning to you guys.
Hey guys, an 800 contract order just hit the books at 24,600, and a 600 contract order just hit the books at 562.5. So keep in mind, if we dip back below 650, that could be the point we head to. But in the meantime, I'm going to let these gentlemen take you to and through the New York Open. Guys, have a great day.
Yes, sir. You too.
You too, brother.
All right. He calls us gentlemen, but you know what? It's one human and one golden-looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, catch-up throwing, sitting, easily baited, batty, patati, soundboard abusing, cattle, mastering, night, but controlling, bottom take hero trading, or hating, death-defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, SDF, movie-loving, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Let's go. It's fucking Friday. Morning, everybody. Morning.
Yep. Well, first question. First of all, actually, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 2 in the chat if you're giving it your best today, but you're not feeling that ready. Most important question, Spuddy. Do you have your sushi ready?
Oh, fuck yeah, I do. I got the sushi rice is being made as we speak. I've got spicy tuna, like the mixture, like this, like chopped up tuna, like spicy tuna. Ooh, and then I've got, once the rice is ready, I'll have the rolls, and I'll cut up like some cucumbers, some avocado, and then we'll make spicy tuna rolls. We'll make regular tuna rolls, some avocado rolls, cucumber rolls, and then some tuna nigiri. Yeah.
Nice. Fire.
Oh yeah, you got yours ready? I'm assuming.
My friend.
Oh,
we are ready.
Fuck yeah, let's go. What a Friday.
I'm so hungry, dude. It's 3 p.m. I haven't eaten all day.
Dude, I'm gosh.
Ready. I'm like way too ready at this point.
Dude, me too. Like I need some sushi. I took a really, really quick scalp on NQ as it was falling on one of my funded accounts, and
nice. Tell us more.
Got my next $250 day. And I got one of these funded accounts right here. I don't know why it's all. I got this funded account over here.
Wait. We're not even on your screen, Drew. If you can go to Sputnik screen. We got a funded account, right. And I know how like we passed it yesterday on playing the market open. And we're gonna do that today. I want to see, can that strat work? Can it outlive NQ? Open. Are you aware that we are at a really beautiful GP right now at this very moment?
Are we?
Go to the hourly chart.
Ooh, it's an hourly.
It's like beautiful.
Oh wait.
Very beautiful. So
yes. Oh, it's at the 6767.
It's actually at, what do you mean 6767? It's at the 0.707. Or it was almost.
Wait, you're doing from 24,347 up to 25,250?
24,352. Wait, what are you talking about? 347. 352 up to 249.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, it depends. Like mine doesn't snap because it's not trading view. So like, okay. I see 353. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's at the 707, but also Nick, if you put in 67.67%, it's at the 6767.
Is that a thing now?
It's a thing. It's literally like, all right, the golden pocket is now the 6-7 pocket.
All right, love that.
Yeah, that's great. A nice 5-minute candle, and I like it a lot. I like it.
Oh,
mucho gusto.
Same. I would like to really tap into the 707, like below 615, and then bounce up to 800. That would be so nice. That would be really, really nice. But let's actually look at the chart.
Yeah, go for it.
What's that? What do you want to say?
No, I was just gonna say, I wish you could rename accounts in Tradeify.
Yeah, that would be nice. Then you would have the just long at the open account.
Yeah, that's literally what it would be. It'd be only long.
Nice. All right, let's go to my screen really quick, Drew, and break down what happened in the overnight session. I took one trade, actually, also a GP trade. I know there's a lot of lines on my charts right now, but don't worry, it will get better. I took a long here at 24,905 and traded that up to the 0.5. That was a very, very nice trade. However, Now we potentially get another long here at around the 615 area. On the 15-minute, if we break this down really quick, we had our open at 25,020 or 1950. Made a little bit of move down, then established our Asia high up here at 25,142. And from there, pretty much that's previous month mid, right? So 50% mark of February. And from there, we just tanked. And then NFP came out and it tanked even further, absolutely crushing daily open, previous day mid. And now, of course, monthly open and previous week low is where we're hanging out, a little bit below that. Monthly open is at 24,682 and previous week low is at 24,668, almost 67. As said, I'm waiting for this right now on the 5-minute charts. I want to see, where's my drawing tool? Here we go. Like a full tap into like the 600s maybe, and then higher back to the 24,800 level. That would be really nice, really nice, really nice. If we compare NQ to ES, ES is a bit lower compared to NQ. I mean, if you would draw that exact same GP on ES would have already sliced through it and even is below the 786. 786 is 6,757, and we're now sitting at 6,742. Of course, ES has to be at 6.7. That's incredible. It's incredible. Right. But next level there is current year low at 6,718. And to the upside, obviously, that previous quarter mid that I'm looking at right now. What are you seeing, Spud?
I'm really seeing that GP right now. I'm liking that a lot. I am liking that quite a bit. However, I'm a little concerned since non-farm payroll came out and it's pretty bad. I'm little nervous that we just kind of keep moving to the downside. So if the 707 doesn't hold, I might be looking for a pullback after the open for a little shorty short and try to get us back down to that daily level, that zone that we've been seeing around 24,000 to 24,500, where we bounced quite a few times. But I think if we keep going, we break that, and I don't know, could be a bloodbath today. I think this is one of those Fridays where it just sells 700-800 points. I mean, we're already down 425 on the day, and this could be one of those limit down days. And we are approaching 2%, so it's.
I mean, Fridays are sell-off days so often. It's incredible.
I don't understand.
Like, Fridays are sell-off days, and it just tanks every time.
Just almost. It's funny. I like to do these. Just almost prove the point. I'll take one of these new fundeds, take one singular micro, and just short it because.
Just hold it.
And just hold it. Yeah, I'm serious. Like it's going to fall. I'm very. I love GPs. I love them. I think that today, though, after news like that we just had, I'm not super confident in a pump, and I'm also not super confident in the long at the open either.
So not super confident in anything right now.
No, not. I mean, even the shorts. Like I don't know. It's when we get such a big move like this overnight, and then from news, it's. Like I expected NFP to give us a rally back up, and then today we would have just been sitting in this big bull flag, and we could have just played some longs. But now I don't like having a bias now.
What's interesting is gold pumped heavily from that NFP, but retraced the entire move. It's what NQ usually does, but NQ just it's very interesting. Oh, we did tap into the 707 now. Nice. So from here.
What if we rally all day? Oh my gosh, I don't know.
I'd like for it to rally back up to 24,800. That would be like super nice. So if we get like a super clean bullish candle, I will actually take longs here. But we'll see. For now, we wait.
This could be one of those things where we have the open, we dump quite a bit, but then buyers pick up and we start to rally.
Look what Leah says. She says, Spud, my son Matteo, 5 years old, this morning when he saw Nick and Celine in the London stream, asks, where's Mr. Potato? He said, I don't want Nick and Celine.
Matteo, come on.
Leah, like we compliment his
so
dinosaur
funny
every day, and he says he doesn't want Nick and Celine. Damn.
That is so funny. Oh my gosh.
I'm getting destroyed by a 5-year-old right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. That's actually so funny.
And then he started crying because you weren't there.
Oh no, it sounds like I have to jump onto a London stream. Kill me.
Yeah.
You gotta stay up.
I still have to jump on a game night.
Yeah, you're gonna have to jump on next week's game night. I have no idea what it'll be, but
we need to play a game that I can actually play. Then I'm all for it.
All right, yeah, I like that. Oh my gosh, that's honestly hilarious.
I think you just need that pump. Give me a pump.
Give me a pump.
True.
Yeah.
What can my computer run? It can run anything. I have Mac and Windows on my computer, so whatever it is, I can run it.
Mario Kart. Oh, I think I'm gonna get a Switch so I can play the new Pokemon game. I think I'm gonna get one.
Dude, it's fire. I've been playing it all day.
Dude, fuck. You play the new like Pokopia or whatever it's called?
What's that?
It's like hold on, Pokemon Pokopia. It's like Stardew Valley, but Pokemon.
I don't even know this other valley thing, so.
This other valley thing. I don't know if it's good or not. I need other people to tell me if it's good.
I don't know. I'm playing Fire Red right now, so we'll see. Once I'm done with Fire Red, I'll play Leaf Green, and hopefully by that time they will have I'm assuming Water Blue out.
Yeah. Ooh, all right. Fuck, I need to get it. I'm just gonna buy it.
Do it. All right, just thank you. Give me a nice bullish candle here. By the way, what time are we gonna do the sushi mukbang? I'm hungry.
Probably after like.
During the open.
Let me check my rice. I gotta see if it's done.
Check your rice.
I got back from the gym and I threw it in. All right, give me a second.
Check your rice, potato. Guillaume, Nick, have you bought the Lego Pokemon? Yes, I have. I just received it yesterday. It's actually fire. I'm not gonna build it though. I'm here for the value increase. Not gonna lie. So I have like I don't know $1,300 worth of Pokemon sitting in a box, and I'll just keep it in that box for a couple years, I guess. Yeah, I bought all of them, Guillaume. Literally every single piece. Afterwards, I realized, actually somebody told me in the chat yesterday, you should have just bought twice of, like 2 of everything in your fiance's name as well. And I was like, yeah, that would have been the play. Because I saw, limited to 1 per person, and didn't even think I could, order it in somebody else's name. But hey, we got one. Leia says, Matteo just discovered Pokemon, made the trading gods help me. Oh, Leia, get ready for something here. Matteo's Pokemon journey is going to be fire. Got to start him young. It's nice. Screw the Bear says, are the daylight savings going into effect in the US this weekend? Yes, and that's actually something important. We wanted to let you guys know. If you are in Europe, okay, I'll pull this up really quick. We're going to do daylight savings USA, right? Daylight savings USA changes on 8th of March. So this Sunday is when it does the spring forward, right? However, if you type in daylight savings Europe, that's going to happen on March 29th. So if you are in Europe right now, the New York session stream will be an hour earlier than usual for all the days between March 8th and March 29th. Okay, so starting next week, when you tune into the stream, make sure you tune in an hour early because that's when it actually starts. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna mention it a couple times today, so nobody misses it. Yeah, it's gonna be at no, Kevin. Right now it's at 2:30, so it's gonna start at 1:30 p.m. Europe time. Like Europe has different time zones too, but like Swiss time, it's gonna be 1:30, and UK time is gonna be 12:30. That's going to change, as said, this Sunday. So let's see. Matthew says, I need 400 to pass my select account. Please help your boy out. What do you mean, help your boy out? You got to take that trade.
Yeah, no financial advice, but long in the open has worked pretty well.
Spot, what's your sushi rice doing?
It's all right. So the rice is still cooking. Rice still cooking.
Cooking. I like that.
It's probably gonna be like 15, 20 minutes after the open. Because it's
Damn.
It's gonna. Well, the problem is, listen. It's gonna take 10 more minutes for this rice to cook, right? And once it's cooked, the market will literally open. So I can't be like, I'm gonna be in that long, so I can't be running back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I'm just so hungry, but I can wait. I'll wait for you.
I know, me too. Literally, I came from the gym. I didn't eat shit. I'm starving. And this tuna, this sushi right here is gonna be good. It's gonna be 8:15 in the morning.
Good. Nice. All right. NQ is reacting a little bit to that GP, but I need like a proper push.
We need a proper push.
A proper push, yeah. All right. Well, while we wait for NQ to properly push, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, biggest in the gambler, rapid gobble gobble, world traveler, cinema stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to top 33, being karaoke singing, 15-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors champion, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning.
Ooh, let's go, man! Happy fucking Friday! Let's go. Let's ride. How we feeling?
It's Friday. How we doing?
Friday.
Great. Literally.
We're doing great. How are you?
Well, participated in NFP, didn't do so well, but we're gonna redeem ourselves. So
all right, let's ride.
We're gonna redeem
we're
ourselves.
gonna be fine.
Right.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Nick's like,
Oh man, what a morning. What a morning. I really hope the Bears just friggin' rip this down all day, guys.
Crazy.
Obviously.
No. I have to long the open, so no, we can't do that.
Well, we can rip it up first. You long, you'd get you like 200
Oh,
points.
true. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that,
Awesome.
Mary? Are you okay if we
That's
pump,
fine.
like,
That's
200
fine.
points first?
I'll be
Okay, all right,
patient.
thanks.
I need to be anyway because whatever.
appreciate
But
that.
yes, we are actually in a demand zone. We are in a demand zone. Actually, let me share my screen before Drew gets mad at me. That'll be nice. Yeah. So I think we have some areas we could hold here. Let me just share this real quick. Because we are tapping into it. We are tapping into it on NASDAQ. I heard you guys talking a little bit about the GP. But yeah, we are right now in a 4-hour demand zone. It's quite a big zone though. It's quite a big zone on both NQ and ES. I think my charts look a little blurry here, but this is the 4-hour chart on NASDAQ. So you guys see a nice basing candle and an imbalance candle. So this is the area, the whole area that I'm looking at. And it starts at 24,635, goes all the way down to 24,499. Call it 500. So it's about a 130 point play, 140 point zone here. So I'm going to be watching this. I'm going to be watching, see if we can react to the midpoint. The midpoint of this is going to be 24,571. And then we'll see if the bulls start to step in here and start to push us back up to previous day low, which is 24,772. ES, same sort of thing, same situation. We're sitting in, oh wait, no, that's not a 4-hour. It's a 1-hour. It's a 1-hour demand zone right now. I don't love this demand zone, but it is where buyers did step in on the 1-hour. This was on Tuesday the 3rd. This was this week, so it wasn't too long ago. But I will be watching again. We just entered it, and we're trying to step out of it. But that zone starts at 6747, and it goes all the way down to 6719. So quite a big zone on both fronts, both indices. But I'm going to be watching. We'll see. We have a really nice. I'm not a big patterns person, guys, but I do notice when they're on the charts. Nice head and shoulders, right? Got the shoulder here, head, shoulder. So this is a bearish pattern. It is a bearish pattern. We did break the neckline, which was technically sitting at previous day low. So do we get continuation? I want to see if we get continuation below 718 on ES and then that 500 level on the NASDAQ. But if we start to kind of like pop out of here and then we can't quite make it back up above the previous day low, yeah, I'm gonna be watching for sure. So that's what I got. Straight and simple.
Nice. I like this 5-minute candle actually. I want to see this close very bullish, and then I'm very interested in longs. So let's see.
Longs at the stop at the low, it's not too bad if we get a nice bullish close. Nice 40-point-ish stop.
Just scared of a little sweep at the open.
I know.
Imagine. Sweeps the stop and then runs all the way back up.
I'll be very, very, very upset.
Crazy.
Same.
It is holding though. We are holding these levels, so I'm gonna be watching. We haven't even quite this is like such a nice tap into the zone. If they hold this, I might actually consider a long going into this previous day low. But yeah, both ES holding right now, so we'll see. But it won't be a really long hold of the long. That's all I gotta say. It's just gonna be a quick and then look for shorts.
All right, I like it.
Oh man. Okay, well, in that case, guys, I mean, we are about 7 minutes almost to the open here, and we do have a special guest that we want to bring on. He is the one and only TG Capital. He's gonna be coming on here. Let's give him a nice big welcome. TG Capital. Woo!
Hello.
Welcome to the show.
How we doing, Tyler?
Can you guys see me? Can you hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah,
We
he
can
is.
hear you.
I'm in my little this room here in the apartment complex. I figured I would give you guys a nice little ambiance here today.
Let's fire.
Wow. Look at you blessing us on a Friday. Oh, you got your Saratoga water too?
I only drink water from glass bottles, guys. It's very important. I don't do the microplastics, especially you little potato head.
I'm gonna take those microplastics all day.
The question is though, I do have for you. Do you fill up a bowl of that Saratoga water and dunk your head in it
every single day? Every day. It requires at least 3 bottles and ice cubes, specifically from the glaciers of Antarctica. And then I can after that I can have a good day.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The morning of champions. Welcome to the stream, TG. We're so glad to have you here.
Guys,
how are you doing?
I haven't streamed in a long time. I was on.
We could tell.
I was on a little bit of a hiatus, and then I was like, you know what? There's only one real way to make the return, right? And it's to be here.
1000%.
Last time I was on camera was with you. When we did our podcast.
That's right.
I can't wait for that to come out. That's an epic podcast.
You guys are not ready for this. There's a little, we got a little project in the back end here. We haven't announced it yet, but yes, TG is part of that as well. So
hell yeah,
I'm excited. I'm excited. So I don't know if you have your screens up.
You know what? I can. Should I share it?
I would. Yeah, we'd love that.
Hold on here.
You can
I'm
share
trying to figure out how to do this.
Okay. What you're looking at for the day.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna call me crazy here. Okay.
Yeah.
I like longs at the open. Why?
Okay.
Why? I'm gonna tell you because. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Not yet.
I hit share.
Share again.
I hit share.
Hold on. Share.
Okay.
There we go. Now we see it.
Okay. So if we look at MNQ here, right?
Well, hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Let's see.
We gotta get on here. We gotta get it up there.
Put it up. Okay, there it is. Go ahead.
Okay.
Boom.
So if we look at MNQ here, we had this huge move off of the NFP candle, right? This is the hourly candle. Guys, I usually trade the higher time frames. So all my analysis is going to come from like the hourly, the 2 hour, the 4 hour, the daily, and the weekly. So, and especially at these high volume times, right? So this 9 a.m. candle is about to close in 33 minutes. So essentially, I'm going to wait until this hourly candle closes and see what potentially could happen at 10 a.m. That's going to be our 10 a.m. reversal, right? So essentially what I want to look for here is that this candle swept this last hourly candle's low. We left behind this big imbalance. Depending on how this candle closes, right? And especially it being a Friday, and this is typically for Thursdays and Fridays, this is going to be like the best model for this because it's going to be your higher volume days. So what essentially I would look for is after this candle closes in 30 minutes, we'll see how the open goes. The next 10 a.m. candle would be your distribution candle that would go and at least fill 50% of this imbalance. So that's kind of where my mind is right now going into the trading day. I'm not going to do anything until this candle closes, right? This could completely drive up at 9:30 and this imbalance will be invalid, right? It won't even be there in 30 minutes. We could have a huge drive at the open, but essentially I'm going to wait until that 10 a.m. candle comes. But I do like how this candle is shaping up right now, and kind of just going to be patient because I have a $3,200 payout that I am submitting at the end of the trading day today on my I've already 3 payouts this week on my select plans, the 150Ks, and I needed the a $250 day just to get to submit my payout. And I scalped a little on NFP, got a 250. I had like a $400 day, and so I'm going to be submitting 3,200 and still leaving $4,500 of buffer in the 150.
Nice.
I just want to pay myself a little bit, but my plan is I've withdrawn close to $6,000 this week on the select plans. I have 3 of them.
Huge.
I'm gonna go on a fucking run now. Now how you want to pay yourself a little bit. So like if you lose the accounts, you're like, all right, fuck it. But now I have the buffer, and I'm going to be taking some big ass trades.
Let's go.
It's like, yo, I want to run these up. So that's my plan going forward. I paid myself the 6 Gs, the comfortability. If you do lose the accounts, it's all right. I don't plan on losing them. But if you do, right, it's okay because you paid yourself for it.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, got house money now.
So I don't really want to trade my accounts unless I see like a home run, right? Because I'm not going to trade the account that has the $3,200 payout locked. I'll trade my other 2 that I took the payouts on, but that other one I'm not trading. And that's what I tell a lot of people is that's why I don't really like copy trading all the time. It's because like I like to disperse my risk, right? I feel like it's really important for everyone is that they always think you want to copy trade as many accounts as possible, but the upside is there, right? But when you get into trading, you always have to look at it I need to protect as much money as I possibly can. That has to be at the forefront of your trading, because every single day you're not promised anything other than you're going to lose money. You're not promised making a single dollar. The only thing that's promised is that you can potentially lose money in the market every single day you come to it. So as soon as you come to the realization that I need to protect as much money as possible, the whole copy trading like 15 accounts for me, first of all, it destroys my psychology. Having that many accounts copy traded at once, like if you have 40 accounts and you're throwing them on like TradeSync or Tradecopia, whatever, yes, the upside potential is phenomenal, but it takes one bad day to get rid of all those accounts. I've done it, guys. Like I've done it. I've been there.
We've all done it.
I know the psychology, especially being in eval jail, it's the worst place to be. So I like to just cycle my accounts by days of the week. That's really what I do.
Oh, I like that.
And it's a lot better for me on my psychology. And I made a couple posts on this previously. It's just like I need to protect whatever mental capital I have out here, especially trading futures. And hold on, wait, the market just opened. Guys.
Market just opened.
Let's see how we open here.
My entry for the long was.
We are getting the push open, which is nice.
Yeah. Oh wait, you got it at 24,646?
Yeah, I said I'm gonna enter at the first bullish candle close. So
are you 646 flat? Because I'm 646.25.
I'm 646 flat.
Ah, damn it!
Drew, if you can go to my screen really quick, I have the trade on.
What a nice move up here.
Yeah, I feel like that was that was an extremely substantial move that we had to the downside. It needs to go and rebalance something before at least dropping lower.
Yeah.
But as for right now, see, this imbalance is now getting a lot smaller. I just really want to wait. I don't want to impulse on anything, especially for the day I had already so far. Yeah. I just want to be patient. I just want to be patient. I don't want to rush nothing.
I get it.
Let me actually clean my charts up a little, because I usually, guys, I don't use a whole bunch of indicators, but I use EMAs. Something that I've used for a long time was EMAs. I've always seen a lot of success using them, especially as a swing trader. So what I wanted to tell people is that the hardest thing for me coming from Forex space and the futures is that I can't hold trades overnight. So it took me a long time to get this shit right? Because everything for me was framed from the higher time frame. So I would just trade off of like the hourly, the weekly, the daily, and just kind of let my swing trades play out.
Yeah.
Now I kind of had to get into the mindset of that, I can. And what I did now is that what I've seen a lot of success in is that formulating my entries off of the higher time frame and just capturing a small piece of that move that I would be in for the swing, right? So it's kind of just like a base hit or just a small portion of the move. Like typically my swing trades will run like over 1 to 5, sometimes 1 to 10. And if I could just capture like a 1-to-1, but just formulating the bias off of the higher time frame, that is how I've seen a lot of success now in my futures trading. But I struggled for a long time, guys. Like to be honest, I struggled with futures trading for at least 3 to 4 months when I was first getting into it, because I was like, damn, I couldn't get the lower time frames right, because it would just destroy me mentally. If anybody knows me, I'm an extremely emotional person. Like, no, for real though. Like, I'm honest. Like, I am very emotional. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and my emotions are. You guys know me. Like, I am dictated. I let the little shit bother me. So, especially in trading, it was just the worst, man. It was the worst. It was all the time, and I had to find a way where I can kind of mitigate those emotions. And I finally feel like I'm at a good place. And and it's been reflecting in my trading, right? So I've had
You're just an overall vibe though. Like, you are such, if you've ever met Tyler in person, which we all had the pleasure of meeting you in person, it is just such a vibe. Like, you do have emotion, but it's like a good vibe. It's a good emotion. And so it's like everyone kind of like, as an, if you're an empath or anything, you feel that from you and you feel the vibe. So it really is like, it really is a good time. So
and I love that
having you on here.
Yeah, no, I'm super, and I'm going to be on here more often. And I'm just super excited to be on here, because if you guys know, I hated my job. Like, I literally hated it. The fact that I even have the opportunity to even do something like this and make money trading and to just be here with you guys and have every opportunity, I will never say no. And I'm just extremely blessed for that. So every single day I wake up and I'm just happy, because I would have killed to be in this position a year ago. Like right now, a year ago, I would have been freezing my ass off in the elevator shaft. And I would have been 3 hours into work. So the fact that I could even be here, it's a blessing. So I am extremely happy, and my energy is always high, because I always prayed to be in a position like this, and I finally have it. So
it's amazing.
That's awesome.
That's it. You know,
fire.
We love it. We love it.
That's
We're excited to have you on more. And now I'm kind of curious what this market's going to do, because ES is kind of struggling a little bit. NASDAQ looks like it wants to go. Do you trade ES, Tyler?
No, okay. So I mostly trade. I had a really love-hate relationship with NQ for a long time, until I can get it right. I mostly trade gold, right? Like, I love trading gold. It's just like right now, for the particular, like, the market right now, even just, and for how big my stops are, I'm telling you, even 1 micro for me, it's too much risk on gold. I can't even trade it. It's untradeable, right? No, I'm serious, because based on my stops, even if I take 1 micro, my risk is like $1,500, and I just don't want to put that much risk on a trade. So right now, I haven't been trading as much gold until things are calming down right now. So I've been kind of focusing, and a lot of other firms, except for Tradeify, have gotten rid of gold. So I kind of had to just get in the mentality of I really want to focus in on NQ. And I finally feel like I'm at a good place with NQ, and I love trading it again. So I'm just locked in on that. And I kind of just tell people, you need to just master one asset, because each individual asset has its own personality, and and at specific times of the day, which is so crucial, right? Because gold, for me, I usually like to trade gold as soon as Asia session opens, right? Because that's where it's going to be a lot of volatility. There's not going to be as much volatility as NQ at the 9:30 open, right? So that's why I try to judge the assets that I trade on specific times.
1,000%. Yeah, no, I like that theory too. I like the theory of just like having one thing and sticking to it. I don't, some people thrive in that. Like, we just had Jake on Rake Trades, and he was on yesterday, and he was talking like, he's like, I trade anything. He's like, I like the trend. I like to get in on, the trend of things. So he's very much that kind of person. I am not. Like, I do not do well with multiple things like that. So
me either. Horrible.
Yeah.
Whenever my mind's pulled in too many directions, I get extremely overwhelmed and anxious, and then I deplete myself mentally. Like, if I have too many tickers on my trading view, it literally signals something in my brain for me to be done. So I only have a few things on my trading view, right? So I just like to keep thinking. I'm telling you, the simpler the better.
Yeah.
If you could come into the market and execute your system based on a mechanical model. I always tell people it needs to be 80-85% mechanical, so you're looking for the same shit all the time.
Yep.
That's kind of how I go about it, and I put a little bit of discretion.
I like that.
NQ's dunking right now.
Oh yeah, we're dumping here. ES.
Yeah.
I took one off at 700 and then got stopped out break even on the rest. So
Yeah,
We
so
good.
that's kind of why I wanted to wait for this candle to close, because this could close below this 8 a.m. candle's low, and then it's a totally invalid trade. So that's why I'm super patient, especially on a Friday too. Thursdays and Fridays are my best trading days, according to like my statistics and my data. Like I know a lot of people hate trading Fridays. I love trading Fridays.
I do like Fridays as well.
Because oftentimes you can get some pretty good reversals or continuations, like before the week closes, and there's a ton of volume, like a lot of volume. I hate trading Mondays and Tuesdays. They're like the worst for me.
Mondays are not my favorite.
Yeah.
Mondays are not it for me.
Mondays suck.
Why do you hate Mondays?
Why? Because I don't. The volume is pretty bad, and and I go based off of my data. It has nothing to do with. It's not like the specific day of the week, right? It's like I just hate Mondays because it's Monday. I just don't like it because according to my data, it's like it's a lot slower moving. There's not as much volatility, and it just doesn't do as well for the particular model that I trade. So I kind of just tend to stay away from Mondays. It's not all Mondays. It's just most of the time.
Yeah,
I see.
I see that.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Let's see if the slow holds here on Nasdaq.
ES
I don't
dumped
think
like
it wants to.
crazy.
Yeah, insane.
ES really did.
ES is almost at current year low.
This 1 hour candle still holding up pretty well on MNQ, so I do still like it. I would ideally like to see this 1 hour candle close bullish in the next 20 minutes, and then I'd be pretty confident in this trade to go higher. So I just want to wait and then see, and then I'll throw on like a small trade. Let me actually get my my trading.
Sputnik, are you still in?
Yep, I'm still in.
Nice.
My 1-to-1 market open strat is
Oh, you're
in the works.
the little degen opening model strategy.
Yeah. The spot open. That's the goal.
Potato. It's
Split open.
the Mr. Potato Head model.
We're sitting at break even. Market open was like 681, and we're just chilling right here. I need 781 or 581 loses.
Let's see here.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Right, I got this ready.
Got fat.
I kind of want to trade this account.
All right. Locked in a nice bando on another funded. I
You did?
literally won the bottom. Yeah, that was kind of.
Yo, so what accounts do you guys trade, and what do you like the most?
Growth.
For me, I
Growth?
love 150K growth.
Really?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
Too bad.
slam the growths.
You don't care about the consistency rule?
No, not really.
Not really, no.
Because I don't like the way I trade. The way I trade, I usually don't have like super big trades.
Yeah.
I'm more going for like 25 to 50 points anywhere in that region. So it doesn't really matter. You know, I'm never letting trades run that long that it would matter for the consistency. So I'm chilling.
And you like the bigger accounts too, right?
Oh yeah, 150.
Yeah, I like to have, especially right now, I have to have like the bigger drawdown.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard working with little drawdown. Like I just in my head, I'm just like shit. Like I got nothing here.
I know.
I need it.
I do like the
That
growth
is the
as well.
mentality that might be.
All right, this looks good right now. That was a really nice wick.
Let's rip it. 781, please.
I still do like the longs. I just want to wait.
Bando.
I know. I do want to wait as well.
Just want to wait a little, and I want to calculate how would my risk be here. Let's see. 500 would be 3 micros. Okay.
I like 3 micros.
I like
3
3
to 5.
micros.
Mm.
Well, $500 risk.
All right, like that.
Just because I'm gonna be a little conservative, especially because I had such a good week, and I kind of know there's nothing worse than going into the weekend red.
I always say that.
Totally.
It's so ass. It's like
It hurts so
man,
much.
I had such a good week, and then now I close out, and it's like I'm red. And that's a recipe for disaster, guys. Especially on a Friday, because you want to get it back, get it back, and it ends bad. It ends real bad. And it ends real bad.
True. Tyler, say any number between 300 and 400.
300 and 400.
Yes, sir.
69.
Yeah,
300 and 400.
Oh, 300 I thought you meant 0 and 369.
All right, 369. Chat. Once we hit 369 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway. So smack that like button. Let's get us up there.
Smack it.
Also, there's an important question in the chat, Sputnik. When sushi? When sushi? They're saying.
Yeah, you gotta fill Tyler in on what
Let me
you
check my
guys
rice.
are
I'm
doing.
ready. I'm ready.
You're
Hold on,
making sushi at
That's what I said.
We're eating sushi on stream today. That's the plan.
At like
Yeah, but
9
it's like,
a.m.
yeah,
8 a.m.
and he's cooking it too, the little potato man. He's
Yeah,
making his
he's
own sushi. That's a
making
lot.
his own. I ordered it.
It's an unbelievable amount of work. Like
is.
why? Just order it.
Yeah.
By the time
same.
and guys, think about it. By the time you put the work in, and you gotta clean, and then you gotta buy the ingredients. You're pretty much, what are you saving? $10? Just order it. Order the thing. I don't understand.
His problem is nothing is open right now. He can't even order it. My advantage is it's 3:42 p.m. So easy.
True.
But let's also acknowledge something. Why the craving for sushi prior to 10 a.m.?
Cause sushi.
I think the little potato man may have a little potato bun in the oven. He may have a little potato in there. He may be pregnant, and he may be getting weird cravings here. He might be.
Are you pregnant, potato?
I think he's got a little potato head in there.
You got a little potato head in there?
Look at this rip, guys. Holy
This is a
cow.
rip. Yeah,
Oh, that's going.
like it. Let's see if we break this session high here on NASDAQ. NASDAQ's definitely the stronger one, that's for sure.
I took a little trade here. Did
Yeah,
you guys see my order filled?
did not hear it. No.
Oh.
We didn't hear it. But let's go, Drew. Let's go to Tyler's screen if he's in the trade. Let's see it.
Let me hold on. I want to get my trade of 8 up here. Give me 1 sec.
Choppy here. We need a push.
All right, it's almost ready, Nick.
Ooh, I'm so
It's
hungry.
almost ready.
dude.
It's
I
like
literally haven't eaten-
it's so
I haven't
close.
eaten
It's
all
so
day.
close.
I
I had
haven't
to take a
eaten
little
all
bite
day
of the
just
spicy
to be
tuna
ready.
mixture, and it's fire.
Just to be ready to order a
Just
lot.
want like a little
this is-
scalp here.
This is the
Ooh,
the receipt.
Oh, it's a long receipt. I love it.
It's great.
Taking a little scalp right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of just monitoring it right now. I'm gonna give you guys an update. I just want to. Let me just lock in for 1 sec here. We just
Yep.
lock in for 1 sec.
Yep.
And I'll keep you guys updated. It's hard for me to do both.
I know. I get it. I get it.
I'm overwhelmed, guys.
I don't like this reversal here.
Yeah, I don't like this candle right here. We'll see. I want a strong push up into those
Yeah.
into that imbalance to kind of just get things right, but we will see. I really don't like this candle though.
Don't love that. Yeah, don't love that. Gotta hold here.
Oof, these
Come on,
1 minute
NQ.
wicks are disgusting.
I know. I want to see a strong push back up.
Oh, what?
Go a
is
lot of volume, and then I just take this scalp off, and we'll see. There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Rip it.
There we
Rip
go.
it.
Rip it real good.
There we go. There we go. One
Come
little
on, Naz.
push.
Get the push.
One more push for me.
That push, baby. One more little push.
One more little push, and I'm out.
Push.
Just give me a little push.
This is ridiculous. Come on.
Just want to see a nice little jab up, and I'll be done for
Hard,
the
no,
day.
no,
Those are
hard jab. Like a
struggling.
fucking right hook. I want a right hook up.
Come on.
Crazy. Needs to break this
Yes,
opening
dude.
range.
I know. I need a little bit
Yes,
more.
shit.
I need buyers to step in here.
All right.
Call somebody-
Come
call
on.
somebody
You
up.
can do it.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Come on. Oh my God.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Naz, you're not doing so
Pissing me
hot.
off.
But seriously.
Just push it already.
700 level holding.
I mean, dude,
For now.
these wicks
700.
on the
For
1
now.
minute are disgusting.
Yeah.
I know.
Not good.
Even the 5 minute was like nasty wicks.
Because ES
Yeah.
too is like not doing so hot. ES is really what's causing this to not move to the upside here. So don't love it.
Yeah, I'm not liking this trade.
That's true, Real Crispy. He says, I just remembered sushi's a big no-no when you're expecting. So either Either Spot doesn't know
That is
that,
true.
or he's actually not pregnant. We don't know.
Mm,
The world may never know.
Closes here.
this wick, yeah, these wicks
Ooh.
are not it.
No, not at all.
Wow, it's
Jeez.
ugly.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
That's ugly.
Yeah, say it again for the people in the back, because what the hell are we seeing?
That's ugly. Is what that is.
This
I don't like
open
it.
is great. It's terrible. It's terrible.
It's terrible. It is not
Yeah.
it.
It is not it, mate.
It's not it, mate.
Naz is not
It
nazzing
gets a
today.
rip though.
Not Nasdaq. I'm still
There's-
being patient here. Haven't left the entry yet.
Yeah.
I just want to see. I want to see how this candle closes.
Good lord.
It's a really, really ugly candle though.
Very ugly candle.
Ugly.
Yeah,
Very. People are getting wicked out left and right on these.
1,000% right now. Unless your stop is a high or a low,
Yeah.
of the open, you're okay, but you're clenching.
you're
right
getting
now, not
smoked.
clenching.
Oh my
Yeah, it's
goodness.
crazy.
Come on, baby.
Are we okay, Nasdaq? Are we okay? It's ES. It's fucking ES, man.
What's it doing? Oh yeah, fucking yes.
I want to see this
See,
close.
if I would have
ES made
traded
a new
ES, I
low.
would have got stopped out right there.
Yeah,
He
literally.
made a new low for the year.
Oh wow, you're right. ES did
Mm.
make a new low. What's your stop on this, TG? Are you just kind of
I
monitoring?
like
or-
that big wick at 9:35 is kind of
Yeah.
where my stop is going to be.
Okay.
I'm really hating this.
Yeah. Not loving it either.
I'm hating this trade.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. That's a
Come
good
on.
close bullish here.
We're hate watching right now.
Right. Watch it.
You can close. I know, guys. I just need to stay locked in for 2 seconds, and I will be. It's hard to trade these lower time frames and not like be
I
stuck.
get it. I get it.
You mean if I started playing Pirates of the Caribbean in the background, you might
Here
get
we go.
focused?
Come
Me,
on.
just
700
Oh,
is
nice.
here.
Run higher. A nice little run higher.
700. It's 700, man.
One nice little run.
700 man.
Man,
Hates it.
it does. It does hate it. Wow.
5 minutes. Ugly, man.
It's so ugly.
It's very ugly.
It's hard to
Terrible.
watch.
Come on, E.
Here we
Yes,
go.
it's trying to hold here. It's
Here we
trying
go.
to hold. Get the freaking pump.
Here we
up.
go. Come on.
Yep.
Get up there, baby.
Here we
Get
go.
up.
Here we go.
Get up there.
Yep.
700,
You
clear
gotta
it.
want it. You gotta want it. How bad you want it?
Pump it.
Bad.
Oh my
Give me a
God.
little. Give me a little taste.
The hope. There's so much hope right now. Please.
Just a little bit. Just something.
So something. Let us feel something.
Let me- Here's a new 5 minute.
Come on. There we
All right,
go.
here we go.
Go.
Here we go. Come to Papa. Come to Daddy. Come to Papa. Come to Papa Bear. Here we
What's
go.
your TP? TP.
I just want a little sky. I just.
700, man. It's not 700.
Little just. I don't like it.
Oh, so.
700 holding.
Ugly as sin.
Crazy.
Wow,
Come
this
on.
is brutal.
This is brutal.
Little 10 a.m. reversal. Little 10 a.m. reversal potential.
Potential.
If we're still in it in 10 minutes, yeah, a little potential.
Yeah.
Here you go. Just get up there a little bit. Show me the money. Come to Daddy. There you go.
700 needs to clear. This
Can you
stupid
just
700
do it,
level.
Papa Bear. Get up there. Get up,
Come on,
Randy.
Papa Bear.
Get
Hey,
up
what's
there.
your TP?
I like.
Break the highs.
I would like to see potential 750.
Yeah,
Am I crazy
I
for
don't
thinking?
hate it.
No.
I don't.
No,
I got
I'm
my
not crazy
TP at
for that.
Am I
seven.
crazy
like
for
it.
thinking that, guys? Am I crazy for wanting a little bit of
No,
750?
I like it. I like
Come
it.
on, break 700.
fan, big
Get
There
up
we
there,
go.
Grandma, please. Go give me a new potato.
Yes!
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
needs
there
a
we go.
potato!
Get up there.
There we go.
Get up there.
Come on.
Come
Come
on,
on.
keep going, keep going. This is it. This is the
Keep
break.
going,
This is
keep
the
I'm
break.
out. I'm out.
Oh,
I'm
Let's
out.
go! Let's
Get up
go!
there, Grandma. I said, Granny, I'm gonna buy you a new walker and a new cane. You get up there, Grandma. You get up there right this second. I didn't close. I said, Grandma, you get up there. I'll buy you a new cane, a new walker, and you're gonna hang out with Old Man Jenkins. I'm gonna take you down to the bar. You're gonna have a few drinks,
Down
and
to
you
the
know
bar.
what? She's feeling good on a Friday.
Yes, let's go!
That's it. That's it. That's it.
That's all she wrote, baby. That's all she wrote.
Shout out, Grandma. Shout out, Old Man Jenkins. And guess what? Granny fell. She hit the life alert, and she's getting a new hip on that trade. She's getting a brand new hip. Grandma.
Brand new life alert.
Congratulations, Granny, and congratulations, Mr. Potato Man.
Let's go. We're vibing.
Was I crazy for one of those longs? It was just a little scalpy do on a Friday.
No.
That's it.
Oh my god.
Nothing less. I'm done. I don't want nothing else. I don't want nothing else. A little 400 each account. I'm okay.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm okay.
Dude, that's enough to order some sushi. You could join.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I would have sushi because I am. First of all, what's your favorite thing when you? I'm a simpleton. Okay, I like crispy rice. So when I order sushi, no joke, guys, I order a fuck ton of crispy rice. I don't even order sushi. I just order crispy rice.
I love that.
I love.
And there's this place near me in Midtown. They do so it's like a little rice bed, and then they throw on top like a slice of A5 Wagyu steak.
Ooh.
It's $18 for two of them, but totally worth it, guys.
Oh,
I mean,
that's so good.
It's out of bounds.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
All right,
It's unbelievable.
I've been convinced.
It's very good. Now you guys are making. I'm probably gonna get sushi tonight.
You should. You should.
That sounds amazing.
We're having it in this morning.
It's Sushi
I'm gonna
Friday.
have it power hour and then have it tonight. Yeah.
I love that.
Enough mercury for like 10 people.
Oh, yeah, it's only you have to have mercury when you're getting the sushi. A little mercury poisoning never hurt nobody.
Nah. I might fall over with balance issues later, but that's okay. That's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Now remember, it takes 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks of eating.
Oh, you're right.
Wait, really? Like every single day I would need to eat it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You would know though. You kind of get like a little dizzy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it like goes off your balance first. We were looking this up yesterday because we were.
Yeah, we were literally researching.
Why, you love sushi that much to the point where you want to eat it every single day?
Yeah, I got 2 slabs of tuna sitting in my fridge right now.
But it's sushi grade tuna though, right?
But yeah. I'm not getting it out of Lake Michigan.
Well, who freaking knows you, Mr. Potato Man? You may be on a budget there at the potato farm. Okay.
Yeah.
In Idaho,
Potatoes ain't doing so hot right now, so I'm a little bit.
I'm saying it's a strong winter,
tuna.
and you may not be in profits like your trades are. Okay.
No, I respect that. Respect that. Well, we got the nice tuna today. We got the nice tuna.
Nice.
Yeah, I went to Whole Foods and everything.
Yeah, we got it.
That's
We're all
right
cooked up. I'm gonna grab it because I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna grab my tuna and we're gonna start.
I'm so hungry. Can we finally start? I'm gonna sit down for this, okay?
Are you guys still in trades?
I'm still in my opening.
I'm
play.
out.
Very
I'm
messy.
not in anything.
Very,
right
very
now.
messy.
It's the only one that I'm in right now.
It's extremely gross right now.
Yeah, this is not it. ES is just. Ugh. They are so out of sync with each other that it's not helping any longs at this point with NASDAQ.
I think 10 a.m. we are gonna see.
We'll see.
Nice little reversal.
To the downside or upside?
No, long.
Oh,
For
long.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the move was to the downside, right? I feel like they're gonna want to at least rebalance some of this before the end of the day, especially at 10 a.m. This 10 a.m. candle, I think that we could, is based on how this hourly is about to close in 4 minutes. I think this 10 a.m. candle could drive. But I'm done for the day. I'm not even taking any more trades. I'm done. I got no interest in taking any more. I'm good.
Thing. Yeah, this is.
This is pretty painful right now to be.
Yeah. That's why I say that's why I was kind of joking, but not joking when I said which side, because we've been literally bouncing.
Yeah.
Between this range right now, so it's not looking real cute. It's not looking real cute. So if you are stuck in this, I am so sorry because this is painful.
Oh,
painful. At least ES is like, you know what? I'm just moving to the downside. Like this.
Yeah. NQ's kind of like, all right, I could potentially see a bullish reversal here, but we're getting a pretty big drive lower right now.
Yeah. There's a lot of orders. So
there's a lot of wicks down here at let's see here at the 10s and the not, like all this liquidity down here on this 5 minute chart. It could go and run all this down here. There's a lot of stop losses down here, a ton.
Absolutely. There's a lot of there's heavy sellers sitting at 24,800. 24,800 is, well, I mean, we haven't even gotten up there, but that is where, well,
Why,
a
there's
little
lot
above
of
previous
orders
day
up
low.
there? Yeah.
Yeah, there's some orders sitting up there. So to the downside, 24,600 is going to be that level that we need to break. So we're pretty much stuck in this 200 point range.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
It looks like it could potentially roll over here now.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's chopping. It's
really
chopping.
owning this candle close is pretty important.
Yeah.
But gold is pumping right now.
Gold's pumping.
Gold's going.
Gold's mooning.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm actually bearish on gold off the daily time frame. I'm actually I think that we could see a retracement lower after that move. This seems like to me that this is kind of just manipulation, and into next week we could see a rollover back down into 5,000. So for my analysis off the weekly, I'm very bullish, but off the daily right now, I am bearish, thinking that we could potentially come back down to the 5,000s.
Yeah. I would see it. Yeah. The daily does look pretty.
Well, we had this pretty big, well, I trade mostly ICT concepts. So we had this inversion here off the daily, which is pretty strong. And then we kind of respected it as well. So I just think that going forward into next week, that's kind of like where my mind would be. But off the weekly, I'm still really, really bullish. I'm actually holding, on like a personal account, I'm holding swing longs on gold off the weekly time frame.
Yeah, wait a second. The potato transformed into a human being.
Whoa!
The potato has transformed into a human.
Dude,
Let's ride.
I haven't seen that handsome face in quite a long time.
It's been too long, brother. It's been too long.
I know. Last time I saw you, we were just at the casino together and you know what? This is what happened, man. I was playing the Buffalo, and if anybody knows, I'm playing the Buffalo. I'm playing the Buffalo. I'm playing the Buffalo. I'm playing the Buffalo with Uncle Dan. I'm playing the Buffalo with Uncle Dan.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Dan. All right.
I love Uncle Dan. I love him.
We love
I love
that
him to
guy.
death. That's my brother. And then who comes along? Trades by Matt. He comes and takes my machine. $20,000, guys.
Oh my goodness.
You're joking.
Bro,
You're
I
actually
swear to
joking.
God. I swear to God. I swear.
You've got me
Trades by
trolling. He
Matt hit
came
for
up after you
$20,000
left and just
Buffalo,
took your
and guess
20
what I
Gs?
did? I got order rejected, liquidated. Me and Uncle Dan. I went to the Buffalo. Next thing you know, I end up at Huff and Puff with Uncle Dan. I'm at the Huff and Puff. I'm playing the Huff and Puff, and they're blowing my house down. And next thing you know, I'm liquidated.
Unbelievable.
And then I see trades by Matt hits for 20,000 on the Buffalo.
That's crazy.
He hits for
That's next
$20,000
level
on the Buffalo. Could you believe that?
I'd be walking out on the highway after that.
I was
Let's
very
see,
upset. The Hard Rock, me and the Hard Rock are not friends.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's coming. When Dad shaves
That's
his
Max
beard.
Payne.
All
Max
right.
Payne.
Nick, are you locked in with your sushi right now, dog? Because I got
My friend. My friend, I'm
Okay,
more than
there's
locked in. Look.
There's the candle close, and there's 10 a.m.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
10 a.m. right there.
What the
All
hell?
right, we're locked. Oh, let's go! Wait, we're gonna hit my TP. Come on, I need
Oh, hell yeah.
781.
That's 10
781.
a.m. right there. I told you guys
781.
that 10 a.m. candle is very powerful.
Please,
See?
God, please. Here it is. 10 more points, and the
Oh,
opening
shit.
strat worked.
I took
Opening
that.
strat works
I
on
took,
Friday.
I
Come
took
on.
a
Oh my
long there
goodness.
again off that 10
Fuck
a.m.
yeah.
candle.
Crazy.
Swayze is correct. Watch
Penny
800.
trades, dog. You better hold that shit. 781.50. That's our TP. Don't you dare close
insane.
it. Please don't come within like 5 points.
All right, I just took 2 trades here, and I'm long right now. I'm in 6 micros. I'm in 6 micros long,
Fire.
Wow.
and currently floating around $50 profit. I'm in
Fire.
on my select accounts. Not the one that has. All right, we're floating around 200. Beauty.
Beautiful.
300.
TP. Come on, hit that. fucking
Right at
TP
previous
now.
day high.
I'm
Right
gonna
now.
hold it. I'm gonna hold it.
No, hold it.
I'm holding. I like this 10 a.m. candle. Beauty.
781. It's on deck. It's on deck. Trust. It's right here. It's right here.
Let me get like a nice. Let me get a little 300. Let me get a little 300.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. Stay strong. We could drive
We're good,
lower,
we're good.
and I'm still holding strong.
We're gonna rip. We're gonna rip.
10 a.m. candle looking beautiful. 10 a.m. reversal. Potential.
Come on. It's happening.
Needs to break
Beauty.
this. 800 here.
It's happening? Question mark.
New hourly open. New hourly open. Give me a little 300. I'm done for the day. A little 300 and I'm done for the day. I
want a bando. I want a full bando.
Full band? He wants a full band?
Full
He wants a full
band.
band? I mean, Potato Man, full band?
Bando or DLL? I mean.
Oh, okay. Little Potato Man. Okay, little Potato Man. Potato Man. Potatoes. Idaho. Give me a little bit more, Brandon.
Idaho potatoes, baby, coming at you. I'm making layers all day.
Russ it.
Come on. Idaho.
Grandma.
No, I needed 2 more points. No, fuck.
Grandma. Why can't I exit?
I need 3 points.
Wait a minute. Why can't I exit? Oh my God, I can't exit the trade.
You're joking.
Holy fuck. Wait,
What's
guys.
happening?
Yo, no joke. I can't exit the trade. I swear to God.
It's okay. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. It didn't film me, so
I
it
can't
has to
get
go
out.
back up.
Yo, what the hell?
No,
I'm
trust.
frozen.
It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going.
What do you mean? What do you mean keep going? I can't get out.
It's gonna keep going. Don't worry.
Doesn't
Don't worry.
matter.
It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. 781. 781.50. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Holy fuck, I can't do anything.
NQ going once. NQ going
I
twice.
can't do anything. I legit can't do
What's
anything.
your TP?
I'm up
Sputnik?
350. I can't even
It's
do
too
anything.
chaotic. 781.50. That's what I need.
I can't get out. Trade evade's down. Trade evade's down. Trade
Trade
evade's
evade's
down.
on. It's good.
Get out.
No.
I swear to
I'm
God,
so
I can't
close.
get out.
Oh my God.
Update trade
I'm
evade's
so
down.
fucking
Does anyone else
Try
have an
to-
issues with Tradeify?
Tyler, try to close it on your phone.
Fuck. Yo, I
Those are
swear to God, I
insane.
can't get out.
Wait, I'm gonna open up a position on a different account and see.
I'm
if it
lagging
lets me.
bad.
That's not good.
Yo, I can't do anything.
Try on your phone.
Not good.
Hold on. What
It worked. It worked for me. It worked for me. It worked for me. You're good.
do you mean I'm good?
Maybe refresh. Refresh.
What do you mean I'm good? I'm definitely not good. I'm telling you right now, I'm not good.
Exit market cancel all, dog. Come on. Don't worry. We're gonna hit
I'm hitting
781.50.
exit
Rocket to
market.
the fucking moon.
It won't let me do it. Granny,
Granny,
please. What if I sell
she's calling
trade?
her life alert right
You
now.
open yourself.
Beep, beep, beep.
Life alert. Hold on. Wait. Fuck. Hold on.
Dude, I'm so close to this TP. Just smash through it, NQ, please.
Guys, I
you're
can't
gonna
get
have
out.
to do it.
I can't do anything. I'm quite literally in limbo. I'm in limbo.
Oh God.
I mean, it's pretty much like
No,
8
everything's
seconds right now.
frozen.
You're just in the limbo.
Try on your phone.
I can
You have to log into your phone and everything.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah, but
Oh
that's
my
better than
gosh.
not being
I'm
able to
so
close.
close.
You're really fucking
NQ.
close.
Fucking push it. I
You
was
need that
4 points
800.
away.
Sputnik, did you know there's a fucking experiment that I did? When you eat sushi while in a trade, it's gonna hit your TP within 30 seconds.
Okay.
Study.
Hold on, I gotta make my first roll.
Study
I gotta make
they
my first
did.
roll. Wait, but then my fingers are all get all sticky.
Do you know how?
Fuck
chopstick?
it. Fuck it. It is what it is. It is what I
You
do, but I
chopstick,
gotta roll
brother.
my rolls.
holding.
Ah, you gotta roll your rolls first. All right.
Okay,
I'll wait.
I'm in on my phone. I'm in on my phone and I'm
Alright, let me
holding.
Get my first
I'm in
roll.
on my phone and I'm holding.
You're on your phone. You're holding. Yeah, good. Hold till 781. Hold till 781. It's so easy. It's free. It's honestly free money. It's free money right here. Right here. Free.
Get up there, Grandma!
Oh, Granny, dude, Granny's pissing me off. She just keeps hitting the fucking life alert and falling. Oh my gosh.
Exit all positions. Okay. Open P&L. Okay, I see. All
so
right, we're okay.
Are you,
We're okay.
Are you locked? Are you locked?
It work?
I'm still in. I'm still in.
Holding that shit.
I'm holding.
It's both flagging hard. It's gonna
holding
go
the line.
right to 781,
I'm
790.
holding the line, I said, guys. I'm holding the line.
Hold that line.
I'm
hold.
holding the line. I ain't
Oh
scared.
god.
I'm holding.
Oh goodness.
I'm not afraid of this.
Holding, I said.
You can't scare me. You can't
I'm
scare
not
me.
afraid.
I'm
Not
holding. I
afraid.
said.
Not afraid. It may be coming down, but don't worry.
It's not possible.
No, it's necessary.
We're riding. 781.50 is on deck. It may not look the best at 725,
I'm
but
holding, guys. I'm holding the line.
it's gonna rip. It's gonna rip.
I like
the
this
same
guy.
thing that it did to me, Sputnik, yesterday. Remember? You gotta
I do.
hold. It's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it.
Get up there.
It's gonna hit it. It's
Get
gonna
up
hit
there.
it. It's gonna.
Give me a little pop. Give me a
hard.
little
It's gonna
pop. Goes
pop
the,
hard.
a little pop goes the weasel. That's all I want.
Yeah,
There we go. A little
yeah.
pop goes the weasel.
Easy. We
Okay.
need a Buffalo action right here. We need a Buffalo
Give me
20K
the buffalo.
lottery.
Give me the buffalo.
Give me the Buffalo. Give me the Buffalo.
Oh, yep,
Here it
yep,
is.
yep, yep,
Here it
yep,
is.
yep, yep, yep.
Here it is.
Give it.
Granny.
Look,
Granny.
You gotta
Come
want
on.
it.
It's so,
You gotta
so
want
fucking close. It's so close.
Give me 800.
Ooh,
Give me
crazy.
800.
Pop it.
A little pop goes the
You want-
weasel. A little
Little
weasel pop. Little weasel pop.
That's all we're asking for. It's
Little
not
weasel
much.
pop.
coming.
Genuinely
It's
not
coming.
much.
Genuinely,
It's coming.
just a genuine little weasel pop.
Just a genuine little
Genuine
weasel. That's all
little
we're asking
weasel.
for.
That's all we want. Nothing more.
It's
nothing
not
less.
much. Yeah.
Little pop to 800. Little pop to 800.
800.
Well, 800.
Little pop to 800.
Come on.
Nothing.
Full
Nothing.
bando.
Little pop to 800. Full
Wow.
bando. Little potatoes
Pop,
for the
pop,
potato.
pop,
The potato
pop.
farm. I'm starting a new potato farm.
Yep. I got to move it up to 82 because I need commissions. I can't have just less than a bando. or
Okay.
it'll piss me
Okay.
off.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's okay. Listen, it's liquidity now. They have to sweep it. They have to sweep it.
Leave it.
Yep. Here it is. It's right here. It's literally gonna happen right here.
Little weasel.
Oh my god, this is like a replay of earlier.
Fuck.
For real.
Give me a weasel pop.
Yelling gamblers, dog. I mean, we're just printing right now. I don't know how you can say that. That's crazy. Wild statement. Come on. Right here. 760.
Definitely not gambling. Definitely not gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Definitely not
Like
gambling
listening-
because it's a trade that
like
I would have
listening
taken
to
from my model.
horse
Just getting a
racing
little
commentators.
excited with the potato man. That's all.
Yeah. It's just
Getting a little
excited.
excited with the potato man.
Oh, what a flat top resistance
Dude,
there.
this bull flag is just driving me nuts. Come on.
Give it time.
High lows, lower highs. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop.
Little-
It's gonna
little
weasel
pop.
pop straight up.
Goodness.
Little weasel pop to 800.
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
Nothing more, nothing less.
It's all good. It's all good. We're holding.
Leave it. Leave it. Patience is a virtue.
Okay, little pop. Take out some stop losses right there. It's all right. It's all right.
Leave it. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Little liquidity. Little lick. A little lick.
Just a little bit.
Little lick.
They're just taking some people out right now. That's all they're doing. They're just taking people out.
What? It's that previous day high, man. It's that
Little lick.
previous day low. Previous day low.
This is the pump right here. This is it.
Yeah, little weasel bounce. Little pop.
Sputnik's pronouncing bear flag really weird. Bull flag. Wait, I got my Tradeify retreat shirt on.
Bear
Well,
Bull's
800.
big.
Oh, fire.
Yeah, 5. It's gonna pop to 800 real quick.
Little 800.
It's gonna happen right here.
I'm
I
floating.
told you. I told you, Nick. The study is you have to eat sushi.
All right. You're right. I'm
It's gonna
grabbing
hit-
the roll.
It's
Grabbing
gonna
the
hit
roll.
within 30 seconds.
Okay. Hold on. Forming.
Still in, long and strong.
Started here. We're getting
Forming.
started.
Long and strong.
We're getting started.
Forming.
You gotta be fast though. Gotta be fast.
Okay. Hold on. I'm dropping. Okay.
Oh
First little spicy tuna. Oh, what the hell is dropping? Okay, I gotta distract myself.
Oh gosh.
Still in. Stops
You
below.
gotta be fast with it.
Just swept previous day low, and I think we're heading down. Oh gosh. This is
That's not what I wanted to see at all.
That doesn't look too good. Distract yourself.
That's a-
Distract
It's
yourself.
a little heartbreaking.
Still holding. Still holding.
Still holding.
distract
Still holding.
yourself.
Still holding.
And in reversal.
Yep. We're gonna pop back up. We just really had to take everybody's stop losses right there. That's all we're doing.
Stop run. It's all it is a simple stop
Yeah,
run.
it's a stop run. Simple. Learn this shit in 5th grade.
5th grade.
Yeah, 5th grade. Get with it.
My computer's completely frozen, guys. I'm not even kidding. I can't even.
Non-ideal scenario.
I
Non-ideal
literally
scenario.
can't do anything.
Just keep eating sushi. It'll work.
He doesn't even have sushi.
I don't even have sushi.
We
I wish I
before
Do
him.
you?
This could drive down to the candle open. This 1 hour candle open. I'm still holding, but we are respecting 50% of that fair value gap, which is not good.
Nope.
All you can do is be patient.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Godspeed, sir.
Patience,
Absolute
guys.
fire.
How's your sushi? I wish I could see you guys, but
Absolutely.
my
We should do this every day, Nick. We should do this every day.
Yeah, I'm actually down for that. Actually, really down for that.
What is SPX doing?
It does make watching this trade go from fat green, almost hitting TP, to red a little bit less painful.
big rejection of that
That was
fair
a
Yeah,
value.
really can't
That 1 hour.
nasty sweep.
That 1 hour fair value gap.
Nasty sweep.
Genuinely cannot believe that.
Hold the line.
Holding,
still-
holding
stop
so
still.
hard.
Stop still in place.
Yep, still there.
Here we go. Get up, Grandma, Granny. Do you want the hip or not? Let me know. You
Yeah,
want the
I mean-
hip?
Now it's grandpa.
I'll pull that shit so fast. I'll call the
You
doc
want
right
the-
now.
you want the hip?
Put in a plastic one.
You want the hip? You get up there then.
Simple question. Simple question.
Mm-hmm.
It does not have to be difficult. I don't know why they had to make it so difficult.
Still holding.
I mean, we're literally paying for it. Like,
Still holding. I'm floating $200 red.
No worries.
$200 red.
I hear a fucking dog bark or something.
Fucking big sneeze by big guy behind me. Jeez. Wait, the schnoz on that, man. There we go. All right, down $100. Down $100.
Oh my God, the 5 minute really is ugly.
There we go. I'm down 50. I'm down 50. Hold the line. Trust the model. Trust the model.
I mean, it's
green.
going.
I'm green. I'm freaking green.
Oh, it's going. Randy wants the hip. She wants it.
Go get the damn hip, Grandma.
Oh, she wants it bad. Let's just take out the other one. Let's
get it.
Another fall. She needs 2 now. She needs 2.
I want 8 hunch. I want 8 hunch. I want 8 hunch. I want 8 hunch.
You know what? I'm so confident. I'll move it to 8 hunch.
Give me a little 8 hunch.
Right here.
A little 8 hunch.
8 hunch.
A little 8 hunch.
Easy. Easy. Just a bando and a quarter.
Little band and a quarter. Little 8 hunch.
Yeah. Yeah. A little band and quarter. Easy.
800 amount.
800
amount.
What is this 5 minute? This is nasty.
800 amount.
This is nasty.
You've been a nasty girl.
Give me a little pump. How about a little pump on a Friday?
Little pumpy pump.
Little pump on a Friday.
No.
All right.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Hold on, put a little avocado on this. I think it's a spice.
Avocado on it?
Little cucumber avocado.
Up.
Okay. Okay.
Get up.
This is it. This pop's gonna be crazy. This pop's gonna be crazy.
Okay.
Trust. Pop's gonna be nuts.
Okay.
Pop's gonna be nuts. Hold on, I gotta put this in my mouth.
Okay. All right, I'm out. All right, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done.
You lied to me.
I'm done. Guys, I'm good. I'm good off that.
You got out?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
My TP's back at 82.
Guys,
I didn't realize I was gonna be
I'm
alone.
good off that. I'm good. It's going 800.
Yeah, this might be going to.
I need 82. I just need 82. I just need 82.
800.
I just need
800?
82. I just need it.
Little
Ah, yeah, let's go.
800.
Dude, that's how it works, baby. That's how it works.
800.
Holy shit.
Get it.
Let's ride. Oh, it's Friday. It's fucking immaculate.
Cody, it's the sushi.
Baby.
It's the
It's the
sushi.
sushi. The
little
opening
800? A little 800.
strategy works.
A little 800. A little 800.
Watch this reverse.
Guys, just the model, the 10 a.m. reversal. We swept that 1 hour low. Created candle range theory. We left behind a fair value gap. That 10 a.m. candle, especially on a Friday, is your reversal candle into the fair value gap, at least 50%. Trust the model. Anyone who said I was gambling, it's not gambling because I got a little excited because I'm with my friends on a stream. Please.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with having a little bit of fun with your friends on the stream? It's entertainment, but you're also trusting your data-backed model, especially on a Friday. You sweep the low. We left behind an imbalance on that 1 hour candle. We expected the 10 a.m. to at least come to 50% of that fair value gap, which it did. Did I get a little excited on the air with the potato man? Of course.
Maybe a little bit.
Sue me. Okay.
Sue him. You know what? Actually, I'll open up the case for you, and then you can go ahead and file it.
That's it. A little 800. A little 800 for Graham.
800. Easy.
Easy.
Absolute easiest work that we've had all week.
Great trade.
Right there.
It was a great trade.
Wild.
Absolutely
phenomenal trade.
Absolutely phenomenal.
NASDAQ doing the most.
It's a great trade. And I'm another 4. So that's how much did I lock in today? A little 800 on the I got my 400 on the account that I needed that I'm getting a $3,200 payout, and then the other 2 accounts that I did just get payouts on, $800 day.
Huge. I mean, easy money.
Yeah.
Easy money.
Fire.
Oh yeah.
Done.
They don't make it any easier.
Beauty
I mean,
trade.
we just did a lick on NQ.
And there's the. Did we hit the 800?
Amazing.
Not yet.
Yeah, but it's right there.
Just go touch it. Go taste it. Go taste it.
I know you orders.
Go smell it a little bit. Go smell it. What does it smell like? It smells like 800. It
Smells
like 800.
You hit it.
Go sniff it. Go take a little peek. Get up
I
there.
love how the best part about this is that Grandma and Grandpa both got new hips.
Hey, Granny.
Everybody gets a new hip.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Grandma and Grandpa are going to be at the shindig, and they're getting their hoe down now later. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to. They get a little excited in the
They're
afternoon, Granny and Grandpa. Okay? First thing you throw in a little Frank Sinatra, and next thing you know, you flee to the bedroom.
This sounds like a great night for the grandparents.
That's what I mean. They're gonna fly her to the moon. They're flying her to the moon.
with their new hips and everything.
That's it. That's it.
They're
You're
getting
not
state of
asking
the
for
art
much here.
too.
Just a little 800.
Ooh.
All right,
Yeah.
here's you tasted it. You tasted it and you didn't like it.
Taste.
I took a short at that 7. It's $7.99.
Ooh, okay.
A little short to where? What's TP?
I want to see this opening range high.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm in a trade. Hold on.
Oh boy,
Oh, that was my stop.
you got stopped.
Wait. No, I had a. Wait, that's wild. I'm gonna leave this because I would literally have top tick this shit. I had an extra.
I don't know,
like,
guys. I
order
still
in
like
there.
the longs. Just be careful. I
I
still like
will.
the longs.
I do
How many
see
am I
it.
in?
I see what you're
I
saying.
still like the longs,
I see what you're saying.
especially after that sweep on the hourly. It's gonna.
Yep,
It's very
I see it.
dangerous, guys. The Bulls want to rebalance this before the
I
weekend.
want it.
That was a big move and a good draw on liquidity. If you guys aren't familiar or don't know, or like a good draw on liquidity for these longs would be the data high that was put in as soon as the NFP candle is. That is probably for anyone who's, I can't see the chat. So if anyone has questions, the draw on liquidity, so essentially like a good TP or stop is going to be like for that data candle that came out and creates that wick. That is a higher draw on liquidity than previous day high and low. And you can go and back test this. Those data candles, especially NFP or earnings reports or CPI or PPI, those data candles, when it creates that big wick, it is a magnet for price to go in. There's a lot of orders sitting at that.
Mhm.
A lot of big money orders sitting at that. So that is a good draw for this potential trade to go and draw to for the day. Just saying, that is just kind of where my mind is, especially how that hourly candle closed. But what do I know? I'm just a potato.
I'm just an Idaho.
What do we know?
Okay.
What do we know?
I want to see if we can get down. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
You know
The
what I
fact
mean,
that
guys? It's like,
holding-
and also another thing, it's like, it's not as fun. Like if you have a model that you trade, and then I'm just sitting here and I'm boring. It's like, okay, guys, we just hit TP. It's boring. It's fucking boring, bro. You want to watch some high energy shit with somebody? You know what I mean? That's not fun to watch. Like,
No.
Corey.
okay, guys, you're not being okay. So we're gonna do this. TP, stop. No, no, nobody wants to watch somebody like that because I grew up watching streamers, and as soon as I saw somebody streaming like that, I'm like, yo, I can't even watch this guy.
You're like, I can't. do
Then I'm
this.
watching paint dry. Like you could have a your full risk model in, right? And then you could have a data backed entries and have your risk management and still be excited about a position, right?
Facts.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you're gambling. Like I'm not taking random trades off of the 1 minute. This was an hourly candle closure that I took the trade off.
Damn.
So I just want to make that evidently clear to anybody who thinks that just because me and the Potato Man got a little bit excited that it had it had anything to do with gambling at all. It had nothing to do with that. We want to bring high energy while also, providing real, analysis to our trades, but also give you some sort of entertainment. That's what the streams are for.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
That's how I see
For
it.
the people in the back.
That's how I feel. You
That's
want to
a
be in
great
there with
idea.
there's a little 800, a little 800.
Little A hunch.
Go get it.
Is he gonna wick it? Is he gonna wick it?
I think,
Oh.
guys, I think a good
Miriam,
draw-
what's your stop? What's your stop?
Literally 800 is my stop.
Yeah, just
Alright. Same.
be careful.
But I
What's your
don't.
entry?
798.
Yeah,
Sorry.
especially those whole numbers. It's probably gonna want to run it. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mhm.
it
Here they
is. I see it now.
Mhm.
yeah. It's just
I see it now.
we have all these imbalances that now got disrespected, right? If you're looking at just the 5 minute, we had all these basically just areas of price where as soon as we had that news, it drove down so sharply. Now it got disrespected.
Whoa.
Now the bears are no longer in control, right? And
Yeah.
a good TP is that wick high that came out as soon as the data came out. I think that that's a really solid TP, and I think that that's where price could potentially see itself going prior to the end of the trading day. It could go and retrace that entire move that it put in on NFP.
The only reason I'm staying in this is because there are those sellers sitting at 800.
No, and of course,
So-
obviously trust your model. I'm just kind of going off of what I see on the higher time frame.
Yeah.
but yeah.
I see what you're seeing. Like right now, I don't love that they're holding this previous day low. Like
Yeah.
I would have liked to see a stronger push below that. So
Yeah, you kind of want to see like a reaction right away.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly.
These rejections though at like 96, 97 are insane.
When it does run it, it's gonna run it real hard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
here
is.
it is. Here it is.
I'm out. Oh, wait.
I'm still in. I have an 850. It's just
Wait,
it's holding
no, I'm
it.
not out.
Wow.
I'm not out.
Oh, you're short,
You're
Potato?
50?
Yeah.
Holy
From
shit.
799.50.
Oh, you flipped. You're short now.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Stop at break even though. Stop at break
Don't
even.
like
it's
the
okay.
shorts.
We'll get back about $10.
Let's see. All right, there you go. Saved.
Come on, let's go. Break that. Break it and send it to the ground.
The only thing here, it's kind of hard. If you had some like imbalances to target here, right now it's just been, we had a huge bullish candle, huge bearish candle, a bullish engulfing candle after that.
Yep.
It's just, I don't know. To me, the bulls are still in control right now until you see like you need a
it's
pretty
lagging.
strong rejection here for you to be like, all right, shorts have now taken over.
Jalapeno was spicy.
Dude, I inhaled that plate. It was so
Oh,
good.
no, orders
Here we
now.
go.
Yeah, gone.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
There it is.
Yeah.
There's
I'm
the
out.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean, guys, that
There it
high,
is.
I'm telling you, that high is a magnet for price. This should run and go and
Boom.
sweep that. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
There's VWAP. Let's see
Bro,
VWAP.
I'm telling you, on Fridays, when you have that hourly candle closure like that, especially after 9 a.m., that 10 a.m. candle is going to be your distribution candle. So this hourly 10 a.m. candle should close bullish. It should close strong bullish just based on how, we swept that low. We had that imbalance. This 10 a.m. candle is very, very powerful right now, especially on a Friday.
Yeah.
I got to make that very clear. Thursdays and Fridays for this model, it's very strong. So that's kind of where the best TP that I could give if people are in this trade long, I would say the data high, kind of like 24,900, that area right there. That is where I it's a really good take profit because that's a good strong draw, and that is right when the data candle came out. So that if anybody is long on this position right now, that is where my TP would be for sure, without a doubt. It's a magnet for that.
Let's get clear VWAP here. Yeah, we need to get, I think 860 could be a good target if we clear here.
I wish I could see the chat, but I can't even see what people are even saying. I'm not sure if other people are in the trade.
People are saying a lot in the chat. You should open it.
You should open it.
Also, chat, we still need 369 likes. We're at 279. Come on.
What?
We need 90 more. Give us 90 more. We're gonna do a giveaway. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. I gotta get it on my phone. My computer's literally frozen. I'm on my little because normally I stream in my apartment, but I was like, you know what? Let me stream up here, and I brought my I got like a little, it's like a ThinkPad. So it's like a Microsoft Surface. So it was just easy for me to bring, but it's like, this is horrible. I'll never do this again, ever. Let me go. I can bring the chat up on my phone.
All right.
VWAP's
I
trying
had
to
to put the little plate away. Oh, nice and full.
So good, dude.
Yeah,
We
let
do
me
that
see
every day.
what's going on in the chat.
Man. Absolutely cooking.
Yo, I'm gonna order freaking sushi tonight now.
You really should. You really
No, I am. No joke. No joke. I
Order
am.
a ton of crispy rice.
I am. No, I have this place. They do a buy one get one for the crispy rice, and theirs is really good. Yeah.
Dude, I've got a
love
place nearby that
crispy
does that.
rice.
It's insane.
And typically they only like when you get crispy rice, they'll give you they're really stingy with it. Like they'll give you like 4 pieces.
Yeah.
This one, they give you 8. So they give you 8, and then the buy one get one. So you get 16 pieces for like
Fire.
Yeah, it's really good.
Dang.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely ordering that tonight because now I really want it.
Oh my god, yeah, you got me craving that. So I was telling everyone, like, my husband does not like fish. Like, he is not a fish guy, and so it makes me sad because every time I'm craving sushi, I'm like, either my sister, luckily, she's a sushi gal, but like she's the only one I know close to me. Because like when you go out for sushi, like for me at least, I get a whole platter of things.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm like, I can't eat all that by myself. So yeah, it helps to have someone else there with you. But
Yes,
the rice, what is it? The crispy rice with the tuna.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yo, the chat is hysterical. I'm just reading it now.
Yeah, we have a great chat.
We have
Yo,
a great
chat. Is anybody in on the longs? I think the data high at So you want to take the high of the. So people are asking in the chat. It's not the low. It's the high of that candle that was put in. So as soon as NFP came out today, right? You had that spike high, and that is a lot of orders are sitting. Big money orders are sitting right up there. That is an extremely powerful draw on liquidity, and I think that is an amazing TP. For anyone that is in the longs, it should return to that data high today. Especially on a Friday. So that would be my idea. If I wasn't happy enough with my trade today, that would be my TP. But for sure, it's like, I was happy with the trade in the position, and I didn't want to have too much risk on. So, and I just took payouts on those accounts. So I was happy with the 400. Yeah. This trade would have still been running, but this is a beautiful, beautiful trade. 10 a.m. candles running right now. I hope people in the chat, if they are in it, they're cooking.
Tyler, you fucking killed it today, my G. You killed it.
Well, because that, I'm telling you, it just happened to pan out that I was eyeing that before we came onto the stream.
You called it too. You were like, longs right here.
Yeah, no, because I don't trade off of anything. I don't like, most of my trading is 85% mechanical, and I've studied this model specifically on NQ and on that 10 a.m. candle. That 10 a.m. candle, I'm telling you, whether you trade it off the 4 hour or the 1 hour, the 10 a.m. candle, I hand to God, if you study that candle, it could retire you. It's that you need one candle, and the 10 a.m. candle on NQ, especially the fact that we swept the low and then we left behind an imbalance, that is now, price is now seeking that. And especially with NFP, also, that was another confirmation, right? We had an NFP, we had that strong move down, and then you got the confirmation to go long, and that is a good draw for price to go to, is that data high. And it was just a beautiful trade today. And I had a lot of confidence in that position. So that's why when we were drawing lower, and I was in at one point in time, like $500 of drawdown, I still had a lot of confidence on the position just because I had the data, right? I was getting excited on the trade, right? But I've seen that trade so many times that if it did stop me out, I wouldn't care. The risk was there. I risked $1,000 on the trade, and I was totally okay with the position.
Easy peasy.
I love it.
No, you're not a...
Huh?
I'm just reading
What
the chat.
So aggressive.
You guys are crazy.
Sputnik, turn your potato filler back on.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What is that face?
Out here. Come on, cooking.
We need the potato.
Right now we are at VWAP, so I want to see if these longs are going to start to push through, because the next level down is that 77 level that we still need a break if we're going to look for these shorts. But I'm kind of with you, Tyler. I think these longs really want to try to step in here. Unless we reject here, unless this is like the point we reject, but we have a lot of liquidity up to 850 that we could target.
So typically on those 1 hour positions, or that 10 a.m. candle should close. It should close bullish, right? So it could go and take a straight shot to, see, it's still running. It could go straight to the data high. It is a very, very strong model, and one of my favorites. And it's, like I said, Thursdays and Fridays for it. It's not, you're not going to see as much volatility on it for, like, if you were to take, it's lower probability on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but Thursday and Friday, those are your highest volume days, guys. And especially going into the weekend, people are going to want to rebalance price. They're going to want to rebalance price before going into the weekend. And that's what you're seeing here right now. And that goes in conjunction with the trade itself, right? As what we've seen, and a higher probability candle. So this was an amazing trade. And I'm glad we caught it on stream. I'm actually really happy about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome trade.
I did enter along there at 808.50.
Nice. What are you targeting? A good target. I don't know if you.
I want 850.
Could be that data high.
I want 850 as my
850
first real target, and then
that 900 is prime level too as well.
Yeah. I'll hold a runner. If we clear 850.
Yeah, look, we're cooking now. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful trade. Really, it's gorgeous. There's your 850.
There we go.
Yeah, freaking phenomenal trade, guys. There it is.
Wow.
There's the push.
Oh my goodness.
That data high, it's grabbing that high, guys. It wants the high. It wants that high. I mean, this was just from start to finish, just beautiful execution, beautiful trade. And I'm so glad we caught it on stream. Like freaking awesome, man.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. TP hit 1K. Tony, great trade, bro. I'm long 682. Nice, man. Yo, chat, great freaking trade today. Great freaking trade.
Yeah, that was fire. That was fire.
1100. Hell yeah, Tony. Awesome, bro.
I am targeting. So if you switch to my screen, Drew, I'm targeting 69.25. That's my next target. I'm just gonna
8310. Yeah, hell yeah. Everyone's cooking in the chat. Hell yeah, guys. Freaking awesome Friday. Great trade, everyone.
It was a great Friday.
All right, I might stop at break even. 815.25 is my stop. I want to target 69.25. That's my last take profit on this.
Let's make sure we get the like goal before Miriam hits her TP.
Yeah, how many likes?
There we go. We need 40 more.
Yo, drop some likes for the trade today, guys. Drop a couple likes so we could do some giveaways. I think we had an awesome session today.
We had a great
session. You guys killed it. You guys absolutely killed it.
Yeah, I had a phenomenal trading day.
That's amazing. We love that.
Tyler, sing us a song. JMU's in here. Tyler, sing us a song for NFP. That song is iconic. That song is unbelievable.
Now I want to hear it.
I'm gonna sing it here because I'm gonna spare.
Yeah, I gotta hear it.
I'm gonna spare everyone's ears.
No, we gotta hear it.
Okay.
Listen, I sing all the time and it's terrible, so I don't think you can really get worse than that.
We need it now. Like we can't know that you know a song and then you don't.
How about I play it for you guys? Because it's even better.
You can play it. That works.
Yeah, that works.
Play it here. Play it here. Oh, it's on my TikTok. Hold on.
My TikTok.
That is such a Merriam word.
You ready?
That is such a Merriam word. I can't believe
Hold
it.
on, yeah.
TikTok. I know. This is why I love this guy because he's.
That is so Merriam in mail form.
TikTok is hilarious.
TikTok. I love it. That is good. That is good. Yes, right up VWAP here, so needs to see NASDAQ. NASDAQ could reject here. That's the other thing. We could have a little pullback.
Walking fast as FOMC to full court. Staring blankly at NQ chart for 2 p.m.
Bro.
Wait, this is the best part.
Oh, my funded. I'm tilted.
Yeah, go on. That's iconic.
That's crazy. That's so fucking good. Oh my god.
If that doesn't go viral,
that's a legendary clip.
That's
when did you post that?
That's beautiful.
That was hold on here. That was before. That was 9/17. That was before my TikTok actually like. I didn't take my TikTok seriously until like a few months ago. I finally just hit hit 1,400 followers. I never took my TikTok serious. I was just posting like funny, stupid shit. But that one did really well when I did have it up.
That is the funniest. That made my day. That actually made my day.
That was fire.
It's absolutely iconic.
I'm gonna turn that into a ringtone.
It's phenomenal. It's absolutely
I love it. New alarm clock.
Yeah, I gotta add that to my soundboard, dog. You gotta send me the clip.
My TikTok, guys, if you want to follow me, it's just Tyler G. I think.
Tyler G.
Tyler G.
Yeah, just Tyler G.
I love that.
Almost positive.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Tyler. It's just Tyler G on TikTok.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, go support me there.
Yeah.
I didn't take the TikTok serious. I usually just focus on Instagram and X, but I really love TikTok now. So now I've been putting a lot more love into it. So
good for you. I have a love-hate relationship. Oh, mostly hate relationship with TikTok. TikTok is it can get very scammy. Like I find a hard time with TikTok because not a lot of protection around creators. So it's like if you start like really, really growing, it's really hard to verify yourself.
I agree. Dang,
man, look at us close to this TP.
Go hit it, kid.
Wow.
You'll hit it.
Get your granny a new hip. She needs
it.
Hey,
Grandma, go get Granny a new hip. You know, she's in a lot of pain here, guys. A lot. You know, she's suffering. So just get up there. Go hit the data high.
That's okay. Yeah.
You're right there.
Right there. There we go.
I would be utterly shocked if we don't hit this data high. I really would. I'd be shocked.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And it could very well hit this high and then start to turn around from then, right? That can be your point of no return, where then you could see some sort of a retracement. But I think as of right now, it really just wants to go and slam into those orders up there.
Oh, yeah,
Makes
100%.
sense.
Very close.
100p.
Absolutely beautiful candle. I mean,
Wow, what a nice push.
yeah,
here.
insane, guys, insane.
Crazy.
Mint.
Also, since we said gold is pumping, gold is actually up another 50 points.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow, look
Gold
at this.
going.
Ripped.
Wow, you guys. Who's
Send it,
still in
send it
this?
to the
This
moon.
is
Yes.
absolutely
Is anybody in the long still? I'm checking the chat.
900 on deck. 900 on deck.
Miss K is in here, Tyler. Oh shit! What's up, Miss K?
Snickers.
TikTok. Are you on Twitter, TG? If yes, what's your handle? Yes, of course I'm on X. My X is Tyler G _capital. Here you guys, right here. Oh wait,
It's Twitter.
yeah, Twitter. It's always Twitter. Tyler G _capital. For anyone who wants to go and follow me there, I post a lot of good stuff there. Mostly just like kind of analysis on my trades, on what I was thinking for the day, and just stuff that, you know what I like to do, guys, because I like to help a lot of people with just like things that I struggled with psychologically, because I struggled with trading. Wait, did it hit that high?
No, it's
right.
close.
Not yet, not yet.
I struggled with just psychology and trading for so long.
Yeah.
For literally 6 years, I kept making the same mistakes over and over and over again. And I feel like not a lot of people talk enough about it, right?
Agreed.
There's just so many people on fucking social media flexing their P&Ls. And in reality, guys, I want to give you the full fucking truth, okay? In reality, most of these people that you see, okay? This is the God's honest truth. They are burning so many goddamn accounts that you don't even fucking realize. And first of all, and here's another news list, they're getting the accounts for free. They're not paying for the fucking accounts. They're not paying. They don't give a fuck. They are big influencers. They're getting the accounts for free. So just take the shit that they show you on social media with a huge grain of salt, okay?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people, and I know CEOs at these companies where these kids are spending an absolute astronomical amount of money. Astronomical. And that is one thing that I always tell people, is that I always treat my evaluations with respect, because you are going to put yourself in such a bad negative headspace, and trying to separate that is such a difficult thing to do, because when you get rewarded for bad behavior, it immediately is now embedded into your subconscious, and you will, you will go and do that in your funded account. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. So I tell everyone, please treat your evaluations with respect. Yes, you could put a little bit more size on to get through it, but do not take random fucking trades on your evaluations. It's a horrible thing to do. Horrible. And that's why I always tell people, is I try to maintain a 100% transparency on social media. I don't sell anything. My Discord is free. Everything I ever do is for free. And because I struggled for so long, I don't want people to go through the same shit as me. So I try to give them information, but it only goes so far, right? Because if I tell you not to do something, the only real way you're going to learn is if you actually go and do the bad shit and learn from it, right? And Miriam, we were talking about this on the podcast. If I tell you, don't touch the hot stove, don't touch it. In your mind, you'll be like, how hot is that stove? I really still want to know. And until you touch it, you're going to be like, holy shit, he was right. I probably shouldn't do that again. So a lot of things come with, unfortunately, you have to go through a lot of hardship, which I did for 6 years. But if I can mitigate some way, and through my content, whether it be TikTok, Reels, or posting shit on social media, I'm telling you, this is the honest truth. I've went through every fucking hardship in trading. I've strategy hopped. I've done everything fucking wrong. So if you guys can take some small of advice from me, I'm telling you, I've made every fucking mistake out there. And I'm not like a guru. I don't claim myself to be a guru. I don't sell a course. I have free indicators that I make in my Discord to try and bridge the gap between mechanical trading and discretion, because you do need a little bit of discretion. 85% should be mechanical. So I do create free indicators in my Discord. For anyone that is interested, you can go and check my Discord. Everything's free. I will never charge a thing for anybody ever in my entire life. I go against that. All my money comes from the markets. Do I have affiliate codes? Yeah, but do I give a fuck if anyone uses them? No, I don't care. You could use my code and support me if you want in the Discord. If not, I don't care. All my money comes through the markets. I make my money trading. There's no bullshit. There's nothing to hide behind me. And I feel like there's so much of that in the space. And I try to just be the good apple in the space because everything is so fucked up and that everyone's judgment is skewed because all these influencers are burning so many accounts and you can't even even imagine that they're lying to you, bro. They're lying to your face.
Yeah.
Lies everywhere.
No, I keep shit 100. Like I love you guys. I am 100. If anyone's got a problem with that, I don't care. I don't care because I am 100% me. I don't monetize the people that support me. If you want to use my code, go ahead. If not, totally fine. Come into the Discord. Ever have questions? I'm always here to help you guys. I love every single one of you. And I want to help people that are in a bad financial spot or in a bad situation because I literally hated my life a year ago. I hated myself. I was riddled on anxiety medications. And I'm still on it today. And I went to work every day and I hated myself. So that's why I love trading so much. This is my passion. Helping people is my passion. And I will always do it for free. Always. Forever and always.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's why, I mean, this is
off my chest because there's just so much fucking crap going on. And I needed to just put that out there.
I love that.
We're
all going through something. I mean, it's you know, that you never know what someone's going through. Don't like that. I said this other day on the stream, like, don't envy someone else's life. Like, you don't know what that person took to get to that point in their life, even if they are flaunting the wins and the highlights and all that. Like, you really don't know what they went through. And on top of that, you don't want to, and you probably don't want someone else's problems either. So just focus on your own wins, your own growth, your own process. And eventually, you know, life will align for you. If something's not meant for you, I'm a big believer in things happen for a reason.
100%. And they happen at the time when you're supposed to happen. At the exact time when they're supposed to happen. So for so long, I struggled with not understanding why I couldn't be profitable. I wasn't ready to be profitable yet. I wasn't ready. My mind wasn't ready yet. Being profitable is a mindset too. Your mind has to be ready to be profitable. You may be part this journey. It takes a long time, but I promise you, years of hardship on my biggest month ever, I made $168,000. This is when I was just trading CFDs. I came from the CFD space and I came here to Miami. I swear to God, this is no bullshit. This is the God's honest truth. I came here with $10,000 in my bank account and I had all my accounts that I was passing. I was just trading CFDs at the time. And I had $20,000 of debt on my credit cards. I hit my first big trade for 20 G's. I closed the trade and I literally cried. I cried and I paid my cards off. And my future father-in-law was my boss in the elevator union. Okay. If you guys know, the elevator union, local one in New York, is the most prestigious union in the entire country. It took a lot of strings for me to get that job. And I told him the first day I worked, I said, Gene, just so you know, this job is a means for an end to me. I know it's probably one of the best careers that you could ever have. Like, I was making 6 figures as a first-year apprentice, and I said, this is a means for an end because this is not what I see myself doing. And when I finally hit that payout and I paid my cards off, I quit my fucking job. And I drove here to Miami. I got this, I'm in a studio apartment in Midtown Miami, and I love it to death. And I had $10K in my bank account, and I had my funded accounts. And the first fucking month here, I made $168,000. I had the biggest payout in a prop firm's history. $51,000 on a single fucking trade.
Wow.
So nothing's off limits. Nothing. You can do anything you put your mind to. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Anything that you want, you can go and do it. This is not like just some random, like, I want to get you guys hyped up. I'm telling you, I was delusional. You could do anything. You could literally.
You have to be a little deluded though. You do have to be
a little bit. Yeah.
You got it. You got to be deluded.
You need to want it enough. Yeah. And I think that's such a beautiful part of your process and your journey. And I can't wait to like dive into more of your story later on. Wink, wink. But you know, I think I think we need to run this giveaway. Did we hit the like count first of all? Because
we're like 6 likes away.
No, like, hit the likes, guys.
Some fucking gems, guys.
Hit the likes, guys.
4 likes away now. 4.
I just want to show some love for Tyler here because he's coming in real. This is what I appreciate about Tyler and anyone, like I said, anyone who meets him. He's a lot of love, he's a lot of energy, but he has the truth and he just comes in with the facts. So I just want to drop some love for him. So drop a W in the chat for Tyler here. just so we can show
Oh,
him
yeah.
some love, and then we will do that giveaway. We will do the giveaway.
Actually,
So-
we can do it right now. We can do it right now. So if you want to win an account here, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. And speaking of W's, the keyword is actually WTG. So you took that away, Miriam.
Sorry. I was trying to get it like,
Type
hyped up. a little bit.
WTG, everybody. WTG is the keyword.
Yeah, guys, I today was honestly probably my favorite stream I've ever done. We hit an amazing trade. No, it is. It is because the energy is better when you have more people on the stream as well. So we were bouncing off each other. Me and the little potato man took a win. Miriam took a little night.
Big win.
Man, did you take a win on that position?
I did.
Everyone took wins. Nikki, you took a win too. Everyone
Yes,
took
sir.
wins today, and we gave some good knowledge away. And it was just a freaking awesome stream. It was awesome. So I'm looking forward to being on more of these. And it's the best day to end the week, right? I'm gonna request a nice $3,200 payout tonight as well.
Hell yeah! Woo!
I'm also gonna get some crispy rice, and today's just been a great day.
It's a
Fuck
win
yeah,
day.
it
I
has.
love it. I love it. Happy Friday.
All right, let's run the giveaway. Let's run the
Yeah, let's
giveaway.
do the giveaway.
Drew,
Hell
Drew,
yeah!
let's pick a winner. On the bot, please. Winner of this giveaway is Motion
Oh
TV.
no way! It's Terrence.
Oh, no way!
Let's go.
Wait, that's rigged.
Terrence, that's crazy.
Terrence, let's go.
Wait, who won?
Fire. All right.
Hey. Double it. I swear to God, if you don't double this, I swear to God, if you
I'm
do not double
just
this.
about to drop something. This is going to sound hyper rigged. However, I'm going to do the same thing as we did in the London stream. If you don't believe me, chat, you can go back, watch the London stream of today. We did a 75% double chance, and the person hit a nothing. So we're gonna
Yeah, that's
spin.
sad.
We're gonna spin this wheel again, Drew. If you can go to my screen, we're gonna give you the same chance, Terrence. Okay, it's 3 doubles, 1 nothing. The guy hit the nothing.
He's got to
So-
double it. He's got to double it.
You got,
at
you
this
got,
point-
you go for it, honey. You got to go for it.
have-
Go for it.
We
honey.
have
Double.
If you don't, we're gonna have an
Always-
issue later.
always
lightning
so
funded
big.
in here.
Always.
We have 150k lightning funded in here. We have a 50k lightning funded in here. We have 50k growth. We have 50k select. So let's see.
Why are
Let's
you
see what
not
it says.
typing? You know what? Come in my office right now and tell me that you're gonna
Actually,
double.
come to the stream. Yeah. What's happening?
I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. No, he's not. He's okay. He's gonna double it. Go for it. That's right.
Good.
Bring him on
Fucking
stream,
good.
Miriam. Bring him on stream. We need the
Double it.
reaction.
Always double.
Okay. How about he comes in my? Because this is my husband we're talking about. Honey,
That's
come in
funny.
my office. So you can
Honey,
actually
come in
watch
my
this.
office.
Come on now.
Watch this in real life.
Double it.
I'm about to grab him right now so we can see his reaction to this.
Terrence.
yeah.
Terrence. We need him. We need Terrence. This is crazy. Like
That's funny as shit.
he says, I'm trading.
He's like, I'm trading. Stop.
No, he's literally in a short right now. So he's like, I'm trading, just double it.
He doesn't
Okay.
double it.
All right,
Okay.
run it.
Wiz is saying if he doesn't double it, I'll double it. Fuck it. All right, let's go. We double it.
All right, let's go.
Spinning all wheels.
Oh, baby.
Terrence.
Right, that's
Big
right.
winner,
my
big
God,
winner.
he's
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me.
There's no way.
He's
You
just
know
got
what?
bad luck.
That's
He's
fucking hilarious.
got bad luck. He's got bad luck. There's a black cloud following him. Black cloud.
Brother.
That's
No.
gotta be the funniest shit ever.
It's a 50k lightning account too. What the heck?
Nothing.
Oh
Nada.
my god.
How did that happen twice today?
He's
Listen,
in a short right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, good thing he's in a short and he's winning. Watch it
Oh,
reverse.
God.
Watch it reverse so hard.
There he is. There he is.
There he is.
Dude, like, literally today.
He said
Terrence,
his short is
today-
paying. His short is paying. Yeah,
Terrence,
anything you want to
today
say?
during the London session.
Sure.
Today during the London session, this happened. The exact same thing.
Peer pressure, everybody.
Don't give in to peer
At least your
pressure.
short's paying, so that's good.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
that's what matters.
Wiz is saying, all right, time for Hank to stop in chat. Run the spin again. Okay, so we're giving him a second chance.
Dang, you get a second.
He's getting a second chance.
give him a
I
second
swear to
chance.
God,
man.
if this is not a winner, I don't know I'm gonna
I'm
walk
gonna
off.
fucking cry if this loses.
Okay, we do this. We do this. We remove the 50k lightning, but he gets a second chance.
Okay.
That's what's happening.
Let's go,
All right.
baby. All right. If he listen, he hits nothing again. I mean, come on.
I don't know what to say
This is
either.
just
It's a
bad.
skill issue.
Okay, double. Oh,
All right,
close.
there we
close.
go.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
50K growth.
Big winner, big
You
winner.
got a 50k. You got
250K
250k
growth.
growths.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that one is on. that
Holy
one is on
shit,
Dan.
that's
That
so
one is on Dan.
funny.
Oh
Firstly.
man, that's nice. See,
Shout
we
out,
appreciate Dan.
shout out
Dan's-
Uncle Dan. Uncle Dan.
Shout out,
Dan,
Uncle.
he's
We-
fist pumping right
We
now.
love you, Uncle Dan. We love you.
That was almost expensive.
Yeah, this was almost 250k lightning. That was crazy. That was crazy.
And he caught a dub on the short. So, second chances, man. Second chances.
For real.
That is
Oh,
fucking
God.
hilarious.
Oh, that was good.
Wow.
I this day just keeps getting better and better.
It's kind of crazy how we came up to that data high and just fell right off. It didn't quite tag it, but it came very, very close.
True.
Very, very
Wow.
close. Yeah,
Very
we
close.
are just ES reached right into that previous day low as well and just
Yeah.
completely reversed. I'm assuming that's where Terrence took his short because this is just dirty. I mean, right now, if ES starts breaking down below 67.37,
Yeah,
we could get a nice move all the way back down to the opening range low. NASDAQ has a chance. It could try to hold this opening range high. I don't know, man. This is you said it. You pretty much called that, Tyler. You said we're gonna reach that data high. And we did.
Yeah, because this is a lot of order. Yeah, I mean, it didn't quite tag it, but it got very close. It didn't really hit it right away, but there was a ton of orders up there. And honestly, that's a pretty strong area of like what would be essentially like an order block. And it kind of just died right off after that. And it was just still the longs were a beautiful, beautiful trade. And yeah, man, I'm very happy with how the day went. I think we got a good portion of the move, and to close out there and take advantage of that candle was phenomenal.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh,
What a
electric.
day.
Insane day.
Absolutely electric.
Fire. We gotta have more sushi Fridays. I swear.
Yeah, I'm a big
you
fan
know
of
what?
Sushi Fridays.
Next, yes, I will be involved in the next Sushi Friday. I want to be involved.
Oh,
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
nice. Love
Let's
it. Love
plan
it.
Not
that.
I will eat sushi for breakfast. I don't typically eat breakfast, but I will eat sushi for breakfast.
It's a good breakfast. It's a
It's-
good breakfast.
It is a
Yeah.
good breakfast.
I
I
typically-
did it. It was fine.
You know what? It sounds delicious. I won't be making my own though. That's just psychotic.
Oh, it was so.
Yeah, order it.
I'll definitely order it.
Oh man.
Trust,
well, the
trust.
next time we do have you on, we'll have a little sushi party.
I think
That'll
we
be
should have a
fun.
sushi party.
Sushi
I'm down for a
party.
little sushi party.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Very
But
much.
until then, Tyler, it was an absolute freaking pleasure having you on this stream. We appreciate you
Dang it.
so much. And we can't
Yeah.
wait to have you on the stream next. Is there anything you want to tell the whole chat today before we let you go?
I just want to tell the whole chat today, you know what? It doesn't matter where you are on your journey, right? Just know that this is entirely possible. Like I just want to speak for the vast majority of people. If you guys are struggling, is that the one thing, and just never, ever get down on yourself and quit. You are going to go through struggles and hardships. You're going to learn more from your losses than you ever take away from your wins. Every single loss that I've taken and every single part of the journey that it did take for me to get here, 6 long, hard years, that pain was erased in 1 month. So wherever you are, just learn to either analyze your mistakes. For every mistake that you made, go and journal it. Understand, okay, what was I feeling emotionally? How did this trade pan out? Every single thing that you go through, you have to journal and you have to go look back on it. And I wouldn't change a single thing that happened in my journey because it made me the trader who I am today, right? Every single thing that I went through, all the pain of, over trading, over risking, trading the wrong assets, trading the wrong time frames. I wouldn't change any of that because now it got me to where I am. You have to go through these struggles. It's part of being a profitable trader. And also, all the shit that you see on social media, don't let that get to your head. If you see people having substantial green days, I'm telling you right now, they're showing you only what they want you to see, okay? So do not go on social media and be like, and get down on yourself if you have a red day. They are showing you their best P&L. They're not showing you their red days. They're not going to highlight that. Why? It's bad for their business. It's bad for it's bad for their image. So just understand that social media is a very devious place. I think it's one of the best things that ever happened to me, but it could be very, very dark and toxic for a lot of people. So just focus on your own journey. Do not ever compare or contrast yourself to anybody. This is you're on your own timeline, and you will be rewarded for your patience and your discipline, and that is going to come at the right time when it is meant for you. Don't ever fucking quit. Don't ever let anybody tell you that you can't do this. Everyone that I worked for told me I was an idiot and I could never be a full-time trader, and it was a dream and it was a fantasy. And guess what? I made my foreman's fucking salary in a month. He's still he's still in the elevator shaft right now. Okay, he's 50 something years old in the elevator shaft, and I made his yearly salary in a month. So don't let anybody ever tell you that you can't do shit. Okay, I love every single one of you. I'm super blessed and grateful to be here. And if you guys ever have any questions, concerns, anything, just reach out to me. If you want to Discord, join my Discord. There's a link in my Twitter. Just reach out, come in there. Everything's for free. There's no bullshit. There's no like nonsense. There's nothing. Just come in there. Come be part of the community. And I appreciate every single one of you. And thank you guys for having me on the stream today. And a beautiful day. I love you guys.
Fire,
we love you, Tyler.
Have an amazing weekend, dude.
Thank you so much.
Love you.
All right, peace out.
Catch you in the next one. All right, later.
Hell yeah. Oh my God. What a guy. What a guy.
What a fucking guy.
Man.
That was a time.
That was
Great.
such
That
a
was-
time.
was
There was a
vibe.
lot going on today. There was
There was
a lot
way too
going
much.
on.
Way
there was
too much.
sushi. There was grandma hip replacements. There was NASDAQ
Yep.
doing a whole lot of mad shit. But I hope everyone in the chat enjoyed that. Oh man, the hubby got too gross. It was a lot. There was I need to process what just happened today, but in all the good ways.
Yeah.
All the good ways.
Absolutely.
Oh my
insane.
God, what a day.
Gosh,
What
That
a
was
day.
great. That was great.
that was sick.
It's-
That was sick.
I
We're
think
up.
we
We're up
should
big.
we could plug Tyler's IG handles. I think he said it was Tyler G at Tyler G. If you guys want to go follow him, we could plug that in there. But man,
While Miriam is doing that, repeating what I said in the beginning of the stream, this is important, okay? The US that's the spring forward daylight savings time switch on March 8th, so this Sunday, okay? But if you're European, that happens on the 29th of March. So from March 8th to March 29th,
Okay.
if you want to join into the US, to the New York stream, it's going to be an hour earlier than usual if you're in Europe, okay? So keep that in mind. Don't be confused. And let's ride.
oh yeah, we
ride.
spring forward. So unfortunately, gonna get an hour less of sleep, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll be here.
Good. So good.
Fuck yeah.
I heard they were gonna like try to get rid of daylight savings for a
They
while.
should.
They were saying that.
They should.
They should.
Oh
So
man.
pointless. It's so pointless in this day and age. Makes no
Just
sense.
lose sleep. Just annoying.
Yeah, I gotta turn everything, whatever. Oh man. Well, how was your sushi, fellas?
It was
Fire.
fucking fantastic.
I can't wait to have more
absolutely
later.
Inhaled that plate as if like it was honestly perfect that Tyler was on today because Tyler and Nick were talking so much. I was just here eating sushi, listening to the gems they were dropping. I was like, I was enjoying this. It was great.
That's amazing. How much did you spend on that whole sushi plate? That looked like a big plate.
Like $75.
That's actually not bad.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
That's awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to have Tyler back on. That was a fun time. That was a fun time. Especially like,
That
I
was
mean,
sick.
if we just look at the NASDAQ right now, if we go to my chart, I just want to point a few things out because the morning was rough. Morning was rough. I'm sure a lot of people got stopped out of these trades because it was hard unless you literally got in at the bottom for long or toward the top and just kind of like I mean,
Your mic getting a little crazy.
Yeah, you might. Yeah. It doesn't make you go nuts today. But we held this demand zone.
Mary's, wait, is she super robotic for just me?
Am I?
No, that's just for you. She's fine for me.
Oh,
Fine for me.
Am I good? Am I good?
Yeah, everything fine for me.
what the fuck?
Am I robotic?
No, you're like not frozen at all. I can hear you perfect.
Drew, is it
I
like
don't get it.
Chicago just getting screwed up right now with the rain? Yeah, we're getting Chicago's
Everybody's
getting
catching
EMP'd.
the
All right.
Wait, why am I the only one who can hear normal? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, you're good now,
Uh-oh.
you're good now, you're good now.
Am I good?
Weird.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nothing like a Friday with stream issues. So, well, we're back. We're back. We're
back.
chilling.
We're
But
so
what
back.
I was saying is this was a mess. This was a mess. I did enter along around this 640 area right when we got this drop. And I did take it up, but I was wanting this opening range high to break. And the fact that we kept rejecting the 700 level, I exited my play right before this. So this was just a mess. This was a whole mess. But once we finally got above previous day low, I mean, Tyler called it. He said, we're going to pretty much retrace this whole move. And the fact that we got this move back down to previous day low, we didn't even quite hit opening range high, but we're bouncing. I mean, this is just, at this point, what I would expect is 900 to break. So 908, even fill this wick right here on the pre-market. So 907 break. And then I would look to probably target maybe the rest of the afternoon, 976 on the NASDAQ. So that would be the next resistance point. Right now, there are a significant amount of sellers sitting at 900 on book maps. So if we get that clear, obviously we'll get the move back up. But ES was just a nice rejection of previous day low. If we can find acceptance above that, I think ES might try to hit 6,800 today. So we'll see, man. It is a crazy day, crazy Friday.
Yeah, it's been insane. Insane price action this morning. My God.
Wild.
But we chilling.
We chilling. Yeah. So, chat, how are we doing? How are we doing today? I know we put a poll up earlier, but I want to get a
Most
little.
Most crushed it. They booling.
They booling. What do you guys got going on for this weekend?
Hey, nothing much. Playing Age of Empires.
Age of Vampires?
Age of Empires, not vampires. Come on.
I was like, what?
Age of Vampires.
Like, okay. That was just like a new Walking Dead thing.
Sure.
Imagine Age of Empires, but with vampires. That would be fire.
Would be fire. Would actually.
Okay, that sounds fun, I think.
Yeah, it's great. It's like a super old strategy game from like, I don't know, 1995 or something. It's like old, and it's the resolution is like 2 pixels, but it's great.
Those are my
Oh my
favorite.
gosh.
Those
Yeah,
are
it's
my
super
favorite.
fun.
You're not gonna be playing Pokemon? The hell?
I am going to be playing Pokemon actually. I'm charging my Switch right now. That's the other thing I'm going to do. So Pokemon, Age of Empires, not vampires, and gym and spa.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it. How about you guys?
Fire.
Oh,
my
man.
mom's email. My mom's
Wow.
birthday. So I'm gonna be going to. Well, I'm there, but I'm gonna be hanging out with the family this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Chilling.
You
Booling.
said mom or Bima?
Mom. I will be seeing
Oh.
Bima though. I will be seeing her tomorrow.
Give both a nice squishy hug for me.
I will. Some ramps ahead.
That's exciting. Okay. We're
Yeah.
already in March, which is wild to me, but it's starting to get warmer out. It's starting to get a little warmer out. So been taking nice little walks in the afternoon.
And marathon training runs?
What's that?
Yep.
And marathon training runs?
Yes, I will be going on a run tomorrow, bright and early. So that'll be
Nice.
good. But that's my weekend. I kind of just want to chill. You know, we got back from Mexico last week and it's just I just still want to kind of chill, take it easy, you know, enjoy the sunshine, get a little bit of vitamin D.
walks. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm chilling. I'm
I
chilling.
like it. Need a chill weekend. Need it.
Yeah.
How many miles? I think this one's at least 4. I think it's one of those where you can kind of push yourself because it's part of a run club. And so it's one loop is 2 miles, and then a lot of us do 2 loops, so that's 4 miles. If you want to keep going, you can do 6, 8, whatever your heart pleases. But it's nice because a lot of us we'll finish and then we'll go to a coffee shop and kind of hang out at the coffee shop.
Little coffee shop brunch action.
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe some sushi. I will want some sticky rice probably tonight, or not sticky rice.
Ooh.
What
We're
is it? What are we
transforming them
calling
all, but They all want sushi.
Everybody's
now.
getting sushi.
I need my mercury fix tonight. So
Go for it.
Need the mercury fix. Oh, that's so good.
like my brain needs it.
Brain needs it. It's just like MSG. Like I need it. I'm already looking forward to my afternoon sushi. Like I'm very excited for that.
So did you save part of the slabs that you got?
Yeah,
night,
I got
or did you eat the
like
whole
half of one of the slabs left. So I got like 4 or 6 ounces left.
Fire.
So none for the fiance. It's just straight to you.
No, she kept some on the side for herself.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna have it for lunch. Yeah.
That's
I
good,
might
that's
steal it though. I might steal it.
Fire.
Yeah, exactly. Real crispy. Then you can get a nice 900 calorie coffee sugar bomb. I actually hate super sweet coffee. I can't stand it. I always, whenever there's like the frilly drinks at like a local coffee shop, I always ask for half sweet because I never trust that they're gonna bring it out and it's not just like a straight sugar bomb to my head. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it.
I mean,
They're so good,
people consume way too many calories through drinks. It's actually insane.
Yeah.
It's like the most useless calories ever.
What is your guilty pleasure with that, Nick? Other than steak?
Swiss chocolate, obviously.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we eat chocolate.
You can't beat Swiss chocolate.
We eat chocolate as if it was pasta. You know, it's like a lot.
Pasta. That sounds good.
Yeah, I love pasta. Pasta is another one, probably.
Pasta is just unmatched. That makes me just want to eat a bunch of food and take a big nap.
You know, my favorite snack in the afternoon, whenever I go on a quick break on stream, I just get a passion fruit and I fill it with chocolate, and then you get like passion fruit chocolate. It's the best shit ever. So good.
Ooh. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good.
It is good. Highly recommend.
Really good.
Highly recommend.
Highly recommend.
Highly recommend. Trader X3. It's there's nothing wrong with eating it every morning. It depends how much you're eating. Same thing with everything, right? So you can be fit and you can eat everything. You can literally eat cake. You can eat fucking donuts. You can drink sugar, like sweetened coffee. You can drink everything. You can eat everything. However, it depends how much. That's what it all comes down.
It's true. It's true.
Is it true that you guys don't like Hershey's chocolate over there? We don't even have Hershey's. Like I had Hershey's maybe twice when I was in the US, but I mean Hershey's is trash compared to Swiss chocolate.
I was gonna say it's probably
not even chocolate, you know, if you compare it directly.
I do want to ask you, Nick, did you end up getting your Panda Express when you came?
When you sent that to me in December, I haven't been to the US since.
I thought you came. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I was thinking that
I wasn't there. I was so looking forward to the Panda Express.
I know.
But you know what?
You're gonna have to wait a couple of weeks or months.
I'm really looking forward to it. I tell my fiance about this so often. I always tell her, like, when I go back to the US, I still have my Panda Express gift card from Miriam. So I'm really looking forward to it.
From your birthday in like December.
Yep. I have it right here.
You're looking at it? Do you look at it every day? Is it just your
every day.
screensaver?
When I wake up in the morning, I'm like, so nice.
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Oh man. Well, you know what I can't wait for?
What's that?
What?
Doing another giveaway.
Ooh, giveaway?
Ooh.
Should we do one, chat? Should we end this Friday stream, this morning stream, with one last giveaway? What do we think?
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of that.
I'm a fan. We are sitting at 300. Actually, no, we're at 436 likes. If we get the stream to a quick and easy 455, we can do a giveaway. I think that's fair. That's literally only 19 more likes.
That's so close. Come on, rip it.
Repeat.
Right fucking out.
I really just want to go back to the part of the stream this morning where you guys were just like going back and forth. Grandma needs a hip replacement. Go, go, go. Grandma needs.
Granny needs it. She needs it.
Come on.
You had
And
to
then
bring it
says
up.
to
She needed
Grandpa.
Yeah. Then Grandpa got involved. Yep.
Oh man, everyone was happy at the end. So
Yeah, everybody's
That's all
very
that
happy. lot of
That's great.
happiness.
We all banked. So good time.
Yeah, everybody banked. Everybody banked.
Good times. Good times.
True.
I know. Unfortunately, we don't have the marbles races. I'm not quite sure what the status on those is. I've kind of given up on asking, but
The status is coming soon since 4 months.
it's okay. We can just keep pushing it. But in the meantime, we are going to be throwing in this keyword here. Well, wait. Do you want to hit the light count? You sure you want to hit the light count?
Wait. Before you just randomly throw that keyword in there, you gotta explain the rules. We did hit the like count, so that's good. But if
That's
you
your
want to
job.
participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once Miriam drops that keyword, you then type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So, Miriam, what's the keyword?
Got that, chat? All right. Keyword is, putting it in the chat here, swoosh.
Put in the chat here. Swoosh.
Good luck, everyone.
Go like everybody else. 8 lanes. I go next.
I could. That'll never get old for me.
Okay.
Swoosh.
What are we gonna have on that wheel?
Ooh. Let's
Something
see.
good.
I mean,
something good.
It's
Like
not
something
going to
really
be
good.
a 75% chance for double or nothing anymore. We're going to do normal 50-50, but
Let's see.
Like something fire.
something fire. Fire like what?
You both have to eat
It's-
wasabi on the stream.
Well, we just had sushi. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
add.
did.
I'm gonna add so many. Well,
How
actually,
many did you add?
here's the thing. I actually have so much wasabi left still. That would be bad. That
Ooh.
would be really bad.
Mhm.
Just make half of the columns or like the little sections. Nick has to eat the rest of that wasabi on his plate.
How about now? Okay, I just added so many double or nothings on that wheel. It's
Lord.
like I don't even know how many there are.
Gives me a little bit of a headache there.
Yeah, it's gonna get you trippy. All right, Drew, let's run it. A free cameo from Cam. Do you say cameo or
Did you say
Cameo.
cameo?
do you say cameo or cameo? How does that work?
Cameo.
Yeah, make fun of the Swiss guy. Come on now, damn it.
It's just fun.
Yeah, make fun
I
of him.
even caught myself, Miriam. I even caught myself. So
Cameo. No, I like it. It sounds
Cameo.
French.
a cameo. All right, we're gonna add that.
Okay.
Freaking words.
Are we?
Well, we haven't defined which Nick, so I like that.
Well, I don't think the other Nick has wasabi, so it's all you.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have wasabi?
It's right here.
Good.
All
I
we
got a
see is
packet of it.
something
I
in your...
literally have a packet of it.
Okay.
Good.
Well, then it's both of you.
All right. Oh wait, did we pick the winner? Shit, I missed it. Oh yeah, it's Magic VQ, or Magic K VQ. He says, "Let's go." All right. Fuck you, Miriam. Let's go to my screen, Drew. Let's go to my screen. All right. Question. Magic VQ, do you want to spin both wheels? I have a lot of double or nothings on this right one. Or do you only want to spin one? Let me know.
Let me know.
You can either win 2 accounts or walk away with nothing. But there's so many doubles on that wheel, you won't even believe it. I don't even know how many there are there. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Crazy. That's a hypno wheel. Yeah, it does look like that.
Oh, he says, let's do it. No risk, no fun. All right. Because you just said that, I'm going to add a 50K lightning funded
Nice.
to the wheel. And actually, you know what? We're going to add 2 50k lightning fundeds. Do that wheel
Ooh.
because
Fire.
otherwise we have
generous
two
today.
green fields
I like it.
next to each other and it looks shit. Now
Yeah.
we're gonna move that down a bit. Like we're gonna move it here right in the middle. And we're gonna spin it. Spin all wheels. Here we go. Let's see what you win. You can't even see the double or nothing. It's funny. We don't even know until the very end. So he would win 50k growths, but he doesn't win them.
Damn it.
Well,
It's just the skill here for winning is just it's down bad.
it is very much
It
down.
is down very, very bad.
Yeah, and it's gone, says Mexican Dance.
And it's gone.
I
Sorry.
feel like we can't end a Friday like that, man.
We can't? We're gonna spin it again or what?
We can't. We have to spin it.
Yeah, we can spin it
sorry.
again. You can spin it again.
All right, we're gonna do this. Let's be fair. We're gonna remove the 50k lightning funded, and we're not gonna do a double or nothing, but we're gonna spin that wheel at least.
Okay.
You win something. Magic VQ. You
You're
win.
gonna get something, dog.
You win a 50k growth. A 50k growth.
All right, fire.
Okay, okay.
So Magic VQ, all you gotta do is, and actually your name is Julian, I see. Add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that to your YouTube channel description. And we're gonna reach out to you and send you your free account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Fire.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh man, good times.
At this point, we can just say
Times.
double or spin again, because we're giving them
Double
an account
or
anyway.
spin again. Yeah, pretty much.
Just keep spinning it until we end the stream.
Double, it's double or something.
Double or something, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, fire. All right, we seeing anything on the charts?
Not really.
I don't.
Not really. Yeah, we keep
No.
rejecting. ES keeps rejecting that previous day low. Naz keeps rejecting that 900 level. So choose your fighter today, I guess, or not if you're done.
Choose your fighter.
It's crazy. Like this GP, Sputnik, this GP worked out so well. It was a beauty.
Yeah.
that
It was a beauty. Look at this, everybody. Like it doesn't get more beautiful than that. It's like the perfect tap and then rip it.
And
Fire.
rip it.
And rip it.
Real good. Dun, dun, dun,
Very
dun.
good. It's very, very good. Actually, need to check something here. Huh. Intéressant.
Interesting.
Fireham says my BTC short from 73k is working out. Wait, where's BTC at? BTC is at 68k. Damn. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, I still got my new funded crypto account. I
Oh
totally
yeah, that's
forgot about
right.
it. Totally
That's
forgot
right.
about
Are
it.
you gonna start trading that more often?
I guess.
Well, I guess
Fireham,
I guess.
who was
what's
it
the-
that
what's the
helped you with
play?
that trade?
It was Real Chris B right there in the
Oh,
chat.
shoot.
Real Chris B was the
Yeah.
one.
Well, Real Chris B, this is your call outs now. So you get
Tell me
Nick to
what
a
to do.
payout, you get 20%.
20? What
Yeah,
the
there you
hell?
go. Oh yeah, I like that. Actually, I make that 30. Make that 30.
Hey,
You got 50.
no. No. Make it 100.
We get a hundo.
Yeah. And make it 100 before the profit split with Tradeify. So I actually pay him on top.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. I think that's a great
Big
deal.
fan.
I would take that. Take the deal.
Yeah, I take that. I take that.
I mean, I take it.
Oh my god. Does anyone else? I'm curious if anyone in the chat trades crypto as well. Are you guys utilizing the Tradeify crypto accounts?
Dude, I need to.
It's fun. You can do it on the weekend too. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Real Chris B says, keep the money, just have Spot slide me a code from time to time.
I got you, dog. I got you. Don't even fret, man. Don't even fret. I'll hook a brother up.
Market Bacon Mario has been. Nice. How's it going? How is it going? Schrödinger says I'm explicitly... No, wait. Yeah, it would be explicitly. Not doing because I don't want to trade on the weekend. Lol. That's fair. That's fair. Imagine there was TTV on the weekends too, with crypto.
Oh, that would go. That'd be kind of tough. That'd be kind of tough.
That would be tough.
Good luck, everybody. That just always makes me laugh.
It is one of the greatest scenes ever.
8 lanes. I go now. I love that. The thing I love about those shows like Family Guy and South Park is they really don't leave anyone behind. Like they will rip on
nobody is
anyone.
exempt. Absolutely nobody is exempt from that.
For
Which is
real.
Crazy, but I love it.
It's so good.
That's how it should be though.
That's true. It's true.
Like if you make fun of people, make fun of everybody. And then it's fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Trade Cadet, you're a little late to the stream. I just love seeing the random keywords.
And you have a typo.
Yeah, Such.
That's so funny. Such. Such.
Such.
It reminds me of this street in Portland. If anyone is from Portland knows, there's a street that looks like it's spelled like couch, but it's actually pronounced cooch. So
that's
anytime,
interesting.
Very interesting, yeah. So, but anytime you can tell if someone's not from the area if they pronounce it couch street. But yes, it is cooch.
I would probably be that guy.
Yeah, well, you'd probably ruin both of them and pronounce it some other random way, like cochet.
Cochet. It's a cochet thing. I'm trying.
How do you say couch in German?
Sofa.
Oh, it's just sofa? Okay. That's easy. I know a word in German now.
And we also, like, some people also say couch. So it's couch or sofa. But in like Swiss German, you pronounce everything weird, you know? It's not like a sofa, it's a sofa.
Sofa.
Hökla med ett spitsliv sofa, och den knier sig ett lite schöne Abend.
Ooh, that's fun.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of cool. You should just do a whole stream in German. Do you think in English or do you think in Swiss German?
Great question.
Wait, that's crazy.
50-50, actually.
50.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Like sometimes I think in Swiss German and sometimes I think in English. It's weird.
But when you're trading, you're thinking in English, I assume.
In English, yeah. Like everything. Like when I'm on stream, I don't have any German thoughts, like at all.
When you could you teach trading in German?
Could I what?
If you had to teach trading.
Oh yeah, easily, no problem.
Okay, so the words and the terminology you understand and you know.
Yeah, but I would probably still use the English words because that's just what everybody uses.
Okay, yeah, like VWAP is VWAP.
Yeah. You wouldn't just suddenly use like weird German words for that, you know. No, but
okay.
I mean, we can do a.
Yeah, why don't we just end the rest of the stream with Nick just teaching us German trading?
Yeah, it'd be kind of
okay.
tough.
What do you want to learn? What do you want to learn?
Let's learn the GP strategy in German.
The GP, die goldene Tasche. Okay, yeah. Miriam, watch die goldene Tasche lernen. No problem. No problem. All right.
Dude, that's such a flex, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a flex.
Look, Miriam, bring dir jetzt die goldene Tasche bei, okay? Wenn du auf der Stunde-Charts bist, dann nimmst
du das.
I can say anything right now. No, I said, wenn du auf der Stunde-Chart bist, that means when you are on the hourly chart, okay? So,
yes.
Wenn du auf der Stunde-Charts bist, it does sound like bitch.
It does say bitch.
It's great.
I'm offended.
Then nimmst du das Fibonacci retracement tool. See, that's, for example, that's an English word I would use in the same context. Then nimmst du low voor das Tief, okay, vom Dienstag 3. März. Ziehst es auf zum Hoch. Da, das ist previous day high. Das ist das Höchste von gestern. Und dann warte ich, bis der Preis zurückkommt in 0,707 Area. Und
You just call her right? Did you call her?
What? I got what?
Like, wait, repeat that last sentence?
I said... What did I say? I can't even remember. Genau, du wartest, bis der Preis zurückkommt in 0,707 Area. Und dann wartest du
No, before that.
Don't even know.
Wow.
No idea what I
Anyone
said.
tuning in right now would be like, am I tripping?
Be like, what the hell is happening right now?
And then Joe
No,
Prophet
no.
says, this is how ICT sounds to new traders.
That's a good one.
That's a good one, yeah. Well,
We
anyways,
ready
there's
to
probably like
trade or
one or
not?
two people in the chat who understood me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will not follow. That's not nice.
Chance, dude, it's not German, it's Swiss German.
Yeah, it's different.
Other-
Don't you add like an ly to things?
Yeah, like we do that a lot. So, for example, like the sun in German is Sonne, and in
Okay.
Swiss German it's like Sünneli.
Soonly.
But that's like a very tiny sun, you know? It's a Sünneli. It's a Sunli.
Suddenly. I like that.
Nick, nice to hear a little bit of Swedish on the stream.
Taco is after me all day, every day. He always does that. I'm
Me and
ignoring him on
Leah
purpose
can
at this
understand
point.
perfectly.
He didn't
Can we do it in
understand
Italian
shit.
now? That's Rebecca's segment.
Yeah, that's
Tune into
Rebecca.
the women's
Only do
segment.
Italian
Keeping up the
English.
Italian.
Trattoria. It's Rebecca.
Pizza
It's
margherita. Yeah.
I'd like a margarita.
Yes, please. Why you put the pineapple on your pizza? Mamma mia! You cannot do this.
The Americans.
Damn
I
American.
love
Oh,
pizza.
well, speaking of guys, we are coming into the end of our section here in our segment. We're going to be having Matt and Joey come on, and then Matt and Amos. And then, of course, I will be doing the women's segment with Rebecca. And then Spuddy and Rebecca will end it with the Power Hour stream. So, like I said, it is Friday. Protect your capital, guys. DJ said it, and I say this all the time. Do not go crazy with your accounts today because you do not want to get a bad weekend in front of you, right? You want to protect your capital, protect your profits. There's always going to be a new week, right? So this was a rough week. It was a little bit of a tough week to trade, and that's okay. That's okay. Maybe spend the weekend and just kind of reflect and see what you would do differently. But that being said, I'm going to start with you, Swissy. Anything you want to say to the chat here?
Calling me Swissy now is wild.
Swiss A.
But hey, I mean, chat, enjoy the weekend. Play some Pokemon Fire Red. It's fire. And
I gotta get my Switch.
fucking recover, rest, and come back strong next week because Monday is another day to trade, and I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be great. And also, as my co-host here, Miriam always says, hug some strangers.
Okay, Spud, go ahead.
Fuck the strangers. It's a dog eat dog world out there, all right? We're so fucking back. I'll see you fuckers in the afternoon. Godspeed and peace out.
Bye, guys.
Dis-moi que tu m'aimes. Dis-moi juste que tu m'aimes parce qu'on ne me laisserait jamais te venir la première. J'aurais trop peur que tu crois que c'est un jeu. Sauve-moi.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session. So European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Midday Markets, where we take you through what has happened, what is happening, what will happen, and regardless, though, TFIF. And speaking of F, Joey F. Morgan is here with me, as he is every single day. Joey, good morning, sir.
How we doing?
We are doing. I will tell you, this has been. I came on a few minutes before 8:30 this morning, so we could watch NFP. A really big reaction off NFP, but not right away. It was very unusual to watch sort of this slow bleed down. Not one of those big swipes and the erratic price action. First 5-minute candle, little up, little down, but then it was just you just watch the bids getting eaten up the whole way down to about the 24,600 level, just slightly above, and then the open. And I have not seen a crazier open in quite some time. I mean, the buying wicks, selling wicks. Then we get this strong up candle at 10 o'clock Eastern, followed immediately by a reversal candle. Oh, wait a minute, followed immediately by another reversal candle, and then we drifted up, and we're basically humping VWAP at this point. So, Joey, what the hell do you make of this price action?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I mean, off the open there, it's just very, very wicky, and those 5-minute candles there off the open were 50 to 100 point candles, just wicks up and down. So that was quite interesting, and I didn't touch it. I didn't find anything that was overly exciting there. I wasn't a big fan of the wicks, and then obviously we got some big bullish momentum that took us up to IB high, and we've just kind of been chilling there ever since. So I haven't taken a single trade today. There's nothing that's been screaming at me yet. Maybe we get something this afternoon, maybe we don't, but we'll see. Right now we're just consolidating IB high. I need us to break away from there, because right now I have no real clear direction on if we're going to go up and maybe test the 50% extension on IB high, or on the IB, or if we're going to fail the IB high. So we'll see.
You know, the logical thought process for this afternoon would be that there's probably not going to people want to hold too much long exposure into the weekend, because, you know, last time the markets closed for the weekend, we started a war. So and there's been pretty consistent messaging, I would say, from both Israel and the United States over the past 24 hours that this is probably going to be a fairly long-term thing at this point. Oil prices have they didn't just get above 80, they smashed through 80, pushing 90 now. It is well conceivable we could see 100, either, if we don't see it in the next few hours, a gap up on Sunday, if there's any sort of escalation. So I know the big concern, if you scan any kind of financial news feed or whatever, which, take that always with a grain of salt, but is definitely that the higher oil prices could lead to, some sort of macro inflation once again in this country, which could bring the indexes down. However, that's traditional wisdom, and we've basically thrown this out the window over the course of the past, basically post-COVID, but especially in the last 1.5 to 2 years. So who the hell knows what's going to happen? But yeah, I agree with you. We're in a little bit of a consolidation point between 900 and 800. In fact, we can go ahead and mark this on our chart. It's not perfect, but intraday zones rarely are. But this is, and we've seen this actually, Joey, quite a bit this week, where we've seen these big moves and then about 100-point consolidation zone before we break out. So let's, it's going to be interesting. Break out or break down. I am still going to kind of, I guess, trust the traditional wisdom, and I'm looking for a break of 24,800, maybe for a move down to the -1 standard deviation off VWAP, but I'm open to a move either way. It would be very interesting if we broke 900, and basically that would be a complete negation of the move this morning off of a disappointing NFP number. But let's see what we got.
I like it. Chat, what's up? What's good, baby? How we doing? Who is everybody nice and green, bro? Just please tell me everybody nice and green. We're gonna have a beautiful Friday, going to the weekend, feeling good, looking good, smelling good, bank account good, everything good.
Weather good. I just looked at my phone here. I haven't been outside for a couple hours, but it's 71 here in the greater St. Louis metropolitan area, so it's feeling good.
Baby. Love that. Hallelujah. Market Maker Mario says very green. Mariah says very green as well. Ron, all green, baby. Hallelujah. Dennis, green for me. Daniel, flat. A lot. Okay, listen, W. Hey, I love it. Love seeing everyone green.
Who's red? Who's red? Fess up, because I love seeing all the green, but I know there's some red people out there, and the first step to getting over that is is admitting it. So if you're red, we want to hear that too. And if you're red, guys, don't get upset. This is a very challenging day to trade. I'm in the same boat as Joey, other than a couple of small scalps this morning. Nothing, no momentum trades for me. I'm not that I won't this afternoon. In fact, I do really like a break out of this zone one way or the other over the course of the next couple of hours. But yeah, guys, other than that, red last week, very red, green on all Trader King. That's awesome, man. But yeah, guys, just nice and easy. Joe, I said this last Friday, and I feel a little bit like a broken record, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm if I don't make another trade, well, it would be a couple of really bad trades to take me red for the week. But I feel like the last 2 weeks I've worked harder for a smaller amount of green in my accounts than I have in some cases for double the amount, or even just a normal week, whatever that looks like. This is if you're green right now, guys, you've earned every dollar, because this has been a very challenging week.
Yeah, it's been a hard one for sure. I've been previously I said that I was like, I'm focusing on taking profits early, like I'm not going to go for home run trades. And this week was the perfect week for me on that, because I did a very good job at taking profits when I know I should. There were some trades that I tried to let go for a little bit longer, and I paid the price on them for either break even or slightly red. But majority of my trades, I did take profit when I saw it, and it worked out. And so nice and green on the week. We're gonna do that same exact thing next week, and hopefully we take a payout next week as well.
That's great. Yeah, I'm on track to take one at the close today. I full disclosure, because I said I was taking one yesterday, but I decided just to add a little more to it this morning with a half position size, and it worked out. But it was so we'll see what happens going into next week. But yeah, I actually got to reload a couple more funded accounts. So I'm just have two that I've been working on. I told you, Joe, I wanted to decide between the daily and the flex, and I still can't decide. So I'm just going to have a nice mix, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Just have a couple accounts you can take out daily, and then some you can just scale with. I like that.
I really like the flex. I don't mind the 5-day thing, and of what, because I find myself taking smaller winners in there, trying for $500 or $600 trades, and just stacking those over the course of many days, because you don't feel the pressure to take a payout in 1 or 2 days. Now the daily, you do have to build up the buffer a little bit, but I told you I hit what should have been 3 days in a row of about a 2K payout if I hadn't left that open order, and then had a small one earlier this week. It was just 1K, but it was I really see, I can't decide, and I find myself trading them differently. Now that's not necessarily a bad thing, because I'm playing a little heavier position size in the daily. I accept that I will probably not have as much room and hit DLLs a little quicker, but the flex doesn't have that, so I'm able to go smaller position sizes, able to hold a little more. The dailies have been a little more of my scalping, short term, see green, take green kind of accounts, and the flexes have been a little more smaller position sizes, but giving them a little more run and letting those build out. I thought when we announced those accounts, Joey, I thought I would definitely favor one or the other, and I find they both have their strengths.
Yeah, I'm more of the I lean a little bit more towards the flex, to be honest, because I like the scalability of them. But those daily
bigger max payouts too.
Yeah, those max payouts are nice. But man, those daily payouts too. I mean, that feels good to know that you could come into the day and have a nice green day and just take a payout if you wanted to. So that's not bad.
Absolutely.
Not bad.
I see a question from FX here. I'll take a run at this, and then we'll kick it over to my partner here. But Joey or Matt, why do some losses hurt more than others, even though they're the same size? I probably need a little more elaboration on that, FX. But every trade is like, we want to be very mechanical in our trading, of course, but every trade is different, especially in the prop world, guys. Not all trades are created equal. That trade that puts you over surpassing your first eval, or qualifying you for your first payout, or blowing an account versus just losing a couple hundred, that doesn't really affect that. They all they all hurt a little bit, just because, again, we're wrong. And as I've said many times, one of the things, the byproducts of a sort of a decentralization of media and things that we've seen in social media, like if you root for a particular sports team, or you have a particular political affiliation, or there's some sort of hobby that you're interested in, you can really silo yourself off and not hear a lot of conflicting viewpoints. If you have a sports team that you really like, you're not going to hear that player A on that team is a scumbag, because you root for him, right? And it's the same way in trading. We want to, we're not conditioned now to just say, you know what, I was wrong. I did something bad there. And in trading, you don't have a choice. Now, sometimes, yes, you can make a wonderful trade, an A+ trade setup, and it just doesn't confirm. That happens. But when you're consistently losing in trading, you have to confront the fact that something is wrong. Now, I can't comment on your individual situation without a little more elaboration. But yeah, if a loss that blows an account, or a loss that you thought was going to put you over into a payout threshold is definitely something that's going to cause a little more hurt. I don't know what you think about that, Joey.
Yeah, I would just say there's need a little bit more context around it. But if a loss hurts more than like others, there's probably a chance that you did something that you know you shouldn't have done, right? Because a lot of times you just kind of get mad at yourself, right? Instead of like the trade. You kind of take it personal. So a lot of time, majority of the time, if you feel that way about any given red trade, chances are you probably did something that was out of the normal for you, and you feel bad for doing that. And that's my guess. Again, there's context missing there. Now going to the whole like human nature side of things, we hate being wrong as people. Like, we are wired as humans to not want to be wrong, right? And we really hate that. And so you're going against the very nature of how your brain operates. Like, your brain's designed to protect you from stress, and when you're constantly in stress, well, you're going against what your brain is designed to do, is to protect you, right? And so there's a lot of things happening at once, right? You're going against the very nature of yourself, but also you're doing things that you know you shouldn't be doing in a trade. And so there's a lot that can happen at once there.
Yeah, and it's again, going back to kind of the analogy of I'm going to forgive everyone their first couple of years of trading, especially because this is hard. It takes time to be good and to get good at it. But trading, at the end of the day, or once you get 2 years into your career, 5 years in your career, 10 years in your career, it's a binary. You're either profitable or you're not. And now I know, of course, there's degrees of profitability and how those have an effect on your life, et cetera, but that is it. 5 years into your trading career, you're profitable or you're not. And it's not an opinion. Joey and I maybe could argue about what cut of steak is the best or something like that. And it's just our opinions. Whereas with trading, it's a established fact that every trade is profitable or not. There's very few trades that are exactly break even, figuring in commissions. Days are profitable or not, weeks, months, years, and then ultimately several years into your career. So being confronted with, if you can't handle being confronted with failure, and especially a lot of failure early on, the trading's not for you. But yeah, I mean, again, if you want to elaborate a little more on that, FX was specifically what happened, we'll be happy to address that in a little more specificity, which is a fun word to say.
Specificity. Holy,
specificity.
I would not have gotten that on the first try.
Yeah. Oh, so Joey, what do you, any plans for the weekend?
Well, Matt, listen, bro. Hold on, let's lock in and talk about it for a second. Okay.
I feel something's going on. I'm excited now.
Look, I'm horrible at fishing. Okay. I am ass. Okay. I am the absolute worst. I will watch tons of YouTube videos on fishing and still get out there and not catch a single thing. All right. So here's what I did. I went to Bass Pro. I spent about $7,000 at Bass Pro. And
when you first started that little rant there, you were saying, I was about to just ask, well, okay, you said you're an ass at fishing. I was saying, but do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoy it, even though I'm an ass.
Well, that's what's important. I mean, if it's a chance for you to get on the boat, take a little break from everybody at home and just kind of sit out there and relax for a few minutes. Like I remember my growing up, one of my great uncles used to always talk about how he would go fishing, and by the time I came of age, he was a little too old to be getting in boats or anything. But he used to say, I'd say how much. He said, I rarely caught anything, but I enjoyed it. All right, so that's it. It seems like fishing, just like you by yourself out on a boat fishing, is like the complete antithesis of trading. It's like the exact opposite end of the spectrum. So in terms of stress, and I would consider any time out on the boat where you come back less stressed than when you left is a successful trip.
100%. You know what also sucks? I think we left the chat on a cliffhanger because the stream cut out right as I was getting ready to tell that story.
Oh yeah. Are we off here?
I think we're back though. Are we back, chat? Are we good? I don't know. I think we're good.
Huh. Can somebody in the chat let us know they can hear us?
I don't know. I looked up and the stream was like lagging, and then I see people in the chat there talking about it too. So
okay, Money for Lambo says you're back. All right, let's break it back down. Joey, Rewind about 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, bro. We gotta go. Okay, we'll rewind it. Okay, listen. Or run it back.
Put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
We're gonna run it back, chat. Anyways, chat, I'm ass at fishing. Okay, I'm ass. I'm horrible. And so what I did was I went to Bass Pro yesterday, and I spent about $7,000 on new fishing equipment. I bought a live scope. I bought a pole, like a live scope pole where you mount on the side of your boat and you can pan around with a live scope transducer. I bought that. I bought a new trolling motor with spot lock that also has some transducers, and I'm putting screens in the front of my boat there. I spent a lot of money, chat. Listen, I spent a lot of money, and I spent the money because I'm tired of not catching fish. If I have to cheat to catch fish, I'm gonna cheat. I don't care. Judge me. I don't care. Right? I'm gonna find the fish, and I'm gonna put the bait in front of their face. Right? I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna catch them, and I'm gonna feel good about it. And I'm tired of everybody hating on me for not catching fish and making fun of me, because I'm gonna catch them. Mario, I don't want to hear it, bro. Spend $7,000 and still no fish. Listen, I'm gonna catch the fish, and I'm gonna post all the pictures for proof. Okay? And if I spent this $7,000 yesterday and I still don't catch fish, chat, I'm gonna have a serious meltdown. All right.
Which hopefully you'll record that as well if it happens. Joey standing on the dock, just flinging one piece of equipment into another into the lake.
If I don't catch fish, chat, I'm gonna get there. Okay, I really am. It's gonna be a problem.
This seems like the trading equivalent of somebody saying they just need that one indicator to get them to profitability. Well, Joey, we're rooting for you.
I hope so. I need some support, chat. I need you guys in my corner. It's like buying. It's like going and buying. Yeah, Mexican dance. It's like going and buying just a ton of straight to finance and blowing them all on the first day.
Yeah, use explosives. I love that. Yeah, let's just get some dynamite and just toss it in.
Holy, but we'll see. Everything's getting mounted on my boat as we speak. So hopefully, if it's done by Sunday, hopefully I can go out Sunday and I can post proof that I'm a good fisherman.
Okay. All right. Well, I asked any plans for the weekend. 10 minutes later.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to get that off the chest.
Okay. All right. Well, we're rooting for you. I'll be eagerly watching your socials this weekend to see for any sort of fish.
Have to rile me out so I get fish. I swear you guys do that daily, bro. It's like your mission or something.
All right, so we have a rejection of this 900 level here on the NQ, and this is I was watching this as Joey was talking, and it's a very similar thing to what we saw this morning. We went up through. It looked like we were stacking some orders. It looked like we were accelerating a little bit, and then not so much.
Yeah, no.
A little anticlimactic. We're right back down to the midpoint of this range between 800 and 900. So let's see if we can build this clean range by making a clean move down to 800.
Yeah, now I'm feeling pretty good about shorts.
Yeah. Failed breakout above 900. If we get below VWAP and then below 800, I don't think it's out of the realm of. I'm not predicting this, and if I felt real strongly about it, I'd put a position on. But I would not be shocked if we end up low a day at this point. I mean, just the way we moved down, and now we're back up. And if we never made the green to red or red to green move. If we break 800, I mean, again, I'm not ready to predict we're going to 600, but I think we could see an accelerated sell-off, especially if oil prices keep going up. And like I said, there may just be some funds that do not want long exposure into the weekend.
I dare you to take a short.
No.
I double dog dare you, Matt.
There we go. Oil breaks above 90, first time since October of 2023. So somebody was asking, I just watched the CL. I don't watch the spot prices. I did see Brent crude spot hit above 90 already today. But yeah, we're at levels we have not seen in a couple years or so, guys.
What do I fish for? Crappie, bass, and catfish. I would love to. Yeah, if we saw low a day, that'd be sheesh. Give me that PA.
New all-time lows.
Yeah, send it to the ground.
Yeah. At this point, I mean, that would not shock me. We still got people responding to our question, can you hear us? So either they're on a delay or we're lagging like shit.
I think they're on a delay at this point.
Got to hit the live button there, Griff. Yeah, it was an interesting reaction this morning to the NFP. Just a slow, steady move down after the initial move was up. We cracked 900. I was ready for a 950 break, and I thought we'd ride that up to 25K. Never really even got that close to it, and then we bottomed out. Then we rallied again. This was actually up until about 30 seconds before the end of this 5-minute candle. It was looking like we just throw up an honest God doji. And then on the next candle is when the selling started. And then it just sort of bottomed out a little bit above 600. Again, another odd place for, in the 620 to 640 range for price to just sort of stall out. And then the 8:30 open was again 1, 2, 3, basically a half hour of the wickiest price action I think we've seen in a couple of weeks, especially in that time. Then a pop, then a drop, then a pop, and now we're just sort of jerking around up here at the VWAP level.
Wiki holiday.
More wikis than a 90s Eminem song.
All right, buyers trying to go back up and retest those 9 hundos. I would like to see us reject it, honestly. Now, I will say this 50% extension level on the IB has come into play quite a bit lately. We have extended the IB up to that 50% extension level there quite often. So we could go up and do that. It is an area where price tends to chill out once we do test that. So,
and my Joey Morgan IB tool has that up at about 940.
Let's see, 940. Hold on, my charts are frozen. Hang on. I can't even get, there we go. All right. 936.
Okay. Mine's at 930. Okay. That's about right. Yeah. Give or take.
I'm on MNQ. On MNQ it's 936, but
oh, okay. I was on NQ. Even when I'm trading the micros, I will still refer to the NQ chart. That's just a habit I got into a while ago.
What up, Miss K? How you doing, baby?
All right, I'm looking at trying to be better and make sure I have bookmap pulled up on my other computer. When we it was again is similar this morning, just not a lot of big orders. There was a big order. Yeah, there was a big order at 24,900 a while ago, and that's long gone. I'm trying to see when that dropped off the charts. Yeah. Nothing. Again, I gotta wonder, Joey, if my one thesis is okay. A lot of firms are going to want to reduce long exposure into the weekend. The other is it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of reason to buy or sell at this point. If you're in a particular position, you're not necessarily seeing anything over the daily and the weekly to get in or out of anything, depending on where you are. I don't know. This day has been very back and forth for me as far as trying to decide where we want to go, which usually means that's a time to just sit out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Sam, bro, that was listen.
That's some next level dad joke shit.
That is a big dad joke, buddy. You got about 4 kids, don't you?
I was gonna say about 16. Probably a good Catholic. I'm Catholic. I can make that joke.
Man, NASDAQ still just we just ping pong in chat. Chat, anybody good at ping pong? Speaking of, I challenge you, bro.
My dad was really good at ping pong. Probably the one sport I really could never beat him in when we used to play.
Grew up on a ping pong table.
Yeah.
My dad was really good at it too. He had one at his work, and I'd go in and go play him in ping pong.
That and
could it beer pong?
Yeah, I was all state in college.
You were all state in college?
Yeah, beer pong.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Go take me on. Bet.
Foosball was another thing I never got good at. My dad was also really good at that.
Someone asking for a free reset that has gambler in their name. Holy. Ball gang in the house. What up, Mr. Bond? Is your first name James? I gotta know.
If it's not, you should change it.
Is ping pong hard to play on your yacht? No, it's more interesting though.
Especially get some waves going on this.
Yeah. Makes things fun. I don't think Nasdaq's gonna go anywhere, Matt.
Man, this. We had a pretty good first week in this time slot, and since then it's been, it's just been chop city. It's not even that clean of a. I mean, if this were just we went from highs to lows to highs, and then it took us a while to get to lows, and it took us a while to get to highs. So it's not even that clean of a zone, at least not over the last half hour or so. So it's not even like you can really play within that zone. And we've had a false breakout and a false breakdown just in the last, 5 or 6 candles, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 candles. So I don't know, Joey. It's Friday. Thank fuck it's Friday.
Your wife won't let you change your name? Sounds like a marriage problem.
Tell her she can change hers too. I mean, if you're sticking with the bond theme, she's got like 30 to pick from.
Yep. Wow, buyers trying to send us back higher. Just sell gold. What's gold doing? I haven't really looked at gold. Is gold doing anything?
Gold's up 1.3% today.
Ooh, I don't know. That I want to sell
some
that.
buyers stepping in on the NQ. Next spot overhead would be the +1 standard deviation band sitting up there in the 60s.
Yeah, buyers are now back above 9 hundos on NASDAQ, getting ready to go test the 50% extension level there on the IB.
Keep in mind, guys, 5-minute ATR is at 57, standard deviation widths at 135. That's a really nice ratio, but it's still very big number. So very, very small position size today, guys.
Yeah, that's and honestly, it doesn't even really feel like we have a 57-point ATR.
No, it really doesn't. Well, until you then put, you put a trade on and see it like, for or against you and like $600-700 within the, first 10 seconds of the trade.
Yep. That's what the market gets you, dude. It's like, it feels so slow and so little that you size up, not realizing that we got a massive ATR. And then all of a sudden you look at your P&L and you're down like $1,000. Brutal.
Really looking forward to my talking to Coach Duncan on Monday morning, guys, and we'll have now that we've had a whole week plus of the Iran situation, and I do feel, Joey, like we're going to start pricing all this in by next week. Especially oil's making what will probably be considered a little bit of an outsized move. Now, whether it pulls back, to where gas gets down to under $3 a gallon again, or it just pulls back $5 or $6 and then runs to 100. I just think by next week we'll probably price in that this is something that's going to last through most of the spring, if not most of the summer, and then we can kind of hopefully start getting back to a little more normal movement. Keep in mind, guys, we also have earnings season that'll be kicking up, probably not next week, but the week after. I'll look that up. And then we have a Fed meeting coming up. Not a lot of drama in this Fed meeting, I think, especially after what we're seeing in the last few sessions. We're probably not going to get a rate cut. I think there's like less than a 4% chance of that. We can pull that up in a little bit too. But hopefully we can get through the next couple of weeks without what we've seen so far this week.
Listen, bro, we are still rejecting those 900s, unable to. I really want to short it bad, dude. I have the itch to short this, Matt.
They make a cream for that, Joey.
Listen. It's screaming at me to short. Chat, I want the shorts, bro.
It is another strong rejection of that 900 level.
Golly, look at this thing, dude.
Basically 4 of the last 5 candles that have made, well, actually all 5 last candles have at least gotten close.
I want it bad.
Also, a headline, guys: the Trump administration to allow sale of Venezuelan gold in the U.S., so that could affect, that could bring gold prices down a bit. So just a note.
Put it in the notebook. Write it in the journal. I mean, sellers bring us right back down to IB high here almost.
Returns of the Mac. What's going on, man? You all right? You just got Wicklist? Nicholas Wicklist?
I mean, let's see this candle here. 58-point candle.
Well, with a 5-minute ATR 57, that checks.
That math is mathing.
The math is mathing today.
We'll see what happens if we get below IB high and continue showing weakness. The only problem with it is I feel like if I take an IB failure on this type of PA, I'm gonna have an extremely wide stop. Extremely wide.
Yeah, you'd almost have to have it up at 900, which
I know.
Is even a single or 2 micros, that gets a little iffy.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does.
I mean, and it's one of those things. It's where the ATR can throw you off. You know, we'll call the ATR 60 just for demonstration purposes. I can't envision a trade where I'm going to have a 60 handle stop loss. Like that just does not compute. Even if I'm going to go half of that, it's 30, which is still a lot. But half of an ATR can get wicked out. You know, even if you're not wrong on the overall direction. So
yeah,
again, it's just you got to kind of rethink how you're position sizing and how you're setting up your trades when we have this much volatility.
Yeah, lately my stops have been around like 40 to 50 points because of the ATR. But I've been doing that on like 2 to 3 micros. But we are now coming down. We're now testing IB high. I'm curious if we are gonna come back down to even just the middle of the range, the IB range there. I'm eyeing up a short. I don't want to enter right at IB high. But I also don't want to like get like chopped up either.
Yeah, it's ready for this week to be over. I can say that.
Yeah.
This has been one of the more challenging weeks. Now, I will say, at least personally, I've stuck to my setups, and I've taken, probably I would say I've taken profits maybe even a little early. Although again, like I said, it's a see green take green kind of week when we have this much intraday reversals. But yeah, it's still been it's been like pulling teeth this week, and I understand not every week can be, what was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago we just had a nice smooth week of price action. Not every week's going to be like that. In fact, very few are. But yeah, this I could just do without the bullshit we've been seeing this week. Strong moves from non-key areas to non-key areas, big ATRs. After the strong move, nothing but chop for an hour, almost no follow through or no reversals off of big moves until hours later. Although I guess I need to maybe switch up my sleep patterns, because every morning I've woken up and I've looked at the overnights and I've been like, wow, that's nice smooth price action, nice and tradable.
Maybe we just become nocturnal, huh?
I was just about to suggest that. Yeah, we'll sleep through this bullshit New York session and
screw the New York session, chat. We're going to the overnights.
Sun's down, time to trade.
Yeah. What's sleep? We don't need it, bro. There are people that actually they trade the overnight, London, New York, Asia. I'm like, bro, are you vampires? Like, how do you do it? Like, I need at least a solid 6 hours, you know?
Yeah.
Well, we're still trying to come down here. I don't really have a great entry that I want yet.
I would like to see a break, retest, and go of 800. I'd like to see us break down to about maybe about 760, retake 800, and then flush it.
Mario says overnight been most of my trades this week.
Yeah.
London has had great movement every time I've woken up in the middle of the night. You just wake up, roll over in bed, and check the London. Holy.
Not even I do that. That's some true degen shit right there.
Pull out the cellular device. Check the markets. Holy. My green week is all London open this week. Nice, Mariah. Tennessee is set up around 7 p.m. Central. That gives good moves. It's good for gold for sure.
Yeah, gold is a good trader in the overnights. Gold, and I not necessarily, well, I mean, it's moving now, but like traditionally oil is too. Keep in mind, guys, gold and oil are two of those assets that are the biggest volumes during the New York session. Yes. But the volumes outside of New York are closer to normal than something in the ES or the NQ, which are obviously are the American indexes. So I've never traded any of the European or Asian indexes themselves, although I have friends that have. But yeah, guys, you do this long enough, you start gradually expanding what you look at when you look at it. Yeah, just don't go down the full degen and try to trade 20 hours a day. I know people that have tried that too.
But are you even a trader if you don't?
Yeah. If you're not checking, getting up to place a gold trade at 3 a.m, do you even trade, bro?
This is a business. You have to go all in at all hours.
Rise and grind, bro.
10,000 hours of time.
Oh, God, that Malcolm Gladwell bullshit.
I heard an interesting reframe of that.
Okay.
Instead of 10,000 hours, it's 10,000 iterations.
Okay.
Of failure until you get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that better than 10,000 hours.
Yeah, and I understand the sentiment behind all that, but really distill it down. What are they saying? The more you do something, the better you get at it. Oh, shocking.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like I said, it does vary for everybody. But for me, I think if you're able to trade most days, not every day, but let's say 2 to 3 hours most days, I feel like 2 years is a good benchmark. And I'm not even saying you are profitable or you're wildly profitable or you're not, whatever. But to get to the point where you start to feel pretty comfortable trading. I know a lot of people that are making money within their first year and a half, and even they'll admit they're not comfortable with it yet. But 2 years, maybe a little towards 2.5, you're going to be a little more comfortable. Not much is going to surprise you. It used to take 5 years to see just about every kind of day the markets can throw at you, sometimes longer. Now I feel like we get that about every 6 months. So, you're going to have basically 4 cycles of that at 2 years. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel 2 years is a good benchmark to say, okay, can I really do this? And do I find that if you're not already profitable, what is my path to profitability?
What if it takes you 4?
That's not unusual. I mean, it's I do say, I say, people want numbers like that and benchmarks, and I get that. But you're right in that everybody is different. Everybody's journey is a little different in this. We all got to go by the same, guideposts along the way. But how we get to those guideposts and how long it takes us to get to each one is very different and very personal. Yeah. Don't compare, guys. And that's one of another reasons I hate a lot of the bullshit on social media. You can't compare yourself to anyone else. We all bring baggage into trading because it's so emotional, it's so mental, and it's some of it is positive baggage and some of it is negative baggage. Those that have dealt with some real shit in life sometimes actually do a lot better in trading because they've faced real adversity, and a few numbers on a screen, going the wrong way aren't going to phase them. And then there's people that, especially younger maybe people that are very smart that really haven't had a lot of taste of failure or not being successful at something, and that can really fuck with their head. So yeah, it's everybody is different, guys. And just because, you know, person A got really profitable and was taking 5-figure payouts in a year doesn't mean you're going to, and it doesn't mean you should be disappointed if you don't get to that point. Just, man, keep your eye on the ball in this business. It is too easy to get distracted. It's too easy to squirrel, you know. Just keep your eye on your trading, and if something, you know, doesn't help you trade better, following a particular person on social media or this, that, then don't, right? Like I always, I understand why a lot of the influencers post, you know, their Lambos and all this, whether they're legit or not. Let's pretend for a minute they all are, which of course we know is not the case. But regardless of that, let's pretend it's all. How does that help? I would always look at something like that and goes, how does that help me become a better trader that you have a nice car? I mean, good for you. Hey, I'm happy for you. You know, enjoy it. But like, you know, and I understand they post it because it's, hey, look at what I got. I can help you get this as well if you buy my course, right? But yeah, guys, just be careful. It's so easy to take your eye off the ball in this business.
With that said, Chad, did anybody else look for the squirrel? Because I did.
I do occasionally. I can't really see it because I've got a monitor, but I have, you know, a window down here. I have one of those kind of like basements that's fully covered on one end and has, you know, some decent windows in the backyard because my lawn kind of slopes back in the back. But yeah, I will occasionally see little squirrels just outside the window, so I could actually one day just go squirrel, but sadly not today. 74 degrees here now. Damn, Joe, you're flying solo the rest of this show. I'm going outside.
Yeah. Joe, can you explain why you were looking for the short? I went short, but not sure why. Well, mainly because we've constantly been trying to get above 900 and failing it, and then also unable to get to that 50% extension range on the IB. I mean, you can see it paints a pretty clear picture. If we can go to my screen, I'll just show you. It paints a pretty clear picture here, right, with the wicks up there. When we've constantly tried to break above 900 and then get to the 50% extension level, we just constantly failed to do that. And then seeing these failures here and the selling pressure started to come in. So that was kind of the story that built there. Now, does that mean it was going to happen? No, but it's just kind of what I was seeing in the market. And I was trying to find a good entry, but this got a little bit too aggressive for me to hop in because that's a pretty wide stop loss that I didn't feel real comfortable with. But the story got told up here. Constantly trying to get above 900, get to the 50% extension level, unable to do it multiple times, and then some aggressive selling coming in. So that's what I saw. Good job on taking it, though. You definitely banked on it. Definitely bank. Chat, just as a reminder, if y'all want to check out this IB indicator that I created, it is absolutely free. It marks out the 70 IB high, IB low, 50%, 25%, 75%. Also, the extension levels, you get the 50%, 100% extension levels up there. I am working on adding more, although I don't think it's needed because a lot of times we don't even get above. I mean, unless it's like a massive trend day, getting above the 100% extension level doesn't happen that often. But we are working on getting an update out to where you can do color changes of the lines as well. So if you want to check it out, it's called IB First Hour. You'll see my name, J Morgan 11, pop up there. And trading views, go into indicators. You see it right here. IB First Hour. We've gotten, dude, it's been getting a lot of attention and traction. People are loving the indicator. It's, I think, in my opinion, even though I created it, I might sound biased, but I think it is probably the best free initial balance indicator out there that it doesn't cost you anything. So it might be worth for you to check out if you trade IB. Might be worth adding to your chart and just giving it a look for yourself. So
book recommendations. Oh, Glenn, yeah, great. I'm glad. I will tell you this about the Disciplined Trader. Read it and take your notes, take your highlights, whatever. Put it down and then come back to it in about 6 months. Every time I've read that book, I think I've read it 7 times, 8. I find like a new perspective on something. Maybe there's something he was referring to that didn't make a whole lot of sense before, but now I've experienced it, or I've experienced some emotion adjacent to it, and I get more out of it. So yeah, reread it every year.
What's it called on TradingView? If you go into indicators, it's IB First Hour. You'll see it right here. Look at your thing for trading views. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. People have been loving it. I've had a ton of positive feedback. So think we did something, chat. I think we did something. I can also, if to make it easy, I can give you the link for it as well. Here, we'll just do that because that'll be easy. Let's see, scripts. I'll post a link for you here in the comments if you want to check it out. Like I said, it is free. No, nothing. Don't got paid for anything. Don't want to check it out? There's a link.
NGL Futures, what book did you say? The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. He's got The Disciplined Trader and Trading in the Zone. Both are good, but The Disciplined Trader is the one I recommend.
Could you explain the best way to use the indicator, please? Not seen IB before. Can you explain that? Yeah, so there's a couple questions about asking IB. We have 8 minutes. I can walk through it. Yeah, let's do it. So for those that don't know what IB is, it's called the initial balance. It's part of market profile. All right. It is the first hour of the New York Open. All right. So the first hour, now you can use it for Globex. You can use it for Asia. There's different IBs you can use for different sessions, right? Now for New York, first hour of the New York Open. And that's your initial balance. And you take the high and low of that. So in that first hour, you'll have an IB high, the high of the first hour, and the IB low, which is the low of the first hour. Okay. And inside that range, as you see on the indicator here, you'll have the 50% mark, 25% mark, 75% mark, and as well as the IB high and IB low, but also the extension levels. If you zoom out, you'll see the 50% extension up here on the IB and the 100%. And then on the downside, you have the 50% extension level and the 100%. Okay. So with that, you can use these levels to look for great entries. Now there's tons of different ways to trade the IB. I mean, there's several different models you can look for. My bread and butter is what's called failed auctions, right? Now, without going into a huge spill of those, basically that means where price like navigates to like say IB high, fails, it comes back down and we retrace to say 50% of the range or whatever, or the 100%. But a true failed auction, chat, this is the technical definition of a failed auction, is when you get a breakout above IB high, and this is after the IB is set, chat. When you get a breakout above IB high, and then on a 30-minute candle, that 30-minute candle closes back within IB. That's a true technical definition of a failed auction. Okay. Now, if I wait for a 30-minute candle closure and this type of volatility, a lot of times I'll miss the move, right? Because in 30 minutes we could retrace the whole entire IB, right? So I generally look at the 1 minute or 5 minute time frame to get a sense of how prices are reacting with the IB and if we are going to fail it, right? And so if I see, like I said, if we see price break above IB high and I see really good weakness coming back within, then I'll take that short, right? So, and then vice versa on the downside, if price navigated below IB low and we saw a really good strength getting us back above, I might take the long here and try to catch a retracement back up more into the IB range, right? Now that's one model. That's my bread and butter. That's where I really excelled with the IB. The other model is the 50% mark of the IB, right? So a lot of times what will happen is you'll see price navigate up, then come back down and retest the 50% mark of the IB, where you can maybe take a long there and catch the move back higher. Okay. And then vice versa on the downside. If price navigated back up to the 50% mark here, you can take the short, catch the move back down. All right. That's another model. A third, again, there's a lot of models here. You can trade whatever fits you best. The third, which Leia, if she's in the chat, I think she trades this way, is the breakouts of IB levels, right? So you could take a breakout above IB high, right? So say price navigates above IB high, comes back down, and you get a retest at IB high, you take the long and get continuation to the upside, right? Same thing on the downside. If price were to navigate below IB low, and come up and retest it, you could take a short and then catch continuation, right? So there's several different models you can trade the IB. My bread and butter again is failed auctions, but I do like taking positions at the 50% level too, if I see good opportunity. So again, just different ways you can trade it. A lot of people ask, is it like trading orb? That's kind of like the biggest question that I get there. And the concepts of trading it are the same. However, orb and initial balance are two completely different concepts. They're two completely different things. Where orb, you know, some people have 5-minute orbs, 15-minute orbs, 30-second orbs, right? The time frame changes from trader to trader. Everybody has a different orb, it kind of seems like. The IB never changes. It is always a first hour. It's part of market profile. You can go back and look at it. It's been around since like 84, right, or 85 or something like that. But you can go back and you can do some research on it. It's always a first hour, no matter what, right? And but again, like the concepts of like the types of trades that you could take with it are, some can be similar than that how people trade orb. Have I tested on other session opens? Yes. Works well at Globex, also works well at Asia. You can get some good entries. And in this indicator chat, you can change the time frame too, by the way. If you want, you can, if you get to like Globex, right, you can change the time frame inside the settings here. You go into settings, you can change the first hour window and set it to Globex or Asia, whichever one you want to do. But yeah, I mean, you can go back, you can throw it on your chart, go back and look at data on it. You can see like how price reacts at 50% levels as well as extension levels, right? Let's see. This was a good breakout continuation play. 50% levels, they usually come into play here. You can see here is a 50% level trade. Here was a 50% level trade. Another 50% level trade. So you can see, like, just kind of get an idea on how price reacts at key levels on the IB, and then form a strategy that fits you as a trader that you could make it work for you, right? Just something you can add to the toolbox.
We did have another rejection here, guys, at the bottom of the zone. So first test of 800 in about an hour. Same thing, accelerated price to it and through it, and then immediately reversed it. So that just tells me every time we hit one of those areas, at least right now, the algos are waiting to run it the other way. Although if we make a new low, so the low of this candle was 93. Below 790, I might be interested in a little something. We'll keep an eye on that. But in the meantime, guys, we are out of time for the midday markets. So, Joey, any closing thoughts?
It's the weekend, baby. Holy, don't go full tilt Friday. It's don't fuck it up Friday too. So let's not go on the weekend on a bad note. If you're green, just lock it up. Go outside, touch some grass if the weather's nice. Be out there and get away from charts. If you're red, keep it small. Still go outside, touch some grass.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for tuning in to this edition of the Midday Markets. We're going to take a brief commercial break, and then I will be back with Amos for the trading floor. We'll see you then.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the trading floor. We build and test the strategies to help make you profitable. I am Matt, your host, and with me, as always, is Mas. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good. What about you, Matt?
I'm doing good, doing good. I'm ready for this week of price action to be done, brother. This has been it's been green, but like I told Joey in the last hour, last week and this week, I feel like I've worked harder for every green trade than I had at any point so far this year.
Price action has been definitely challenging for sure. That you need to adapt to those market conditions. You know, the volatility, the pullbacks are a little bit different. The candle closure openings are also different. So definitely, I feel you on that, man. Did you take any trades today?
So as I told Joey, my math didn't math on my to take a payout on my Flex account, so I scalped the open a little bit here or there just to get it up a little more. So it's gonna be a nice little payout there at the close today. But no, other than that, no momentum trades, nothing where I've been holding for more than about 10 to 12 points. It's just you know, it's been a see green take green kind of week, and I'm ready for it to be over, to be honest.
All right, that's good. I did take a trade this morning. Was not the most probable trade. A little bit more on the aggressive side, I would say. But still ended up catching around 34 points on MNQ. So pretty happy with this. I'll show you. I'll get over the trade right now. Let me show you guys. So the trade that I took was this one right here, and it is based on a concept that I call the flip. So here, let me just show you guys what was happening. All right, so I'll show you guys the higher time frame candle. So what I was framing my trade off of, which is the hourly. So let's go here so you guys have all the context. When we closed here, new candle opened up, we drive higher, whatever, we push, very, very aggressive. So we are trading very far away from the opening price, which is telling me that the buyers are the one controlling the market. We are creating lower time frame bearish market structure shifts, but we are above opening prices of higher time frame candles. So I know the buyers are the one controlling. I do not want to play those lower time frame market structure shift. I want to play off of the 1 hour candle. Okay, so here I'm waiting, and what happened right here is pretty interesting because I always take a look at the timing of those candles. If it's, let's say, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, or the hourly close, and I always look at my 15-minute candles between this hourly in order to see if there's something interesting about it. And here, as you guys can see, we are above the opening price on the hourly, so I mark it out here. So let me just put that indicator back to 15 minutes. So you guys will be able to see pretty clearly what I saw. So when we created that bearish shift, okay, we had an unfilled fair value gap right below us, okay, which you can see right here. Could have taken a scalp there. I hesitated, so I didn't. There was a quick scalp right here. So look, higher time frame candle is bullish, and then right now we have a 15-minute candle that is displacing below its opening price. Very aggressive back to the downside. But I know within this fair value gap, we have a lot of potential buyers, okay? A lot of aggressiveness from those buyers. Look what happened. This candle went from being very aggressive and bearish, okay, trading 83 handles below its opening price, to then flipping back bullish, which is a concept that we all call it the flip. But when I see this, it tells me that a lot of sellers got squeezed within this range, and there is a potential long opportunity that I can take back to the most recent high. Because of all those short participants that got squeezed, there will be a lot of covering in the market and a sharp move after. So what I decided to do was put a limit order right here, right below this candle's low. I got filled right here, and I took my take profit literally right above this candle's high. A quick scalp around 34 handles, went back to this internal high. I just wanted the most recent high created, low hanging fruit. But I used the flip. I used my hourly thesis. When we are above opening prices, we are bullish, and I do not want to fade that higher time frame structure. So was a pretty clean trade. Netted me around $260 on 5 select accounts. I need one more trading day to request a, how much is that going to be? To request around like 8,500, something like this. So really happy with how this week has been treating me. And yeah, you saw like last week, I didn't have the same energy. If you guys caught me last week, even Matt, I was telling him, like, even before joining the live, I was like, this week has been, a little bit rough. I don't see my entries. I have less executions. I need to adapt a little bit more to the market conditions. You're going to have hard weeks. You're going to have some slumps. But if you can react to those and you can bounce back, that's the most important thing. So really happy right now.
Absolutely. So as you were talking there, we had a nice little crack below 800, and we're accelerating a little bit to the downside. Still not seeing a ton of orders hit the books. But Amos, one of the thesis that I was running with this afternoon was that a lot of funds may not want as much long exposure over the weekend with everything that can and probably will happen. So I do wonder if we don't roll into the close. Would not shock me to hit new lows over the course of the next couple of hours, but also wouldn't shock me if we just make a new low and then consolidate maybe around we were consolidating between 800 and 900. Maybe we want to consolidate between 700 and 800. Now, if this candle wicks up back above 800 or the next one takes us right back into that zone, then it's pretty much all bets are off for the next hour or so until we can find some sort of area to break. But we are kind of starting to come out of a little, and not quite out of the New York lunch hour yet, but we're starting to get there, and we are seeing a little volume pickup on this sale. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the 92 level is very important for me. That previous candle's low here on the hourly, we start displacing very aggressively below it, engulfing it. I will be pretty short bias for the 1 to 2 p.m. hourly candle. We're going to see how that 15-minute candle closes. If it closes back inside the range very aggressively, it will be hard for me to see a bigger picture play in the PM session, at least for the 1 to 2 p.m. hourly candle. Maybe during the power hour, we're going to see something cleaner. But right now, it's setting up pretty well for some shorts if we keep going down below that open.
Yeah, it's the first little kind of real divergence in price action we've seen for about the last 90 minutes or so, guys. So again, we're going to see where this candle closes and where the next one opens. Amash, you and I have talked many times about a little of the shenanigans that we see at the end of candles, especially the 5 and 15-minute candles, the end of one and the opening of another. So usually I'm not going to get into trades in the last 10 or 20 seconds, but let's see what happens. See if we can continue to push down. Not a ton of big orders on the board here, guys. Bookmap's been pretty quiet today.
Is Bookmap cleaner on NQ or ES? Because I remember when I was trading the footprint chart on NQ was literally unreadable. It was like it was all over the place. But ES's one was like telling us very, very good information. So is it the same thing for
so for me, actually, I find a cleaner chart on NQ on the way I set it up. ES, there's just so many orders all over the board. The NQ is as well, but I feel like the bigger orders, which is the ones I'm paying attention to, stand out a little more on the NQ. I'm sure I could play with all of the bells and whistles and get it looking a little better, but I've traded the ES a little more in the last 6 months than I had prior, but I'm still just an NQ junkie.
All right, that's good. I think I was trading an 8-tick Renko chart, which is like for the footprint, and it was just
I've used
basically
Rankos in the past. I like Ranko charts.
yeah, it just told me basically like if you move 8 ticks, who's in control? What's the delta basically? Who's in control? Or is it the buyers? Is it the sellers? And was there any squeeze in the market? But let's say on NQ, the amount of information to like basically it moved too quick for that 8 tick to be reliable. You needed like a 5-minute bar to read the order flow at least, because it was just moving way too fast. So I remember when you talked to me about those orders and stuff, you using Bookmap, I always think about when I was trading order flow.
Just watching this area here, guys. Getting a follow through 5-minute candle that keeps us below 800 and may even push us a little closer to 700, I think is a big. It's not often we have the 1240 to 1245 candle being this important, but I feel like this one is.
This 15-minute candle is going to close very aggressive and very bearish. So the open of the new one will tell us a really good story. If we wick and start pushing back aggressively to the upside, it's not a good sign for shorts. But I would say like I'm really interested in shorts if we keep going down. It will be a play that I'll take on the 5-minute chart though.
Yeah, my book map is lagging a little bit. All right, 150 left in this candle, guys. Franklin, I see your question about the funded. We can't help you with any billing issues. You gotta get in the Discord or talk to support on that. Selling sort of accelerating here, guys.
You see something, Matt?
I don't see again. And that's now I'm starting to think my book map isn't working properly because it doesn't look great. A couple of my settings aren't. Let me try and reset it here. Close it out and restart it.
I mean, I wait like at least 5 to 10 minutes to see if we bounce from that low or how that 15-minute candle will open up. But if we accept below the 50s here, I'll definitely be looking for a pullback short play. I have a 5-minute unfilled right above, with this candle closing back inside the range of the previous one. Could see some higher prices.
Yeah, this is not the follow through candle the bears would want to see right here.
Yeah. AM EST, do you also copy trade with the evals or just once they get to the funded stage? Really good question. How I pass my eval, guys, is I go one by one. I buy a stack of 5 and I go one by one very aggressively. With right now I'm only trading select accounts. So, I see a setup, I take it with max size because I don't want the opportunity cost of not trading a funded account for the whole month. And also when I have backup accounts, I can be very aggressive with my current accounts, which is the ROI on that is amazing. So no, I do not copy trade my evals with my funded because I'm way more careful about the trades I take on my funded. That's a good question. We went back towards the 5-minute gap. That's also like something I use when I want to trade off of a 15-minute framework. If like those candle closures on the 5 plus the gaps, I'm very careful about entering too aggressively, let's say on a short.
Yeah, looked for a second like we were going to get that breakdown, and now it looks like it. Now let's see if 800, if we just plow through that and we're just a failed breakdown of the zone, or if that now 800 is going to act as resistance. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'd like to see that tested.
Do you have live accounts too, or only sim? I have a live account, but I trade my sim accounts. I trade Tradeify accounts way more. I barely trade my live account. Because on this, let's say on my Tradeify accounts, I can take risks that I wouldn't necessarily be able to replicate with my live account, which is the whole point of trading those prop firms. Live account with Tradeify. Oh, good question. No, I'm at 3 consecutive payouts, and I think I need 5 in order to get put into a live account. So we'll see. We'll definitely see how that goes. But my goal is to get a max payout. I want to see a max payout in in my dashboard. I still never requested on Tradeify a 5K payout from one account. The max, I always requested 3K from Lightning. Lightning accounts are amazing, but right now I'm requesting like smaller and smaller payouts, because as soon as you're above like $2,000 of balance on your select accounts, everything you do is like net profit, you know. So I don't try to go too aggressively. The first 2K I'm pretty aggressive, but after that, trading safe.
Yeah, especially on a Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, on a Friday, to be honest, it's better to not go too heavy.
All right, so we're banging our head a little bit on 800 so far. Can we push up through it?
That's a good question. Thanks. I was curious about if you really are moved after 5 payouts. You're moved live after 5 payouts on the same accounts. That's the thing. I saw so many people being like, hey, like, how did you not get put live if you have that many payouts or this or that? Because I never requested 5 consecutive payouts with one singular account. That's really it. Right. I know some people don't even know this. No, it is 5 consecutive payouts on the same account. Yeah, because I always trade in a set of 5 accounts. Like, it's if you request one payout on 5 accounts, they're not going to put you live. Of course not. It's one payout. No. Wow, that 30-minute candle is flipping back above its opening price right now. How do you do non-consecutive payouts? What do you mean? You just blow the account. You request 2-3 payouts on the same account, and then it's gone. I'm gonna see if we can. Said it had to be 5 consecutive payouts. Yeah, on the same account. Like without blowing it. I'm trying to figure out how do you get 5 unconsecutive. Wait, are we serious?
I'm not even. I don't even want to jump in. I just want to hear you like sound this one out.
Holy, like unconsecutive. Like it just means you don't have the account anymore.
Mm-hmm.
If you have 5 consecutive payouts on one singular account, you get put into live. But you can request, you know, maybe 25 payouts if you want. But the account can't be the same, you know?
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, it's all also, I mean, if you look at, it's all discretionary as well. They can decide when they want to move you live. Some people have been moved live very quickly. Some haven't. It's, you know.
You're very good. You're going to get thrown into a live account maybe after your 3rd or 4th payout. Especially if it's max. If it's max, they see that you're good.
All right, so now a rejection of that 800 level, guys.
Yeah, I really like it. I really like the short model that we're seeing right now. Of that 5 is going to close back. If that 5-minute candle closes back inside the range like this and is pointing towards 44, closing bearish and aggressive, I'm going to get in some shorts. I just want to see if we're going to get heavy below 79. 79 is really my level here.
Big volume coming in here, guys. There's both sides have been seen an increase in volume in just the last 5 minutes.
Is it difficult to trade in live accounts compared to sim? That's a good question. I would say the setups are not different. It is just your ability to take some lower probability trades that would give you cash flow with a sim account. That's really where I think is, because when you have a live account, the thing that you're doing is that you're trying to play it safe. Okay, you're trying to, you know, take only the A+ setups, and you know, I get it. But how many B- setups that you will take on a sim funded account that will end up building a big buffer, or you're going to be able to request a payout off of those, but you're not necessarily going to have the balls to trade them with a live account, you know? So that's really where the dilemma is. You know, when I was put into, let's say, when I had my live account, I was trading it like way more than right now. It was the frequency of trades that was difficult. I was trying to be so selective, but ended up not giving me as much profits as I should have had if I was being more aggressive. You know, so I would say this is the difficulty for me. A lot of people are going to see different kind of struggles with a live account.
I mean, I traded my personal live account for the first 4 years of my. I think prop accounts are harder, if we're being honest.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's yeah. I mean, that's coming from someone who, I would say, to follow your rules, it is definitely harder on sim. That's 100%. Follow your rules and just embody the, you know, everything that a trader should have. It is for sure harder.
Well, it's just one of, like, in honestly, I find not as much anymore since I have experience. I'm, you know, it's like trading prop accounts for me has been like anything else. The more I'm doing it, the better I get at it. But it's just like worrying about, I mean, some, you know, obviously consistency rules and all that vary according to account, eval funded, whatever. And there's all sorts of different rules. But like, I know for me, when I'm trading my personal account, it's just that I'm just trading the personal account. I don't worry about anything else. And whereas with obviously with prop accounts, depending on where you are in the stage, you've got to note the rules and, you know, max payouts, min payouts, you know, just the difference between like the select and the daily. funded is a thing. So I find it easier to trade a live account. So. All right, can we get that divergence away from 800 now? They can't seem the bears can't really get it under control down there.
I want to see if we can close below 80, 780. If we close below 780, that will be a short for me, 100%. Still gonna wait. Seems like those buyers are coming in heavy. Yeah, this hourly gap is holding very aggressively right now. This close is important. I would want to see if we can reclaim those 80s.
Yeah, the last 5-minute candle really didn't tell us much, and this one hasn't yet either.
No. Can flip quickly though.
Mm-hmm.
Those last 2 minutes, they're hectic sometimes.
This also basically, this candle in 2 minutes will close out the New York lunch hour as well. That'll be 1 o'clock on the East Coast. So
This, if we're trading below 80, I'll take some shorts.
looks as all of a sudden the buyers have just evaporated, and now it looks like it wants to roll again.
Yeah. That last 1 minute candle is important for that 5 to close.
You and your 1 minute candles.
It's the 5. I really want to see the 5
Damn
closing.
kids and their 1 minute candles nowadays. Back in my day.
Come on. I want to see that setup. It looks so good.
Let's see how this candle closes.
Yep.
Yeah, 80. I agree with you. 80 is a pretty good line in the sand here.
I'll get in right here.
Well, that is a nice potential 3-candle reversal pattern that we just came out of. Or in this case, it would be a continuation of the downward move we've been on since 12 Eastern.
I do not want to see an aggressive open high here.
Bulls are being very strategic with where they fight.
Taking on my eval since I'm already up on the day, but I still want to see that win. Come on. Not the open I wanted to see though. Holy.
Right back to 800. Jesus. We
Yeah.
can't get away from there.
Oh. All right. That was fast.
Yeah, I'm ready for this week to be over, Amos.
Holy shit, that was fast. Yeah, definitely needed to wait for that 80 close. I wanted to prematurely answer on that, but that was quick. I still love the shorts though, especially with how that candle closed. The open of that hourly candle was pretty brutal. Someone's asking, what are you gonna do on the weekends, Matt? This weekend?
Yeah, don't have a ton of plans. Probably just kind of catching up on some things around the house. I might go out to trying to catch happy hour later today if we're both done with work in time. But we'll see. We'll see. Wow, just like that, right back to bebop.
Well.
Yeah, no, that's it for me. Mosh, you can do the last 30 minutes alone. I'm saying fuck these markets. Starting to see some orders getting moved around too. Somebody's spoofing.
If we inverse this gap, I'll get in shorts again.
Anybody in the chat have some fun plans this weekend? I did. The weather's nice. I might. We're supposed to get rain tomorrow, but see what happens. I'll take a sunny and 75 right now. So I can tell you, 30 minutes going to be taking the dog for a walk.
Man, I want to walk like so bad. Imagine, it's just freezing cold outside. It's getting hotter right now.
Mm-hmm.
But those walks, I miss them. I used to walk every time I finished trading at around like 11:30-ish. Usually I go for a walk.
Mm-hmm.
And during the winter, it's unfortunately not too possible. So this week is gonna be like 10 degrees Celsius, so it's gonna be good. I'll go for walks and touch some grass.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I like I said, I told Joey this. This week's last week, pretty green week, couple of payouts this week, pretty green week, couple of payouts. But man, I was exhausted, or not last week. I'm sorry, the week before. Last week we had the short week, but yeah, I feel like since mid-February till now, I just feel like every trade has been a grind, even the winners. Right, like it's just been it is
a lot of breakouts.
So many head fakes. It's been, and I've only taken maybe 2 trades this week that I probably shouldn't have, and thankfully one ended up being break even, one was a loss. But yeah, when it's all said and done, it's just been a challenging week to trade.
Mm-hmm. There's not a lot of breakouts. As soon as an internal high gets swept, we pull back immediately. This week has been, if you don't take out your profits fast, you probably got stopped out to break even more times than you saw any profits.
It says, going to play tennis and celebrate my very first payout. Hey, that's a full-on clap right there, Mitzi. Congrats. Hell yes.
Congrats.
I don't care if it's $100, $1,000, $10,000, whatever. Congratulations. That is awesome. Very happy. Yeah, there's some dick moving 100 contract order all over the board. It's at 790 right now. Now it's up to 802. Now it's 807. I'll narrate this in real time for you.
Yeah, this action on the one is crazy.
It's Spud's broker. Yeah. Oh, is there guys messing over on the ES chart too? I don't really have that one up. Yeah. Glenn, you must have a government job then. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's, I mean, I know one's only legal in like 30 states, but alcohol's legal everywhere if you're of age, of course, but Amos will get there someday. Oh, UK Railways. Okay, I get that. I get that. I definitely don't want the guy driving my train to be drunk or high, so I can appreciate that.
The action that they gave us this week, it has to be studied. Like in our session, Matt, it's crazy.
And these market makers can straight up go fuck themselves. I'm not even joking.
No, I'm not gonna lie. The action we had to deal with during our session is pretty crazy. Oh my.
Well, and like I said, I'm green, so I almost feel bad for complaining because I know there's traders even more skilled than I am that are red, and obviously beginners have had a rough go these last couple of weeks. But yeah, it's not gonna keep me from bitching and moaning about it. I got a vent somewhere.
Say it was not too bad. I mean, but yeah, look, I remember Wednesday, terrible.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta stop to break even on Wednesday. Look at Tuesday. Oh my god. Look at what we had to deal with on Tuesday.
Oh my god. Like okay, I'm awesome.
Like literally.
Like literally.
Wait, let me see Monday.
If Swiss Nick's listening, he can do literally.
No, Matt, I'm telling you, you have to go back and just watch. It is absolutely mad.
Why would I want to go back and watch something that sucked?
Holy.
Look at this. Okay, so look at this bullshit ass price action right now. And I'm not in a position, guys. So 4 straight candle wicks that basically get near or bang their heads on VWAP. So naturally and they're all declining candles. And then so naturally the fourth one is gonna shoot up to 850.
Yeah.
Straight up. Every one of these market makers can go do things to them. Ugh.
But usually when the AM session is like very, very readable,
the
PM is like it's a little bit harder to trade, and vice versa. If the AM is like such a big chop, then the PM is better. But right now, I feel like even after like 10:30, things are not going great.
Yeah, this sucks.
You say you on the weekends, do you like to go to restaurants? That's what you said?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Usually on one day or sometimes mostly Fridays, there's a really nice restaurant. I mean, the $40-$50 a plate places that has they've got like a lounge section, and they've got a happy hour for a couple of hours. So drinks and apps are like really cheap. We can, my wife and I, we can each get 2 drinks 2 entrees and share an app, and it's like $60. I mean, it's insanely cheap.
That's
So
good.
typically we do that. Sometimes on Saturdays we'll go out someplace nice.
Are you more steakhouse or what's like your favorite restaurant?
Yeah. Oh, I love a good steak joint. Love a good steak joint.
Yeah, the same.
Mm-hmm.
Like my friends are literally like telling me, yeah, we have to stop going to steakhouses. Like every time we go to a restaurant, I'm like steakhouse. And like right now they're kind of bored of it. We got
Tell them you make
switch
more money
and
than
stuff.
them. You get to choose. Tell them when they're taking 15K payouts, they can go wherever the fuck they want.
They're getting 15K payouts also.
Oh, okay.
That's the point. Yeah.
Well, are they doing that because you taught them how to trade?
Some of them, yeah.
Okay,
Some of
well
them.
then they can listen to what the fuck you want to do. To hell with them. You tell them I said that. Yeah, happy hour. Lev, we usually on the weekends. I don't think we're going to Costco this weekend, but yeah, that's usually when we go.
And I saw a meme about this, and I was laughing my ass off. They were like, if you want to see what low IQ is, go to Costco on a Sunday.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, no, 100%.
Just people chilling in the middle of the lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would. The Costco would never do this, but I would love for their membership fee to go up like 50 times what it is, because it would weed a lot of those people out. No, my wife was shopping at Costco years before we met, so she's usually got a pretty good system. We know what we need. We know where it is. You can try and get in and out in an hour. But it's just,
Yeah.
I mean, unless we're really pressed for time, though, you got to go up and down most of the aisles because you never know what's on sale or, holy crap. Now look at this. I was sure we were breaking down. I was ready. I was very close to getting in that trade with you. I was going to give it another 10 handles to get in, and now look at this. I don't see anything on the news feed. Yeah, I don't envy the host for the rest of the day because it's wow. This has to be news.
Yeah,
I mean, we've just popped 100 points in the last about 10 to 12 minutes, and this candle is just chewing up the offers. I'm looking. I don't see anything. Now, again, the news feed's going to give it to me, a little after the fact, but bizarre. I use the trade exchange, 1E between trade and exchange. I want to put up my chart for just a second here. This is what it looks like. It's like $60 a month or something. It's pretty quick. I mean, and I've I had a buddy that ran this like next to Bloomberg, and it's only a few seconds behind usually. They got a squawk too, so there's a guy that will call out the news. Obviously, I don't have that on when I'm here, but I've used it off and on, mostly on for about 8 years now. They're a good company. I've talked to the owner a few times. In fact, they were such a small company when they started that if you lost they assign you a password. If you lost it, you had to actually call them on the phone to get it. And it was the owner that would pick up and give you your new password. They've expanded a little bit, but yeah, I mean, they have a little small team that is really good about getting stuff posted very, very quickly.
Do you see anything right now?
No.
Not interested?
Not really.
I mean, I wanted to see those shorts with my framework, but
yeah, again, I'm protecting payouts at this point. So for me, if this were a Wednesday, either I'd go very small position size, or maybe I'd load up another eval. But no, at this point, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it was? Oil went down. Yeah, oil's. I mean, CL's still hanging in there at 90.
Are you still actively trading gold, or a little bit less than before?
No, I haven't traded gold for a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah.
I've
Is there a
I've
reason?
I've just mainly been in the NQ.
Okay.
I go on spurts like that where I won't trade anything but the NQ for a month, and then I'll be all over the place with gold. I was trading about this time a year ago. I was trading a lot of oil.
Oh yeah.
I was probably making 2 to 3 oil trades per week. Because I just hadn't traded it a lot in the past, and so I kind of wanted to learn how it moved. I was basically a break-even oil trader. I wasn't. Some of the patterns that I like to play aren't as reliable there, but it's a part of it is what you're comfortable with. I know the NQ, as we lovingly refer to it, as a monkey on meth around here, but we've I've watched it move every day for almost 8 years now, so just really comfortable with it.
Right. Well, since 2001, NQ has been long above 9:30 a.m. 70.32% of the time.
Well, how the hell would Amos know that? He wasn't alive in 2001.
I mean, I don't favor longs more because of how bullish, let's say, NQ is. I think there is still some very good short opportunities sometimes when those long participants are being greedy and they're getting squeezed, which is like a huge part of my system. Also looking at those capitulation plays basically and grabbing some points back into a gap. But I mean, the open, I would say this stats is a little bit more important for the open and how aggressive you need to be in some situations, I would say. But to scalp, if you're in 10 for 5 to 5-6 minutes in a trade, this statistic is quite useless, I would say. Your ability to time the market is really why you're getting paid. So even if you know that a certain pair is bullish, it really doesn't matter. Even if you're only trying longs, let's say, you could get absolutely squeezed in a lot of cases. So when you're shorting so often, does that make you a counter trend trader? Depending on the day, there is days where price is just very, very bearish. So if a counter trend could be going long in a bearish distribution, if you have bearish hourly candles closing below previous candles low every time, then you looking to grab a play here is a counter trend play, even if the overall asset is a bullish asset. If you're scalping, really the fact that the pair is bullish is more important. It's not important at all. It is important if you're a long-term investor or if you're trading options. I would say more long-term. But on a day trade,
yeah, oil hanging right out here at the +1 standard deviation band. Let's see if we can. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is starting to shut off for the weekend. I can already feel it.
he talks a lot. I just understand, like, okay, number one.
brain go burr. Yeah, no, brain's not burring. That's the problem, Mexican dance. It's brain is. Yeah, guys, I mean, I really, you know, you guys get it. And that's one frustration we as traders can sometimes have that, obviously family members, spouses, they get a sense for what we go through, but like, especially your friends that maybe aren't around you a lot. Like Amash, you said some of your friends trade, but I imagine you've seen like those that don't really understand the mental taxing that or how taxing mentally this can be.
No, they don't.
I mean, some weeks you make a lot of money and it's pretty stress free, and then there's some weeks like I said, I had a really nice month in February. March is starting great, but man, it's a grind, and you feel mentally exhausted. So, this is, guys, doing this for a living is the mental equivalent of being a professional athlete. I truly, truly believe that, because I've spent my whole life around athletics. And my dad was a college AD. That was the field I was going to go into. I was going to be an agent or a coach. And so I've seen like elite level athletes and how they train and prepare and execute and do all this. And great traders are very, very similar mentally to what professional athletes go through physically.
Totally agree. And that's the thing also, it's like a lot of people don't understand also. Let's say you're unprofitable and you don't see too many profits. Okay, of course you're struggling mentally, and I get it. It's hard, and you're not seeing the rewards of all your hard work. But there's also a lot of struggle related to making money and then being in a hard month. We don't talk about it often, but if you touch a significant amount of money for multiple months back to back, and then for 2 months you're struggling, it is very, very mentally taxing, like you said. And it's something also, like, you're never, this is why we say trading is a grind, is like you're never like not gonna have to deal with those kind of struggles. Like you will like every time you will need to adapt. Every time you're gonna feel like, all right, something is wrong. You're not necessarily always trading the way that you would want to trade, or you don't have the results that you would want to have. So there is a big struggle related to touching money, a lot of money, and then being in quite a break-even streak / losing streak. I would say it's like one of the worst things. Like, I remember like I would say like end of 2023, this is where like I got my like pretty big payouts, first few pretty big payouts. And then for like 3 months straight, I couldn't get like one payout.
Yeah.
And it was one of the hardest times in trading, because I was basically doubting my ability to execute on my edge, and I was doubting my edge, but I was literally self-sabotaging the whole way. If I went back to the price action, I would be like, all right, I should have entered here, or I could have done this. But when you touch money, you kind of have expectations, and if they're not met, then the crash out demon is gonna enter the room.
All right. Well, Moss, I guess we're kind of in the process of starting to wind things down a little bit. So any impressions from the week, anything from today that you want to kind of wrap us up on?
Yeah, so this week overall, and I think also February, I've seen, like, I'm on social media. I watch a lot of content also, always staying in touch with the community. And I think February is a month where a lot of people struggled and saw a lot of difficulty in the price action. And if you were in that in those kind of people, and you found February pretty hard, there is always going to be better months. Okay, like I said, trading is a business, and if you treat it like a business, then you're always going to be good mentally. Even if you ran any sort of other businesses, there will be months where you're going to be break even, or you bought some stocks. Let's say you bought something that you wanted to sell and no one's buying it. you know, so you're gonna lose on that month. So it is about adaptation and how you bounce back from those months, and just look back at what you could have done right, what you did wrong also. But make sure that you focus on the framework rather than, you know, my entry model, or you know, the setup in and of itself. Focus on the reasoning behind this setup was not good or did not apply to the current market conditions. And if you see that you're also struggling in March, then maybe adapt something in your system. Okay, start pulling out the fib and wait for a deeper retracement. Start entering a different way, but always frame your trade the same way. Always understand the market mechanics in the same way. That will get you far, in my opinion. But you know, if you've been struggling in February or early March, you know, the action has changed quite a little bit. After, I would say, after 10:30, things are hard. Things are very hard. So yeah, so heads up, and it's all about adaptation. It's never finished. It's a fight, and there is 12 months, like 12 rounds.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Well, so that's going to do it for another edition of the Trading Floor. So we will be back with you next week. Guys, touch some grass this weekend. Relax a little bit. It's been a challenging couple of weeks, so make sure you're able to process everything, good or bad, and come back Monday morning refreshed and ready. So we've got the Women's Trading Hour with Rebecca and Miriam up next. And then after that is the Power Hour show with Spudnik, and Rebecca will take you to and through the New York close. Guys, thanks for tuning into another edition of the Midday Midday Markets was last hour, the Trading Floor with Moss and I, and we will see you Monday morning. Good night.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the ladies segment of the Tradeify TV.
What is it that we're doing again?
We're here for something. I know that.
Let me shake my electrolytes. I'm short 2 minis right now in silver, fully prepared to lose these accounts. Let's go. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. How's
Exciting
everyone doing? It's Friday. Is it Friday?
It's
Man,
Friday.
it feels like such a short week for me because I was sick Monday, Tuesday. So I'm like, wait, it's Friday already?
Yeah, I know. This week did fly by. This did feel like it was a quick week. I blinked and it's Friday. It was also, I don't know, I felt like it was kind of an interesting trading week too. Like I wouldn't say it was the easiest week to trade. And I feel like I say that every week, but
it was a really weird week to trade.
Yeah.
Like it was, the price action was super weird. I also totally forgot that there's a daily loss limit on growth accounts.
Oops.
So I might hit that. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was like, nah.
Whoops.
Well,
guess we'll just wait and see what happens. But
yeah, YOLO. Let's pull up my gold trade though, because I did take a good trade.
Nice.
And I got edged out of an NQ long by 3 points, which I was like, well, this sucks. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So the story of this, okay, this is my live account. I had added 5 grand at the beginning of the week. So it was up to 10 grand. Had a technical issue or user issue, one of the two. Plan did not go according to plan. And I got down to like 5 grand or 4,800 on Monday. And I have crawled my way back up to $7,137. So that's where I'm at now. How's my Okay, I'm in profit on one of my Shiva shorts here. My Shiva shorts. Where's my entry here? 5180.9. Let's mark that off. 5180. That's not even right. It was up a little bit higher. That's also not right. God. Okay, hold on. I gotta be exact here. Uh-oh. If gold's coming up, that means silver's coming up, and that's not what I like to see. Okay, so here we go. There was my entry, and I had a 20-point stop on this because I did not want to be edged out. Oh. There we go. Okay, there it is. And then I got out at 5140.6. So a nice 40-point trade here on my personal. And it seems like such a big trade, but I could only do one micro at a time. So it was $403. Doll hairs. So I took this trade on the personal, and I also took it on the funded. And as you can see, my fundeds, my brand new fundeds, one I maxed out at 2,300, and then the other, they were off. They were like $50 away from hitting that personal daily profit target, so they didn't trigger, which is so annoying. So then it ended up coming back down to a similar-ish level in which I manually closed it, because I have been here before where I'm like $50 away from my personal daily profit target, and then it like completely turns around, and I'm like, that was not worth it for $50.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, like to turn around and like hit stop loss or something. And I'm like, holy shit. So
like, wow.
I just manually closed.
I would have too. You're like, wow, I was green and now I'm fucking red. That's great.
I was like very green and now I'm really red. So yeah, those are good. Those are settled. So my fundeds are done. And now I'm working on 2 evals. So full transparency, I absolutely torched my evals this morning, 2 of them on NFP.
Dude, I feel like we all did.
Like before I knew it, I was like, whoa, those are gone.
Yeah.
And so I did a couple little resets there, and here we are. Here we are.
Couple resets.
And I'm shorting 2 minis on silver.
NFP, the crazy thing about NFP today, I was like, because every time, I don't know, I guess I've only been watching the last maybe 4 or 5 months of NFP, and we've only had a good like 30 to 50 point pop on the NASDAQ, but they've always been in an area where it looked like it was bullish. And for whatever reason today, I mean, today we were bearish. So I was like, for whatever, I was like, I feel like we're going to drop today.
Me too.
Drop on NFP.
And I fought that intuition.
Yep. And it dropped.
And it dropped. And my accounts went.
Yeah.
Liquidated. Liquidated. Oh, I'm gonna get liquidated on these ones too. Lev E6V says, Rebecca, I like your math on wins and losses. It is inspirational. Now, I want to say thank you. However, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
There's that fine line. So I'm gonna take it as a compliment.
So thank you? Question mark.
Oh man. Yeah, it was a wild morning. Wild morning. But
it was. And then I want to show, oh dang it. I took out my limits. Oh, gold, why are you pumping? That means silver's gonna okay, whatever. That's okay. I fully enter into every single silver trade knowing it could mean absolute liquidation of my account. So that's okay. I had a buy limit. Look how painful this is. That's where my buy limit was.
Wow. On silver or NASDAQ?
No, on NASDAQ.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
Yeah. And I was sleeping. Nope, I was sleeping when this happened. And I was like, I woke up like here, and I was like, do I chase right here? And I was like, do I chase this? And I was like, no, don't. It's not according to your rules. Well, should have chased it because then
it's always when you don't chase it that you should have, and when you do chase it that you shouldn't have.
Man, I was like, that hurts so much. I do have to say though, I did feel growth as a trader because I felt the sting of FOMO for like, I don't know, a minute, and then I was like, oh well, You get another, like you'll get another one. And I didn't chase it, which I think is growth, to be honest. I know I'm making a joke, but I think it is growth to not chase that trade.
1,000%. 1,000%. I mean, it is because you realize, I mean, you've been a trader now for enough years to realize there's always another day and another trade, and you become kind of like aware of that, obviously. Like I think that whole concept of like, oh my God, I missed it, or chasing, or FOMO comes from this fear that you'll never see that again.
Yeah.
And that
you will. Literally it happens every day. It literally happens every single day. So
exactly.
Don't
And
worry
so
about it.
it's just funny that, you know, I mean, it is growth. It's definitely growth, but yeah, it comes from that feeling of like, oh my God.
Oh my gosh. I have to say, I'm going to read a couple things here. So Lev said he's being serious. Thank you. Thank you for that. And then Jish says, Rebecca, you passed 5 accounts in Power Hour. No, I passed 3. I passed just 3 accounts. And then I got 2 within like $2,000 of passing. And then I lost those this morning on NFP. And the ones that I passed, I'm up around, let's say, average of $2,000 each today. Yeah.
Which is close to the max profit anyway. I think
yeah, the max is like $22.75, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm $25 over. That's
oh
okay.
no.
Yes. Year 5 funded selects. I took out, how much did I take out on those? I took out like 20. I don't want to say the wrong amount, but I honestly can't even remember how much. I think it was between $20,000 to $25,000 on those 5.
Nice.
And then I lost them.
Yep.
We start over.
That'll happen.
That does happen. And I was, I went pretty hard on silver on one of them because I was like up $18,000 and I was like, let's see what happens here. And then it like took a nosedive and I lost the account. I was like, wow.
That's one easy way to do that.
That's a new low. So I hope that happens here. Nosedive, not the opposite direction.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Someone said, can I make sure you have the live chat on, by the way, not top chat.
I know.
Someone said, can I get some advice on which is better, 150K growth or select?
150K growth, or it just depends. It depends. We had this question today in the morning too. I mean, obviously the 150K selects, you have the ability to take daily payouts. I mean, that's not something that is even common in the prop firm industry. So if that's something that you look for, then I think that's a great move. But you do have to be keep in mind that if you're not someone who likes to stay in an evaluation account very long, meaning you have the privilege of being able to pass an account in one day with the growths, but then you do have to trade them for about 5 days minimum, with 250 days profit in the larger accounts. However, in the select accounts, you can trade them. You win, I think 250 each day, I think is the minimum to take a payout. But you can take a payout every day. But keep in mind, you have to have a minimum of 3 days to trade those accounts in the eval. So it is harder to pass, but it does require a little bit more patience, but you get that ability to take daily payouts if you want to, unless you take the other select, which you have to trade every week. But yeah, it just kind of
DLL, just FYI.
What?
I hit my DLL on one account, just FYI.
Oh shit.
Yeah, shit. That's okay. That's all right. Yeah. So I'm gonna answer the question with my view, and then Lev, Mas unfortunately is wrong. I also thought that was what it is, but it's 5 payouts total.
Mm-hmm.
That you start getting assessed for a live. You're not automatically moved, but it's not 5 payouts per account.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you have 5 select accounts, which you can have up to 5 funded select accounts, if you take a payout in each of those, meaning 5 total payouts, you will be likely moved to live on the 6th payout.
Yes. So when you look at it that way, let's think of 150K accounts, a max. So that's $12,500 total on the daily before you get assessed to move live. On the flex, it's at max payout, it's $25,000 total before you get assessed to move to live. So if that matters to you, the flex, you make more money before getting assessed to be moved to live, but you have to wait longer.
Yeah.
So I guess it matters. And then to answer your question, like growth or select, yeah, it's 5 in one account. No, that's wrong. I like specifically verified this when we were in Mexico with our risk team, that it is not 5 payouts per account. It is 5 payouts total.
And keep in mind, this is like subject to each trader. So that's just when you start to qualify for going live, doesn't mean you will be selected to go to live.
Exactly.
It's just when it kind of triggers the system to be like, all right, you know, should we analyze this trader and move them to live? But you could possibly still have those accounts. So that's just like the minimum requirement. But yeah, it is 5 across all the accounts rather than just each one.
Yes.
That's the thing with growth, though. Growth is a little bit different, I think.
Exactly. Yeah, I think growth is a tiny bit different. Yeah, Amas said the opposite. I mean, I'll talk to him. I was very much under the impression that it was per account as well, but that's not the case. So, sorry, I'm just trying to read the chat and keep up with what's going on. So, yeah, we can message him. So, what is better on the live account? I mean, Tradeify has a great live program. I mean, on top of the fact that there's no, aside from maybe, let's say, like rules put in place for scaling, like you don't just get to trade however many minis you want right away with a live account. Like there are parameters put in place by our risk team. Aside from that, there's no rules. There's no minimum hold time. There's no rules around news. There's no you know, like, yeah, you trade it however you want to trade it. So that's really nice. We also, you get daily payouts on those. Obviously you get it, you make it, you can take it out. The process to go, like creating a live account, is relatively quick. And also we have monetary bonuses for performance on your live accounts, and that's all online.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said, do you listen to music or radio sports while trading, or only trading related? So when I'm trading and not streaming, I'll listen to music. Sure. I'll watch Netflix. Like, because it keeps me calm.
When you're not trading, so like you're watching the charts?
No, when I'm not streaming.
Oh.
But I know that Nick listens to music on his own while streaming and trading. I don't know how he does it.
There's no way. I can't. See, I'm the total opposite. I am the total, like this is why it was kind of hard for me to acclimate to this new live streaming time, because I am the type of person that needs complete silence. I need complete, like, I don't even want to hear a peep. I want it literally as I can hear a pin drop, how silent I need it. And that
sociopath.
Yeah, no, I need it like complete. Like if I'm focused on a trade, I just want to hear the charts moving. And that's
oh my
how
gosh.
I need it.
Oh my gosh. I was in this gold trade this morning and I got like tagged in because I had limits in overnight. I didn't even realize I was in because it didn't actually quite hit my alert, my limit, because I moved my limit down because it was at 85.1. I moved it down to 81. I moved it to 80.9, but I left my alert up. I don't know what I was thinking. So my alert didn't go off. So I was in a trade and I was like, oh, I'm in it. And then it was like the mayhem of the morning. You would have died, Miriam. It was like,
oh god,
just like, you know, my son was like, mom, and I was like, yeah. I'm like heating milk, making a coffee, reheating a pancake, and he's like, make sure you put sprinkles on it. I'm like, I'll put freaking sprinkles on it, like, and so I put sprinkles on, and then he's going off and he's like, boy, this kid in my daycare, he had this glass container. And
have you ever had a dream that if you
it's like literally broken? I'm like, are you broken? And I'm like in a gold trade, and I'm like, holy crap! There's no way. Like you could like someone who needs complete silence would literally internally combust in that situation. Yeah, like so much overstimulation. I'm like, it's fine, everything's fine. And yeah,
bless you for doing all that, because I would lose it. I would absolutely lose it. I would probably, like, at that point, I don't know. I'd have to have my husband or someone like freaking just be like, all right, this time to this time, I do not want to be spoken to. I don't want to be talked to. Like, this is my shut the hell up like moment in time. Don't talk to me. Like, mommy's busy.
Mommy is busy. I think I had to learn how to adapt, because that was my big, like, first huge loss that I ever had, was because I was like sitting in silence. And then this was when my trading was very hush hush, I guess you can say. Like, I was newer to it. It was not necessarily supported, I guess you can say. So I would like kind of secretly trade. And I think it was like after bedtime and I was trading and whatever. And I was one day away. This was even before Tradeify existed. So I can share that I was one day away from a I needed like another $200 day and I could get a payout. Right.
Oh.
And my husband comes in and starts talking to me. And I'm like,
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but I didn't want to say like I'm trading, because it would be like, oh, you're gambling or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, just to be clear, the
Rebecca.
the mindset has shifted. Let's just be clear about trading in our house. It is no longer viewed like this. However, when I lose, he goes, "Oh, bet on the wrong horse again." I told you that. It's pretty funny. And I'm like, I want to smack you, but sure. But he comes in, starts talking to me about like logistics of the next day. He's like, ask me all these questions. I'm like, I literally can't even comprehend what he's saying to me. And I was up $600, but I was being greedy, and so I didn't close. And then literally the trade just like turned around on me, and like it was one of those ones where you like enter, it's like those memes of those monkeys, you like enter into the short and it's like and I was in a short and it just like rocketed upwards. And I was like, and I lost my accounts. I lost them, and I was like, I'm gonna rage, because I couldn't like have a conversation and focus on my trades. And in that moment, I was like, I have to adapt something. And so I'm like, I need to size down so I can like have a conversation if my kids are asking me questions or my husband has asked me questions or whatever. Like, there's no moments of silence. Like, for me, I can't remember the last time. I think it was when I flew down to Mexico.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, and it's interesting because like I can multitask. There's no issue in that. I can absolutely do. I can have a conversation. I can interview someone, be in like 10 minis short, and just be completely like, you would think I'm like like I'm just chilling, but internally I am like pew, 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 pew. I mean, I think that's like the superpower of most women, is the ability to multitask. But it's not my choice for sure. It's not like something I'm like wake up like, yeah, I feel like I need to do multiple things.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're like, great, I get to do multiple things again.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, so sorry. I'm gonna go to the chat here for a second. Someone says if you blow your live account, there's like a month cooling off period. Which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. Like, I'm not on the risk team. So if you have questions about like why or how that's implemented, like probably shoot a message to, I don't even know who you would reach out to. Maybe I don't know. I guess you could ask us, but they probably do it just so like you have time to reflect and calm down, and you don't just like jump right back into blowing accounts, whatever, the perpetual cycle that is a prop firm, right?
Yeah.
Because the purpose of moving to a live account is to get into that mindset of a live trader. If you talk to our live coaches, if you talk to our coaches who help our live traders as part of the program, I think only one of them, we have three, right?
Yeah, technically. So it's Coach John, Coach Tank, and then Coach Rex.
Rex?
Yeah.
Am I dumb? Yeah, I am dumb.
No, it's okay. I'm just gonna let you sit in that.
Hold on. So let me sit in that. So because I know Ryan, Dunk, and Asana.
Yeah, Rex. Rex is Ryan.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the nickname for that. Okay, now I know. Oh, because he's from Texas.
I actually don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, I was like, who's Rex?
Tex. I don't know why I said Rex. Rex?
There we go.
Love
Tex.
that. See, now I'm embarrassed.
That's his new name, Coach Rex. So we have those three, and only Ryan trades prop.
Yes.
Like Duncan and Coach Dunk and Coach Tank do not. And so the purpose of moving and shifting into a live account is to adapt and into the mindset of actually trading a live account. You don't get that reset button, right? And like how you do with prop firms. So there is that cool down period, which I think probably some would find frustrating, and I think some would probably really appreciate it. Some of my best trading has come after a break for myself personally.
Yeah, and there's a process. I mean, I know Tradeify is really quick with putting people live, but there's a process that goes into it, and it's not necessarily a cheap one either. So it definitely takes a lot of resources to move someone live. And so it's a process that requires vetting and ensuring that you're in a place as a trader that you are disciplined. You are not gonna, like, go into these accounts and completely trade them like a junkie. And so there is that thought process behind it, that if you're not ready for that, you do probably need a good time off the charts in order to be ready for it next time.
Yeah, exactly. So someone said, sorry, Rebecca, please tell the consistency rule. I couldn't get my head around it. My account is already showing 100% out of 20 from day one, but that's because you're on day one. So the profit that you have made today is 100% of your total profit. So that makes sense, right? So the way you need to think of it is, let's use again 150K as an example, because that's what I'm used to trading, but I haven't traded lightning funded in a while. The profit target on a lightning funded is $9,000, right? For 150K.
Yes.
Lightning funded. So 20% of that is wait,
for a lightning funded?
Yeah.
Lightning funded, I think, is 6,500 profit target.
Oh, I think that's growth.
Was it growth? Okay.
So let's just use $9,000 as an example. So I was gonna say 1,800, but then I second guessed myself. So 20% consistency is 1,800. So no single day of profits can be greater than 1,800. I mean, it can be, but then your profit target increases. So what I do in that case is I will go into my accounts here, go into my settings in the top right-hand corner. You have all your accounts here. Go into your risk settings. You'll see that I have it. And I do like $50 more just to kind of make up for slippage. So I will have my daily profit trigger here, turn it on, and I'll set that and then make sure you save. And so then when price gets to that point, say you're having a really good trade, you don't get all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, I'm up $5,000. Like, how did that happen? You get stopped out at your profit target, and then you don't have to worry about it. Because what I also learned when I was in Mexico, thanks to Miriam, is that the scalping rule is actually per trade. It's a percentage of your trades, not just your profits. So me and her were like, oh shit, we've been telling chat to like, yeah, whoops. We both were like, oh no, we feel so bad because we've been telling chat to like open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close, which totally screws your the scalping rule. So you don't want to get in that position where you have to lose money, because I would almost argue that being way over your consistency is, and I know that you feel differently about this, Mary, is harder mentally to overcome. If all of a sudden now I need to make like 18,000 as opposed to 9,000, for me, I'm like, fuck. Like, that's a really hard thing to overcome. I almost would rather just like lose the account. like not actually, but it is mentally like, oh shit, right? So anyways, that's I hope that explained it.
Well. It was one of those things that I thought I was doing myself a favor, because there were a few times where I've taken payouts from accounts that I would literally make like 10K in profit every single day, just like running it up. And I'm like, I only needed to make like 2,400, and I'm sitting here in like a $40,000 buffer. But because of that, I would have to continue that consistency. And so now it's like, not only are you really risking a lot, but my whole thing was I would rather build a cushion and then the profits will be easier to take out. But at the same time, that is not the easiest thing to do. And I don't recommend it, because when you're dealing with a buffer or a drawdown that's only, 35 or 3,700 on a 150K, you really don't have much drawdown to deal with. So making a $10,000 trade from a $3,700 drawdown is not the easiest and probably not most recommended. So,
right. And then especially with growth, like the growth accounts, you have to be aware too, because the DLL stays.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's like you might need to make $5,000 in a day, but your DLL is 3,600.
Wait, does it? I thought after you get above like the $50,000 or $5,200, it was a
I hear you.
$5,000 buffer, I think, that you have to have in order for it to not include,
deal
you know what I mean?
Go away.
I think at that point your distribution or your daily loss increases after you hit a certain profit target. So after you hit like 6,000 or 5,000 something in profits, then it becomes whatever your profits are. So your loss becomes whatever your profits are.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I only know that because I had $16,000 in drawdown, and it literally I got tagged into a trade that I did not know I was in and lost the whole account. $16,000 worth.
Oh God, been there.
Yeah, that was fun.
We've all been there. Oh man. Okay, good to know.
So that definitely doesn't last you every single day, but that's still something to keep in mind when you are, because you shouldn't be losing more than that anyway. You really shouldn't be.
Yes. Oh, yay, we have Ryan in the chat. Did you see that?
Yeah. Because he was like, why are you calling me Coach Rex? What the hell is wrong? I think in my head I was thinking text, but I was thinking Ryan, so I combined the two and just made my own.
You did. It was, I have to say, in Mexico, it was so cute. And Ryan was like, came up to us and was like, my kids are such huge fans. Can I get a photo with you guys? I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so cute.
We're like, yes.
I know.
That was a good
also,
time.
I do have to say, you're really giving Dwayne The Rock Johnson today.
Oh my, I just need my fanny pack and my denim jeans. I think I have a fanny pack somewhere, actually.
Please go put it
I
on.
just need to stand like this.
Please go take a moment and go put it on. Go.
I don't even think I
It's
have
so
these.
funny.
That is
When you came on, I was like, I really wanted to say something right away. I was like, I'm gonna
You know
wait.
what's funny? That is like I wouldn't say celebrity crush, but like I would say if I ever were to want to meet someone, it would be Dwayne Johnson.
I've heard he's very nice.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen his Instagram? This guy's a freaking vibe. Like
I have not. I have not seen his Instagram. I have to say, so I watched speaking of celebrity crushes, I was watching F1. I don't know if it came up as new on my Netflix, so I'm gonna say it's new. When I was sick, I was watching it. And then again, like just to be funny, my husband was like, asked me a question. I was like, shh. I am watching the new series of Toto Wolff. Okay. And do you know who Toto Wolff is?
No.
And he was like, oh my gosh, your celebrity crush. I was like, yes. One of. Toto Wolff is the team principal of Mercedes. And he just has so much riz. I'm like, do kids say riz? I feel like such a freaking phony saying that. So much charisma.
Don't age yourself.
So much riz.
At least say it like an Italian.
So much riz. Yeah, and so much charisma. I'm like, shh. My boyfriend is on. Toto Wolff.
Like, why don't you go make baby boobies, man?
Oh my gosh. I won't say anything. I one-handed legend. I'm not talking about F1, the movie. I'm talking about the Formula One, I think it's called. Not F1, Formula One.
Oh, I've
Formula
never seen this.
It's really good. I really quite enjoy it. And you have now like 7 series or 6 series that you can watch from the beginning.
Beautiful. Love that.
Yes.
I would not ever take you as someone that would watch a show like that.
Really?
Like,
Drive
hold
to
on, I'm watching
Survive.
Formula One.
Really? Oh my gosh. Girl, I used to ride a motorcycle and stuff. I asked my parents. So way back in the day, I was like, can I race cars? And it was a very expensive thing to do. So like we couldn't do it. I wanted to be a race car driver. And they obviously didn't pan out.
They're like, no.
Because here I am. Yeah, but then they were like, my dad was so devastated that I decided to ride a motorcycle. And he was like, I'll literally like do anything to have you not ride a motorcycle. And I was like, okay, put me in school to be a like stunt man for race driving, stunt woman for race car driving, because my uncle's a stunt man. And he was like, okay, I guess that's better. So then I was looking up all these things, and it was actually like really expensive. And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna keep riding my motorcycle. He was very upset with
That
me.
is hilarious. I wonder what your life would have looked like if you were a stunt woman.
Well, my uncle, like I said, my uncle's a stunt man, and it's a very cool life. It's, now it's not like, now that he's like 67 or 65 or something like that, not as cool. But he lives off like the royalties of all the movies he was in and stuff. And he's he's part of
what movies? Was he in any like ones that we'd know?
So, do you know the Halloween movie? Is a series, the Murder Halloween. There's the one
the scary
Jamie Lee
ones.
Curtis. There's the one in particular with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay. Wait, is it not Lindsay Lohan? I'm thinking about Freaky Friday, but Jamie Lee Curtis is in it, and I think Tyra Banks is in that one too.
Wait, are you talking about like the Michael Myers ones?
Yeah, he's Michael Myers.
No way.
Just in that one movie. Yeah,
that is so cool. Oh
yeah. So if you look it up, I'll show it's right here. So that's my uncle. Right there. Yep. That's him with Tyra Banks and Jamie Lee Curtis. And I think actually even what's her name is in it. Kyle Richards, I think, was the girl. Yeah, that's my uncle right there. Boom, boom, boom. There he is.
There he is. Oh my God, you're right. Look at you,
Yeah.
Brad.
Lurie.
Brad Lurie.
Yep. That's
That's awesome.
That's it. Oh, I'm gonna get my DLL hit here on Silver, but my other DLL, he like gave us a picture. Yeah, it is a fun fact, isn't it? Spit and image. You think I look a lot like him? But the problem is he really hurt his back once, and then ruins your career. He was also in Shanghai Noon. Remember that movie, Shanghai Noon?
That is cool.
Jack-
Yeah.
He's one of the dudes that like threw them out of the bar at one point. It was pretty cool. Like he goes to like conventions where he's Michael Myers and it's Buster Rhymes do karate in that one. That's funny. Yeah, he gave us a picture when we were like, how old was I? 10, and it was him like as the killer, like holding a knife, and it was like, make sure you look under your beds today. And everyone in the movie signed the picture, so I have it, which is really cool. And he gave it to us, and my parents were like,
do you still have it? Because I would have had that framed. I would have put it everywhere.
Yeah, I still have it.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
And he said that Jamie Lee Curtis is the nicest celebrity that he has ever worked with.
I can see that.
And that they're still like, I wouldn't say like friends, but every once in a while they catch up. And so I guess you could say friends. And he said that she donates like most of her money.
So what I'm basically hearing you say is you need to get in contact with your uncle and get him to get Jamie Lee Curtis on the women's segment of Tradeify TV.
Okay.
I'm just saying, girl, use your connections. What are we doing here?
Message him right now.
Call him up right now. Be like, "Ayo, Unc.
He's funny. He's a funny dude.
Tap in your
resources.
resources."
Yo, niece. That's what we have
He called
here,
you
guys.
that?
Yeah.
I love that.
Brad. All right, let me message him.
Oh, that's good. And then have him come on as, Mike Myers, and then we got a show.
Okay, let me
go back.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna text him right now. Does she trade? I don't know.
Well, she's about to start.
Let's teach her. We have a whole series where we teach Jamie Lee Curtis. Even have my uncle on. He probably has some cool stories. He probably does have some cool stories. I mean, he does have cool stories.
He probably does.
He has a lot of cool stories. Okay, I'm gonna message him right now. I can't message him at the same time. Take it away, Mary.
He's like, I'm in the middle of a set right now. What do you want?
No, he definitely would not be. He doesn't do it anymore.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, while Rebecca's figuring out how to get Jamie Lee Curtis on the show, we're not doing anything on the charts here. I don't know what you were shooting for on Silver there, but
so this is what I was looking at, just so you know. I was looking to hold this level here, and we didn't.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see what happens at this point.
Oh man.
NQ, I think that we grind higher.
Mike Myers and Potato Man. I love it. Oh my God. If we got Spuddy.
Oh my gosh.
That'd
Okay.
Be good. Be good.
Jamie Lee Curtis on our women's hour of the show.
Or any other female actresses that he is connected with. That'd be
lots. But I think that he's probably
whole
the nicest one. You know, you want to hear a funny story? So his best friend, or one of his best friends, his best man at his wedding was Jason Momoa.
Wasn't he really?
Mm-hmm.
All right. At this point, if we don't get one of these celebrities on here.
Yeah, I'm just
I don't know
dropping
what
names.
you're doing, Rebecca.
I'm not credible at all. Yeah, what am I doing in my life? Look,
It's okay.
NQ's have a little bit of a push here. Let's see.
And ANFX 101, Miriam, could you explain how you use the S&P as complements? I'm assuming you mean with the NASDAQ. So ES, I do like ES in terms of levels. I think ES is one of those that, you know, if you're looking to trade something as a beginner, it's going to follow levels a lot better than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has a lot more slippage when it comes to certain areas. But in terms of, I use VWAP and the 9 EMA very much as like my main indicators to determine how in line NASDAQ and ES are with each other. So if I'm noticing, like, for example, today was actually a really, really good example of this, that they were not in sync. ES was bearish while NASDAQ was bullish. And whenever we see that, we get a lot of chop in one or the other. And so you guys obviously saw in the 5-minute, like ES was moving to the downside, right? We got this was the open, we got a nice pop, and then we started dropping while NASDAQ was doing the complete opposite. We were trying to pop and move higher, and you can see this chop, right? So for me, when I look at that, ES was very much respecting the 9 EMA. This is the orange line right here. And then NASDAQ was very much not, right? We were like popping above, closing below, popping, you know, it was just very choppy. And that's what I tend to see and notice a lot when they're both not in sync with each other. So what I like to see, ideally with VWAP, but a lot of times I like to see both respecting the 9 EMA in a similar way. So if ES is popping above, I want to see NASDAQ above that as well. Ideally, VWAP is also in that area. I don't think we're on my charts, but
no. Can we go to Miriam's chart?
Okay. So yeah, this was the chop that I was talking about here on the NASDAQ. ES, you can see, was very much respecting this orange line, right? So that's a really good example of, like, for me, staying out of the markets unless there's other reasons to, you know, get in on a long or a short or whatever. So I like to look, like I said, the 9 EMA and then VWAP, but today was just a hard day to kind of analyze that. Another thing I do look for on ES, because I come from an options background, is SPX. So SPX today, very choppy. Look at this 1 hour. It's nasty 1 hour chart. But on the 5-minute, same sort of thing. Like, we had this gap down and we just like gapped and goed basically. But we were also holding
Gapped and goed, baby.
Gapped and goed. We were also holding this demand zone here. So we did kind of break it, but this is the demand zone I have. It's a 4-hour demand zone. And that's just, I don't know. I just feel like when it comes to ES and NASDAQ, whenever I'm basically looking at NASDAQ for a short and ES for a long or vice versa, that tells me easily to stay out of the markets until they are both in sync with each other. So that moment that they were both technically, I guess, in sync with each other was around this candle right here. This was 10 a.m. on the 5-minute. This is when they finally started to seem in sync, because now ES and NASDAQ are not only above the 9 EMAs, but NASDAQ also did break a very key level, which was previous day high. We came back, retested, and then went. ES at that same time, well, actually ES, I was looking for pre-market low. I was like, well, can we hold above pre-market low? Technically, we tried to on this candle, but this was the area that I was like, all right, maybe they start becoming in sync. We opened and closed above the 9 EMA. We came back, kind of retested it. The only thing with ES that I didn't like was it was sitting below opening range high. NASDAQ was much stronger. So I actually took this long at 8 right at VWAP actually, which was not the best, but I was waiting for a candle closure above. So I actually took this long considering that we were holding above this previous day low. I took it at 803. 803 was my entry right on this candle. And then we came back up and obviously we tapped into the 900 level, which is my final main target, but I got out completely at 882. But that's kind of like, today was not honestly the best example of confluence between the two. But I do also look at different levels, which is what kind of helps me determine if I want to get into a trade or not. But this choppiness that we got on NASDAQ, and I was saying it all morning, was, for me, it was because of ES. Because of ES going to the downside, I feel like this is why NASDAQ was doing all of this. It was very indecisive in the morning until we finally got the strength. ES decided to follow, and then, you know, we got the move. But now we're just chopping. We're not doing anything. Not doing anything. So, we'll see. I mean, we did kind of call it though. I know Tyler, we had Tyler G on the call this morning. So if you guys missed that, go back and rewatch it. But he did call this. Like, he was like, I'm actually looking for longs in this area. I had mentioned pre-stream as well, like, or pre-market, that this was the area I was looking for on the NASDAQ to hold. This is a 4-hour zone. And if we were to get down below like the 570, 575 area, I would be then looking for shorts. But because we barely tapped into this area, and then we kind of got the move back up. That's kind of why I was watching both to potentially look for this long. And so we ended up getting the move, but this was not an easy hold. I know the whole team was actually in longs around this area. And it was just like, this was the nastiest, like, wickage. I don't know, Rebecca, if you said you were looking for a trade or you were trying to find a trade in the pre-market. You didn't quite get tapped in, but.
No, I was edged by 3 points.
Yeah.
5 points, 5 points, 5 points.
Right. Yeah. This was just, I mean, you're talking about like 100-point wicks. Like, this whole candle is 100-point candle that you would have just been, unless you got a really, really solid entry, it was not an easy hold. Not an easy hold. But yeah, gold is breaking out. Gold looks like
gold is breaking out. I hit DLL on both my accounts, which is totally fine. I think oil is so interesting. Again, I was such a wuss, so I entered into oil. Which my broker is crazy because it won't let me enter more than 1 micro on gold, and then it will let me do a full contract on oil.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, and so I was like, well, if it lets me, it can't be that much. And then I was like, whoa, it really moved, and I got out of it really quickly, and I entered in on a long at like 71. And
on
I can
oil?
Yeah, and I can obviously hold overnight, and I could have swung on my broker.
Wait, crude?
Like
You're
my
talking
live
about crude.
account. Crude.
Oh my God, I'm on
CL.
the wrong one.
CL.
Idiot.
CLJ.
Lord.
And we hit 92.61 today.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could have guessed as much with what's going on with the war, but you know, you never want to guess. But it were good indicators that probably oil was going to rally. And
yeah,
so
look at this gap that we got on the Sunday gap, and then just completely held that, and we've been running since.
Right?
You drive a gas car, right?
Yes. I'm actually going to test drive an EV today.
Are we?
We are.
What kind of EV we talking? Like a little Tessie?
No, the chat's going to like absolutely destroy me for what I'm going to say, because I mentioned it before and they were like, oh, that car sucks. But I just want to try it to see like how I like it. But the Kia EV9.
I don't even know what that looks like.
It's like a 7-seater SUV.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yes.
Wait, why is chat giving you shit?
Because historically, Kia has not had great vehicles, but then this vehicle has won awards for the last 2 years. So I feel like confident in trying it.
Okay.
And seeing. Right. It's a big 3-row EV. Yeah. So I said, let's go test drive the Tesla X model. Mm-hmm. And You might as well burn your money. That's funny. See, I have an EV9. I love it. Exactly. See, people like it. So I wanted to try it, but then now Elon has been like, we're going to stop focusing on developing vehicles and start focusing on developing robots. So my husband's like, I don't want to spend that much money on a vehicle when the company in itself is like redirecting its focus. I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's also like controversial and whatever, but I wouldn't mind. I'd like to test drive it, but I feel like once I test drive it, it's gonna be like everything else is gonna seem like trash. And then we're gonna test drive a hybrid Toyota Highlander.
Okay. Are you just trying to move towards the EV route just because like it makes sense for you, or any sort of reason
No, literally no reason at all. It doesn't matter. Like I'm just curious. It's a pretty smooth drive, but okay. The chat is like, see, told you. They're like, we're gonna charge it. I don't know, the Tesla charging stations. No hybrid. Okay.
Plug in.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about cars. I mean, that's not true. I do know some stuff about cars, but I want to buy a Grenadier, and I was X-nayed on the Grenadier. So
Grenadier, is that a Canada brand? I don't
know if it's a Canadian brand. That's a good question. The best EV is a Porsche. Yeah, because I'm a millionaire. Jeez. Let's see. Grenadier.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of these. I didn't know that was like the model name.
How cool are those?
Oh, wow. Wait, that looks like a G-Wagon in a way.
It looks like a G-Wagon, but it's not a G-Wagon.
That thing's
I like that thing? Yes. Driving around with two little gremlins.
Oh my god.
It is. I am going to war. Doesn't it look so cool? It's so utilitarian.
That thing's that's a beast.
Right? The Rivians are nice. I know.
Those are a little pricey. Pricey.
You know, Miriam, I just look at the vehicle and I don't look at the price.
What is a price tag? We don't look at those. Oh, that's good.
Oh gosh.
I will say after driving, because I loved me a good fun. I don't like driving. I hate driving. But if I like in the past, I was like, if I'm gonna drive, I want to drive a fun car. So I've always had fun cars to drive. And after my last car, I was like, man, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to redo this whole thing because it was also very, very expensive to have that car. So I ended up doing like, all right, I'm going to try getting a Tesla. So I ended up getting a Tesla, and I will say, I don't hate it. I thought I was going to hate it, but I don't hate it.
Which Tesla do you have?
I just got the Model 3. I got the Model 3. I was like, I'm going to try this out. And it's a lease. It's a 2-year lease, which is, I didn't even know they did 2-year leases, but the 2-year lease. And I don't hate it. It came with like the full self-driving, and that's now just like completely dangerous because I hate driving. So now it's like it drives for me. And now I'm just like completely hooked. And I'm like, damn it.
Damn it.
Yeah. And it's so I don't have to pay gas on it. It's
I
like
know.
Insurance is cheap. And
hey, if I was the only person in this decision, I would probably go with the Tesla Model X because I like the butterfly doors too. They're pretty cool. And it's like we need a vehicle with 7 seats because grandparents come. You know, like we just need to have extra seats as an option. And I like the X model. And I was like, should we just go like test drive it? And he was like, no, frick. I'll go test drive it.
I'm such a sucker. Like I'm an easy sell. I will negotiate, but I'm also an easy sell. Like if you're like, it comes with this, it'll make your life easier. It'll cook for you. It'll do all that. Like, I'm like, all right.
It'll cook your dinner. I'm like, sold.
Done. Where do I sign?
Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing. The chat's asking for a giveaway, and I think that we can probably do a giveaway.
I think we can do one.
I think we can do a giveaway. And I will say I am the driver in our family because I get so car sick. So I always drive. So I'm like, I feel like I should be the decider because I am the driver. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a keyword. You can decide it, Miriam.
Well, we got to tell Drew. We got to make sure. I don't know if Drew or Colin is.
Colin can do it.
Ah. Okay.
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna make this really complicated.
No, don't, because some people on their phones hate you because then
You
they
know
have
what?
to type
That's
it all
fine.
in.
They shouldn't be on their phones anyway.
I am always on my phone, so rude. I feel like that's a personal attack.
You know what? Because we talked about this earlier.
Oh my gosh, Drops Homestead said I'd rather spend my money on a robot wife. I need a house cleaner. You know, you can pay a house cleaner to clean your house.
Yeah, there's that. There's that. Though I did get one the other day and she did not do such a great job.
Yeah, I had to kick mine to the curb too. I'm like,
All
that
right,
stain I left there on purpose, and that stain is still there. So, but
Fired.
I'm kidding.
Anyways, all right, guys. So what are we running the giveaway for though? What do you want to do?
50K select.
50K select. Does that sound good,
Yeah.
chat? All right,
Yeah.
all right. Okay, so obviously, the rules are that I'm going to give you guys a keyword in a bit here in the chat. So watch the chat. Make sure you type the keyword once. If you type it in more than once, you're going to get disqualified by the bot, and it's not our choice. So you just
Yes.
just do it once. Just do it once, okay? And then we're going to announce the giveaway winner. So it's for a 50K select. All right, watch the chat. Because we talked about having her on the stream, the keyword is Jamie Lee Curtis.
Ooh, that's not that complicated.
I mean, it's one word. There's a lot
That's
of
true.
E's.
That's true. That's true. There's only 3. So I have to tell you that I came to my office with a note pinned on my door, and it was like, "Can you read
You're
this?"
fired.
No, can you read this? Actually, I won't show it because it has the number on it. But it says, "Hi, I'm just wondering if I can," and "can" is spelled with a K, "if I can get your Grinch suit." And then there's a name and a number.
No way.
My phone's
No
talking to
way.
me.
They know that you have a Grinch suit?
Yeah, because my neighbor's like a counselor for teens. And so she came by with a teen and my door was open and he was like, "See, it is a Grinch suit." And I was like, "What?" And she's like, "We've been like talking about it." And so it's a teenager who wrote that. And I texted him. I said, "You absolutely can have my Grinch suit." And I have 2 of them. So you can either take both or choose which one you want. And I put it out front of the door.
You just made that person's day.
I'm like, freaking good for you for asking.
Can I have the
Can
Grinch suit?
K. Yeah, I'm like, I should have said you absolutely can. I should have spelled it with a K. Missed opportunity with that one.
Very much so.
Honestly. God, how am I supposed to trade this afternoon? Like, look at this. Like, what am I supposed to do
This
here?
is wild. This is rough. This is
I think I might go long. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what else am I gonna do?
You can go short NASDAQ. Spice it up a little bit.
I just don't.
I'm just saying, spice it up.
I don't know.
All right.
Well,
you decide that because we're gonna have Spuddy here, but let's run the giveaway, Colin. So whenever you're ready, put the giveaway winner in the chat.
Schrodinger, I already did that, but I'm actually long silver.
Oh no way! And FX 101. We were just talking to you earlier. Congratulations, you just won the giveaway.
Are you
For
still
50
here?
Select. I know. I hope you're still in here. Please type in the chat to make sure you can claim your prize, my G.
Claim that prize.
Wait, that's so funny. We were literally just talking to you earlier. Hey, let's go. Congratulations. So just make sure you have your email, specifically the email that you use for your Tradeify accounts in your YouTube description so that we can do your code. But congratulations. That's awesome. See, guys, this way you gotta be in and engaged because you never know,
And, you
when
know,
we're gonna do a giveaway.
Exactly.
So, but with that being said, it is Friday, which means, it's the last day of the trading week and our session has come to a close, ladies and gentlemen. So, well, mostly ladies, but we're going to be going to Power Hour in a minute here. But before we do that, we're going to go to a commercial break. Appreciate every single one of you guys for joining in with us this week. And of course, we're going to come on next week, but stay tuned. Rebecca, anything you want to say?
No, I mean, have a great weekend, reset, get outside, enjoy nature. If you have a dog, pet it, say hi to it for me. And I can't wait to see you guys all next week. And
yeah.
remember, Monday is International Women's Day.
Ooh, is it Monday or Sunday? The 8th.
Oh, sorry, it's Sunday, but we're gonna celebrate it Monday.
Yes, very much so.
Naturally.
So,
Anyways, have a
course.
great weekend, everyone. Stay on because I will be on with Spudnik after the commercial.
Thanks, guys. Have a good weekend.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Hello.
It's Friday, mate. It's fucking
It's-
Friday.
It's
End of the day,
fucking
Friday. Fucking
Dude.
Friday. It's time to get a little crazy. What's up?
I am very heavily long in ES and NQ. Just saying.
Godspeed. Godspeed. I'm waiting for a long entry on NQ at about 800.
800.
24,800.
Yeah, I get it. My entry is at 825.75.
Well, hey man.
I was
I'm
feeling
here
a little like Yeah,
Little
little
anxious,
trigger,
little anxious.
little trigger friendly.
Little trigger happy, trigger
Little
friendly.
trigger.
No, that would be friendly fire.
Oh. So trigger happy.
Trigger happy. Yeah, I'm trigger happy too. But I gotta
Okay.
control myself because I got some nice fundeds here, and I'm gonna grind.
Oh, my
them up and
fundeds are
grind them.
fine. These are evals that I reset.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I got an eval
Yes.
just for MOC over here. You know, a little something to get the juices flowing. And I did get some. I did make some more sushi. I got some more sushi here, so I'm gonna be chowing down while we're chilling.
Okay, so I don't understand this sushi thing.
What do you?
We're under a rock. I didn't watch the New York session. Oh, you're gonna get your entry here. No? 14 points away. You watching?
What? Oh, I'm looking at the chat. I'm getting confused. I got.
Make sure you're on
we're all
live
out of
chat,
order.
not top chat. You're on live chat.
Fuck, you're right. Yeah. Why does it always go to top chat? Shit's so annoying.
I don't know.
Free eval, huh? What? Can you call the broker to make the market do something? Yeah. I called them and I said, hold on, don't do anything until.
And get on stream.
I get it.
We're about to get on
I get it,
stream.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. You know what? You guys know the drill. It's fucking Friday.
I feel like it doesn't matter the day. Do you have one in the morning too?
No. I can't go through 2 Mountain Dews I cannot go through 2 Mountain Dews a day.
You
That would be-
literally have said on stream that you used to go through like 5.
Well, here, listen. I'm playing
You're
games
cutting?
tonight. All right, I'm
Oh,
playing
when you
games
play
tonight,
games,
and I'm gonna
that's
I'm gonna destroy a whole case. I'm going to absolutely destroy it. All right,
Is there caffeine in it?
like fucking 5. Hold on, fucking shit. Hold on. We're examining. Oh, 54 mgs, baby. Oh.
Is that a lot?
I mean, if you have like 12 of them, yeah, sure.
Oh my gosh.
This shit.
You're
is
like,
just,
why can't I
this is
sleep?
immaculate. Yeah, why can't I sleep? What?
The whole case of Mountain Dew. I don't
Oh
understand.
fuck! Oh, I just dropped some sushi. Here we go, a little spicy tuna action.
Did you make the sushi or did you order
Huh?
the sushi?
I made it. Oh, I'm in.
You're in? Okay, hold on.
Absolutely fire. I got this. I got the recipe for you guys.
Okay.
Listen, it's all about the rice. It's It's got to be sticky. It's got to be like sticky rice. You gotta get sushi rice. Can't use regular jasmine or whatever the hell other rice. No white grain, no long grain, no short grain. You got to get sushi rice.
Okay.
And then you get your tuna mixture, right? You
Okay.
you got to get good tuna. You can't get that shit tuna. No Timu tuna, all right? And then you got some light mayo, some sriracha, some sesame oil, some soy, a little bit of lemon, some chopped onion, like green onion.
So are you not cutting
that?
anymore?
Oh no, I am.
Okay.
Tuna's got like no fat in it, and I'm just having some rice. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So did you make just regular rice then or sushi rice? Sorry, because sushi rice has
Sushi rice.
sugar in it.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, but it's not a lot, so I was like, fuck it.
That's fair.
Fuck, this is just insane. This is
Yes.
a day. This is a great day. This long's about to cook. I called in the market makers.
I also hope it cooks. I'm in it with you. Brominated vegetable oil banned in Europe because it causes cancer. Oh.
What the hell is brominated vegetable?
Honestly, I think that if Nick gets cancer, it's going to be from his Mountain Dews and not from his occasional sushi rolls. Oh my gosh.
I ain't ever happened him. Aspartame is totally fine.
Okay. So Palantir shares are ripping apparently. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
This little longy long is longing.
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
Okay, great. Hold on a second here. Let's look up Palantir.
Let's go left. And yeah, one-handed legend. Did you not see this morning? I came in with a fucking spread, dog. I was having nigiri. I made spicy tuna rolls. I made well, I didn't roll it because it was too difficult because it'd be too messy right there. But I was doing avocado, cucumber, jalapeno, rice, and tuna.
Palantir's up 5%. Okay, but hold on. Are you a potato in the morning?
Yeah, but I came off for a little bit just so I can enjoy my sushi with everybody.
And so you could show your spread because all I see is potato.
There's fire. Go back. What? No. Go to it's like 9 a.m. Go to 9 a.m.
Okay, I have it open, so let me see. Oh wait, there's Matt.
No, like 8:59 a.m. Boom, right there. Look at that beautiful ass face just sitting there.
Hold on.
Ooh, we're up a smooth 400 buckaroonies. I might take this a little chill, but I do want to get
I'm
at
up
least
$3,000.
I just got fucking mogged. All right, I'm gonna just slide out. This is your show now, dog.
What happened? I knew that.
I do want the break, but I'm gonna play the range. I'm playing this little range we got going on here.
Oh, TG was on with you guys this morning. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, you're going crazy.
Oh, there you are. Okay. There's Nick.
Joey, hello.
You know how expensive sushi is in Switzerland? Like, that was Nick's
got all that for
salary.
$75.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I spent $75 on these 2 slabs of fucking tuna.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Okay, here you are.
Actually, that's a steal, though. That's a steal when you think about it.
Okay, NQ, keep pumping. ES, let's go. Come on. No, wrong way. Okay, here you are. I want to see.
Joey, order it right now. Waste no time, my good sir. Waste absolutely zero.
I think I'll probably go for sushi after this.
You're lying. You're just saying that.
No, I think I will.
I'll bet you $1,000. Well, no, then you would because it'd be on my dime. But...
Oh my gosh, you do have a whole spread. Wait, your name is covering it. You can't even see it because your name is covering
damn it.
You have to hold it up higher.
Wait.
You literally can't even see it. Your whole name is...
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so unfortunate.
Wow, you held it up. You held it up and everything, and I
can't
even see it.
Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna hold on. I'm just gonna open this window real quick. 45 floors should be enough.
I shouldn't laugh so hard at that, but that was funny.
Yeah, I'm yelling timber. Yeah, actually, yes, he does.
Honestly. Okay, NQ needs to go up to 904. That would be enough.
904. I just need 863. That's all I'm looking for. I'm just looking for a smooth bando and a quarter. We did hold this. We're holding this.
Thank you, Ozempic.
Well. Hold on, turn the stream, seeing all this beauty, Christmas Brady on my screen. That's my dog. That's my dog. Yeah, you.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Joey, hello. I'm just seeing that you're here.
Yeah,
I was
he's
not
hanging.
looking at the chat. What is NQ doing? What's it doing?
I don't care.
You do care though, a little bit. Oh,
no, I do. What?
It's back to entry.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck is going on? What am I missing?
Now I'm down.
With low-key and sushi. Low-key kind of need it. Yeah, dude, get it. Wait, huh?
I also need it. Maybe I get some free sushi.
Wait, remember ANFX and everybody else? It's not me doing giveaways, boys. It's not me anymore. Sinesh sends them out. Brandon's
It's not you.
Watching, brother. No.
How did you get rid of that?
Brandon was the most generous and humble and amazing person in the world. And he said, it's time to take this off your plate. I was like, oh,
really?
My God. What a saying. I don't think he
When did that
understands what he
happen?
signed up for. A couple days ago.
Oh, did he offer to do it?
Yeah.
Brandon, the head of Tradeify TV.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Why, Brandon, if you're watching, that was not a good move.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he has a lot of important things to be doing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's one of them. That's one of them.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Bounce off this trend line, shall we? Well, I'm gonna rip a quick 10,000 coin blackjack real quick. They're just coins. Nice, 19. Ooh,
Everyone
push.
relax.
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
relax.
man.
Oh fuck. What's going on in the market? No, we're fine. 17, stand. Don't be 20. 13. 22. Boom! Yeah, let's rip a giveaway. Happy Friday.
Oh yeah, Friday.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got pull up the night bot. We're still holding this little trend line. We're still holding. It's okay. Don't fret.
I do also still like the silver shorts, but I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I learned my lesson.
Hold on.
Yeah, this price action sucks. Come on.
Yeah, it's quite literally it's Garbo. The hell, my mouse is all over the place. What is going on? Here we go. Hornets, Rockets, money line. Oh, yeah. All right, dude, I'm kind of cooking. I took this DraftKings account. I pulled everything out after I won from Super Bowl shit, and then I put $100 in, and we're up to 700.
Wow.
Yeah, we're
Come on.
kind of cooking.
I have my green hammer.
Hornets, Rockets.
Remember these things?
I do. I just can't use them anymore. I'm
Why?
parlaying that, by the way.
Oh, because you have no hands.
Yeah, I got no hands.
That's right.
I'll put 20 on there, John. Rebecca.
That was good. Nick taught me what John meant. I was like, please, can you explain to me what this means?
20 on that, John. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let's put a little 20 roo. Nice. Boom.
Oh, God.
You just typed a keyword. Oh, wow. I'm getting smoke-a-ronied here. Let's distract. All right. Go ahead and sauce this little keyword here. Right there. A little Sushi King action. We'll rip a little giveaway. A little give.
Make sure you only write it once. Make sure you write exactly the same thing. Sushi King, only enter in once. If you enter in more than once, you will be disqualified by our bot.
I do forget to keep saying that, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks, Doc.
Of course.
Oh my God. I mean, it just doesn't get better than that. It really doesn't.
You're making me hungry.
Except went to dinner last night. Fiance got the Wagyu burger, and I had a couple bites of that. Now that destroys the cut, but that.
What did you get? Like a chicken salad or something?
No, I got a fat ass dry aged bone and ribeye, and it was gas. Oh, I mean, just that's the gluttony they talk about in the Bible, and I housed that whole 30 whatever the hell that was.
Yum.
Absolutely wonderful.
Did you have any sides?
Oh yeah, fries. They got like the
Ooh,
best.
doesn't that destroy the cut?
Oh yeah. But I saved up a little bit for this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I do know what you're saying. So I want to show you this really cute note that I came to that was on my door. You missed it unless you were looking. So I came to my office and there's a note on my door. Can you read this? I scratched out the number, so you should be able to read it. Can you read this? Is it too bright?
Wait, my mouse all fucked up. Let's see.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to make it
bright, Rebecca.
I know. Hold on. It's not my fault.
All right.
Can you read that?
Hi. I'm just wondering if Genghis Khan can get your Grinch suit. Leo. 538. What is a grown adult? What is a grown ass man?
No,
writing like
it's
that
a teenager. It's a teenager. Because my neighbor is a counselor for teenagers, and so it's
that's
like
very
a
cute.
teenage boy asked me. I was like, I text him. I said, you absolutely can. I have 2. You can have both of them.
Oh,
yes.
that's very
Isn't that
sweet.
cute?
Oh,
Aw.
look at you. That's so nice.
Oh, I'm just such a giver.
You should have put the Grinch outfit on and then said no. So like, no, Christmas isn't real.
No, this is my outfit.
I did eat
This
my
is
own
my
potatoes.
streaming outfit. I thought that was very nice of me. And I said, take both of them. You're doing me a favor, actually.
That's true. You're gonna have to worry about returning that shit.
Honestly. Okay, what is happening with NQ?
It's being a nasty, nasty.
Whoa.
You know the song I'm talking about.
No. I need some Tylenol, though. What song are you talking about?
Wait, hold on. Before I like, right? Yeah, Tinashe, nasty, right?
I don't know. You make so many.
Yeah, this one. I mean,
about.
I don't know who. I actually don't even know who this is and where. I mean, it was a popular song. Don't ask who the fuck this is, but this is the song I'm thinking of. All right, we're gonna go ahead and rip Aroni this giveaway in about 30 seconds. If you guys can go ahead and keep entering. There's 330 people in here. There should definitely be more than 127 entries. I mean, good for you guys who are entered because you have quite the good luck right now. But the ellipse wasn't fully formed. Yeah, I might have jumped the gun. I don't know if the ellipse was there. I mean, which is basically some thing that nobody seems to know what it is. But like, we just don't have like the
It's
great
a brain
setup.
condition.
Oh, we actually, it is. We do kind of have an ellipse starting to form here, which is pretty good for us. It depends though if we end up, respecting it or not. Again, every model is not 100%. Okay.
Oh, real crispy. I'm glad you recovered from that long.
Oh.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of a pump. Come on.
We're gonna
back
pump
up
that.
green. I'm at back up green. Let's go.
Ellipse and ellipses are not the same thing. Huh?
What?
What are you talking about? Oh.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Wait, you're talking about an ellipse. Like you're talking about like an ellipse, like the 3 dots. And then it's just spelled with 1 L is the difference?
No. What? Oh, ellipsis.
I don't fucking know. Let me let me do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? It's an ellipses.
Ellipses. I spelled it wrong both times.
Well, I don't want to say
What?
multiple lips. Like it just
That
doesn't
sounds
sound
weird.
fun. That sounds fun. I'd rather say ellipses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ellipses is way more fun.
An ellipse. If I were like, it's an ellipsis, that's the 3 dots. But an ellipses is part of my strat. Okay. Oval versus annoying punctuation only idiots use. Wait, you don't use the 3 dots? I kind of like using the 3 dots. It's like this. Hold on, I'll give you an example. Hold on. I'm See? Isn't that a little bit more powerful than just saying I'm along that John? It's like I'm along that John. Pause. See?
Yes, it's
That's an
mysterious.
example. Yeah. Adds a little something to it. You know what I'm saying?
A little something. I do. I'm just ready for this to pump. What are we doing for MOC?
Let's put a poll in here. Let's get a poll in here. Yeah, all right. Somebody tell me that I shouldn't buy the Nintendo Switch because I really want to get it for Pokemon, but it's like, do I just roll one of these payouts? Okay.
Twist my rubber arm.
Twist
Wow.
my rubber fucking arm. All right, I need. Oh, sick!
That
I can
was
get.
so funny. Someone convinced me to it. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Now I gotta figure out which one I gotta. Wait, so I need. Why there's so many different packages? There's the console plus micro SD, console plus pro controller, but not the micro SD. Like, what do I need?
Get the most expensive one because that's the one you need.
Okay. Wow, these are $540.
That's fine.
Expensive.
That's
ass
like
console.
how much did you do in payouts this week?
I don't know. Let me go pull up my fucking account.
So enough that you can buy it.
I guess there's payouts in here that I could have, but that dinner last night was very expensive.
Okay. More than a Nintendo Switch?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you still should get it though.
Yeah, I should still get it.
You're the one trying to convince me to spend like $7,000 on freaking FIFA tickets.
All right, yeah, we pulled in 7.5 bandos in the past 7 days, so I think that's
Oh, you're fine.
I just what is the combination that I need to get? All right, does anybody know? Do I need this micro SD card? Is that a thing? Like, does the controller does the console just not have storage?
Yeah, you had to take her out for dinner yesterday after the speech.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Mucho not happy for that. I was like, you know what? Let's go get some nice dinner.
I've never actually met your fiance, but I feel like we would get along, and I feel
you
she's
guys
very
would get
nice.
along a little bit too well, and it would kind of piss me off.
That would be fantastic. And I have to say, I say this with the utmost respect for your fiance. But how does she not know that at 3:47 every single day that speech is gonna happen? Like at this point,
Maybe I should go ask that. Maybe I should be like, I got a question for you,
sweetheart.
I mean, how the fuck do you not know? I think that'll go really well. Honestly, that's it. And then
How have you not figured this out? Okay.
Yeah, and then and then I'm gonna be like, okay, and by the way, I bought a Switch, a couple games, and then I bought another $500 worth of like Fortnite skins, and about $1,000 of V-Bucks. Yeah. Anyway.
Do you share a credit card?
No.
Then you're fine.
You're right.
Oh my god! Someone said do it on stream. Tell her on stream. Call her in and say, listen. It's 3:46.
She'd be so mad at me if I was like, get in here. I need to show everybody what I'm dealing
You're like,
with.
listen,
right
ho.
Like, listen, yo, get over here.
Oh yeah, you didn't roll the giveaway.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let's roll it. Kavino, my good friend. Congratulations. You won.
I think it's like Kevin O.
Kavino is so much more fun.
It is more fun. Yeah.
But what should we give him, Rebecca? I didn't say what we were gonna give him.
It is Friday.
So you got a high five. Congratulations, brother. You don't get shit.
You get a pat on the back.
Nice job. We're down bad. All right.
You get a steak dinner with Spudnik.
Yeah. Honestly, we still have to put that on the wheel because I would take somebody out to dinner. It'd be fun.
There you go.
Just give her $200, tell her to go shopping. She's gonna be like, I'm not gonna get anything with this.
Yeah, she's like, am I gonna get a pair of socks? What am I gonna get?
Yeah. Like, here's $3,000. Go have fun.
All right, Kevin, what do you want?
Yeah, good question. Kavino, what do you want?
Oh yeah,
It's not
Kavino.
Kevin, no. It's
Sorry.
Kavino. Go ahead and show it then. I'm gonna tell him along. Hell yeah. You're gonna marry this girl and you don't share finances? No, we do. We do what everybody does. We have same financial advisors. We have a joint savings, joint checking, individual checkings, and then individual credit cards.
I don't share anything with my husband, just FYI.
Oh, there's nothing in the joint account.
It's just there.
It's literally I have like we
$0.
just use it for like expenses. Like there's I don't know, there's like 4 or 5 G's in there, and then it's just like it's separate very much so after that. We're both frugal, so we don't have to worry about one like just going crazy and buying shit. I mean, unless it's me because I'm buying a lot of accounts. But like other than that, when you see me come on here with like a bunch of emails and stuff, like don't tell her that. But like,
That is funny. Wait, did Kavino say what he wanted?
Kavino, are you even here, dude? Oh, he is here. He said, yay. I could handle a steak dinner. Oh, I mean, it would be worth more than an account. So, I mean, I don't know. Are you in Chicago? I'll make
it is like Camino.
Oh, it is like Kavino? Yeah,
Camino. You're saying it right, Kavino.
What the hell? I knew I was saying it right, though. He said to give it to somebody? Sell like 50K? Sure, dog. Yeah, we got you, homie.
Where are you seeing this?
Make sure you're in the... Wait, I'm in the top chat.
Oh, our NQ is ripping. Our long. Let's go. Come on.
All right, you got yourself 50K select, my good friend. What a humble person.
Yeah, I would have been like 150K lightning funded.
Yeah.
Both of us. We're such shit.
I know, we're a piece of shit. I'm so greedy. I would have been like, I'll take 2 150K lightning.
I'll take.
You know what? Just because you're super humble and
max.
I'm feeling generous on a Friday, we'll give you 2 of them.
Oh, I'll be like, give me max allocation.
That's a humble guy. He deserves 2.
Yep. Yeah. There you go.
Nice job, buddy. You're a good person.
MES is ripping. Your TP hit. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Mine is still going.
I'm close
Let's
to
go.
TP.
I'm at 4K.
I'm just playing the range. Ooh.
I just want to pass this in one day to say I did,
Oh, I mean, where's the fun in not passing it?
Honestly. Okay, now I'll share my screen because I didn't want to share it before. All right, $5,000. Hold on, let me put. $9,100 just in case. Well, not 100. Jeez, can you imagine? 9,100. Save.
What's Sputnik? I'm also humble. Can you look this way? All right, relax.
I'm the most humble. Can you give me?
I am the most humble. Yeah, I would be like, yeah, I'm not. I am a greedy shit. I do my donations to charity in the church. I'm a good man.
So do I.
When it comes to this kind of shit, Now I'm gonna literally the only thing that I'm the most greedy with is payouts and trading. Go out to dinner or drinks with friends, and it's like, yeah, I got you, dog. Don't worry about it. When it comes to this shit, I'm like, yeah, I want the extra $20.
JTT Trader, I have not blown my $1 million account. It is sitting at. I know you're just egging me on, but it's at $7,100.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, dog. Nice show.
Thank you.
I'm humble and cute.
I'm the most humble and the most cute.
I am the most. Oh, we are so close to this TP. Come on, give me a nice bando and a quarter. Just playing this freaking range. Actually, the range would be here, so I might as well play the breakout then if I'm going to do that.
Is the range? Oh, the range is right here. I want to see the top of the range though, up at 24,893. Come on.
Yeah, this would have been literally like perfect. I should have taken it. That was 50 points. That was a nice bando. But now if it retests, I don't know, hour left in the day. I don't know if we end up. I actually might end up taking this because I don't like kind of how we're stalling out here. No. Just go a little bit higher. Just tap me at a nice bando. Just give me a smooth bandaroni right here.
Just try make some monies. How much money did you make on your live account?
Oh, one-handed legend. No, I do not do that. If you're at like McDonald's and like, do you want to round up? I'm like, hell no. I know you're writing that shit off. You run your gains. Wait, what the hell? What am I missing out on? You made 2K in 3 months.
Not bad.
You're talking about, as I said, it's pretty good.
And didn't lose it.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
What games am I playing tonight? I don't know. I might go between Arc Raiders or Fortnite or something. I don't know. The Spud giveth and the Spud taketh away. Yeah, Kavino, I'm taking back your 50K selects. They're gone.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Jinx, you owe me a pop or soda, wherever you call it.
Yeah, I'll just cheers my Mountain Dew here.
All right, let me get out of here. I'm out. All right, I took 3,400 on that.
I was so. It was a point. It was literally 2 points away.
Shirty 400.
I need to like start listening to some music here.
I'm out of my lung.
All right, now I can vibe a little bit better.
Nice. I'm happy with my fundeds today.
Same.
What? How are yours?
I was actually very nice. I was very what do you call it? Strict with myself. I'm turning over a new leaf. I was very strict. I traded them all separately. Every single one had a different trade. 1,000, 820. This should hopefully be 1,000, and then 317 on the one that's already like close to payout.
Nice.
I know. I was like, wait, what am I doing? How about you?
Me, I'm up an average of so one's up 2,300, one's up $2,000, and one's up like $2,000. 1979.
Okay, so sick. All right, looks like dinner's on Rebecca.
Oh my gosh. Well, I got tagged into that gold short that you canceled your order on.
Oh yeah. Well, because it was the morning and it was like super far away, and then we were trading and like I didn't want to get like over leveraged on the funded, so I just canceled it while I was trading NQ.
Yeah, that's totally fair. That makes sense.
Let's see. What hour do I play games? I don't know. I'll probably hop on the sticks at like 7 Central. Can you check you're getting CL order quotes? My data delayed. Rebecca, can you check CL?
Yep. What do you want me to check?
I don't know. It's like alive, working.
I think it's it's up 12.5% on the day, and it's still moving.
All right. Are you getting order quotes on Tradeify maybe?
Let's see.
Life tip. Usually the quietest ones are the smartest. That's not true at all, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of my really
we're loud
smart friends
we're
are
loud
super
AF.
fucking loud. Yeah, and we're loud as shit. Literally some of the smartest people I know are the most degenerate. I would actually say it's the opposite. It's the most well, no, I can see what you're saying though, because some people will toot a horn, but that horn's got nothing behind it.
That's true.
So I see what you're saying. And I'm gonna be really pissed if I did not get filled on a TP from like 2 points. Yeah, Patrick.
Oh, I like the silver shorts. Check your texts.
Just look on the Dom.
I don't have it up though, and I don't. Ugh. Okay, hold on.
Excluding you guys. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Great. I was up a bando and now we're negative. I mean, what the hell? Hold on. Let's rip another.
Frick.
Let's rip another hand here and see if we do another giveaway. Give a Roni. I'll be pushed. Oh fuck! We just got modded with 21. That's fine.
Okay, hold on. I don't have the Dom.
What is Lev? What does SSL mean? And I also didn't realize that there's a lot of back and forth going on here. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
There is a lot of back and forth.
What is a
CLH?
What is a 10 sigma? What is a 10 sigma move? 10 sigma move.
Are we on CLH now? Or are we on? Hold on.
Event that happens once every half a septillion. Oh, interesting.
Oh, am I dumb? Look at this. This is what I get when I try and look up the Dom, the super Dom.
No, go ahead. Hit OK. Yeah, you are. No, I'm kidding. Just hit NQ or type in CL or whatever.
I did.
FYI, Spo, when you were being a professor a few weeks back, bringing back college. Dude, I was like reliving the shit out of college when I was doing that. I was like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? All this useless shit. Sell side liquidity. Oh, no, he means shutting your stop loss. That's funny. And then Schrodinger's message. That's also funny. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. This is the most unfortunate trade that you've ever been in.
Nothing happened. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I was up a full rack.
Oh, God.
Missed TP by like 2 points, and now I'm cooked. That is so
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yep.
I'm going
Wow.
to sell one on silver and see what happens.
Yeah. So much for that. That looks so good, dude. Wow. Can we bounce off that, please?
Oh, no.
Might as well put it back to my upper TP. That's so unfortunate. Oh, not a fun way to start that funded. Yeah, I agree. SSL. Oh man, I literally had my TP at like 60 originally because I was playing this. I was playing this part of the range, so I wanted 60, and then it hit right here, and then I was like, oh, I guess this would be more so the range. So I put my TP at 50, and then we missed it by 3 points and went straight down the opposite way. So I went from plus 1K to minus 1K in about 5 minutes. Absolutely wonderful. No, I didn't even break even, Justin. I took an L on that.
I'm gonna close this.
I'm going up. Euphoria.
I might. Oh God! I was like, I'm gonna try
the short. Oh, I could flip short if we get a pullback, but I don't want to like push it. I mean, that was a disgusting little sell. That was a nasty sell. Yeah, one-handed legend. I see what you mean. Now I'm just a little perplexed as to like whether or not we bounce off the GP, which we're going to be coming into here. Hold on. This GP could be kind of nasty. We're at it right now. Gonna swing from the chandelier. I kind of want to see the 707. I'm going to put a limit at 707. And then we're right down here. Let's see. I'll take the little bounce there. Oracle and OpenAI and plans to expand the Texas data center site. Talk to Lee Stargate. Oh, okay. So that could just be an overreaction to some news. I mean, we're right at this GP, though. Just doesn't... Dude, why is my mouse doing that? No, it looks like it's going to keep going, though. I'm going to keep this order at 707. What's the Spud Nick right now? What do you mean, what's the Spud Nick? Like, why is he so handsome and sexy and smart? I don't know. You tell me. NVIDIA dropped? No, don't tell me we bounced off this GP and I didn't take it. I'll be very upset. Don't you do it.
I'm in a long.
GG's. I'm not even going to lie to you. I almost want to short it back down.
All right.
Is that crazy? Is that crazy?
Close it up a grand. There you go.
Nice. If my mouse would move, here we go.
Took a very, very quick
I'm gonna take that
for $1,000.
Nice. I'm gonna take this down to the GP, and then I'm gonna long the GP. Nice 50 points. That'll get me back to basically break even, and then I'll look to long, I think. But now, if we do have news that there's something
I really like this area for long on ES.
All right, let's see.
Are we GP?
No, I mean, we bounced off it, came near the 50%, and then went back down. I want it.
This is a tough call. Because that was such a sell-off, you know? But it is a good area to...
Like, I'm short now. I'm short right now.
You are on NQ?
Yeah.
What are you targeting?
It would be this like 702, which would be the GP. So I think I'm just gonna see how we react there. I'm okay with like letting
Where?
this go
Sorry?
even 702.
Okay.
Madi, I can't short oil, dog. I got delayed data on it. I don't know why.
Same. Yeah. By the way,
If this actually dumps, this entry is so tough.
If anyone was listening to me and Miriam, my uncle finally texted me back because we were trying to get him to text Jamie Lee Curtis to get her on the show, and he said that bitch never answers my calls, never returns.
Oh my gosh,
that's so funny.
Oh come on, don't bounce on this. Oh, you think this is an orb level, you guys? Hey. Oh, that is the top of the orb.
Oh,
this 5 minute makes me think that we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. I do not want to see a bullish 5 minute.
All right, just to fade you, I'm going to go long.
I mean, it looks pretty, and we bounced right off the 618. Just now it's maybe I want to move this a little bit higher. Has something to do with Oracle news? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, Nvidia sold off hard, but Nvidia didn't hit low a day, and it was very close, which leads me to believe that we might see low a day on Nvidia.
All right, another 1,000. I'm just scalping this, by the way.
Oh my shit! Hell
I
yeah.
never do. I never do.
I tried scalping and got absolutely destroyed, so I just don't ever do it again. Like literally, like I was like, okay, I'm gonna try like 2 minis, go for like $400 or $500.
I'm doing 5 minis each.
Yeah, well, I immediately went red like 500, then held it and went red like $3,000. So I was like, wait, no, it's gotta come back up, right?
Wait, isn't this scalping? I don't understand.
I'm like, is this scalping or not? Like, how do people use stops here?
Oh my gosh, you don't.
Yeah, because I was like, my head says not to do it.
My head says, but my heart says. Yeah, I don't know how scalpers do it. It's very stressful.
I mean, it is. It's insanely stressful. Unless you're like so methodical that like the little paper cuts just don't do shit, and you're just like, okay, and you're just like, boom, 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 boom. I know. I don't know how you'd even do it. I generally, unless you're like trading like breakouts for like 10 points, you know, like you're looking at like book maps and you're using like order flow,
like rips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like size heavy, make 5, 10, 20, 30 grand in like 7 seconds and then call it a day.
Yeah, true.
Like, what's your stop?
True.
Like 50, 60, 70, 80 grand? Like, how does that work?
I mean, yeah, probably.
You don't
Mexican,
have stop and keep adding. Okay, I see.
Mexican dance. If you don't get it today, that's okay. Don't rush to pass that.
Oh yeah, definitely don't rush it.
You have better luck scalping than anything else. Wow. Well, what the frick are we gonna do here?
I don't know. Man, if only we could play copyrighted music. I mean, I'm just DJing the shit out of this right now. I'm the vibes with this. I might need another Mountain Dew, honestly.
What are you listening to?
Anything and everything. I'm going from like a little bit of funk to like John Summit to like Sia. Like it just.
Oh, you're all over the place.
Vibes. I'm like a river right now. The
if I play
just,
something,
like,
let's see. If I play something, can you hear it?
But.
Hear that, Colin?
No. CVPID. That's a good question. Everybody's going to give you a different answer, I think. We've got some educational content on our YouTube. Otherwise, I really don't know, Rebecca. Like when people ask like what to watch, like YouTube wise, if you're just getting started trading, like how do you filter through like scammy shit versus?
Do you want to hear my answer?
Content?
You should watch
I'm excited.
Tradeify's futures course. You should
that's
watch
what I said. Yeah.
Okay. I was not listening to you because I was trying to find my song.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
Hi, Dave. It's true. There's a lot of stuff on there that I think that like, I don't know, people's intuition, like follow your intuition. If you're following something and you're like, ooh, I don't know if this feels right, then don't watch it.
Yeah.
I don't know. We can't like, I don't really want to name anybody or name anything on here. Just kind of.
Oh yeah. So this guy, girl, they're all the worst.
Yeah. The on Tradeify, Miriam and Nick.
Yeah.
Scammers.
Those two fucking scam. Whoa.
I kind of like the long. Is it?
It bounced exactly at the GP.
Should
but that was really
wait?
aggressive, so I'm gonna hold.
Okay. Oh, you're in the short.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop at break even in case we pop back up. Actually, I'll just de-risk. I'm gonna move it to above that recent high we had.
Oh, I kind of like the long.
I want to see the 786, which is 677. Fuck, that's so good. That's so good.
I don't think I can
right,
do.
so then-
I'm not gonna do 5 anymore. It scares me.
Yeah, that's all right. 6767. I mean, you guys know the drill. The TP has to be 6767, and it can't be anything more or less than that. Yeah, one-handed legend. I'm selling my course for like 45K. I mean, it's up to you.
The
A lot of
PDF.
Yeah, it's single page. It's just an ellipse.
What is this gonna just keep going?
Yeah.
For MOC.
No,
are you
genuinely, I think it will.
long?
I don't know.
Oh, the GP has been now surpassed. No, because it was 702.
We're hitting right into it right now. 702. Yeah.
Well, I'll try then if we're hitting right into it.
The course does include dinner with Spud. It does, because it's on your dime. So you want the 9th stage? If you were paying attention, dog, we just hit 7. Problem is, it's hard for me to mark it out when I'm DJing because I'm just ripping different songs. Made of sound and it's caving in. You'll be light years away from me.
So now we're
Rufus the
going
Soul is
past
playing in
the
Chicago.
GP.
Yes, now it looks good to target below the 786. I'd move my TP has to be 6767. Like I just can't do anything else. Otherwise, I move it down to like 650, 660. If you are short, 650, 660 is a good target, and then you could just go for low a day. So I begin. The sun crashes into the sea. There's a wall made of sand. Come on, hit that TP. Fuck, I want to go for 100 points though. Whatever. Years away from. What about 6-7? Schrodinger, we're targeting 6-7, 6-7, dog. It doesn't get any better than that. Should have put 10 minis on that thing. Yeah, I should have put 10 minis on that thing. We're riding on that thing. Shit. About to say the famous phrase. I had to hold myself back.
Why?
Oh, no reason. If my parlay hits tonight, run a 50K select on Monday with a spin for 150K.
Oh, here we go.
I'll put an extra 20 on it though.
All right, I'm gonna put a buy on the beat drop. 6.
Come on, TP me at 6767, please, please. I don't ask for much. This would just make my day.
646. I think I'm gonna put in a buy.
Oh my. No. Come on. You're right there. 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 Right there. I'm about to get loud. I'm about to get loud. Damn it. I ran out of breath. Come on. 6767. It's right there. Come on. Yeah. Let's go, Midday. Man, we are the goats. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
I'd be
yeah.
up 2 bandos if I would have sold that earlier one like an actual trader, but I held like a stupid idiot. So let's go. 6767 is the key. All right, Rebecca, it's your turn.
Let's see.
We just popped below the 786. If you guys are short, that would have been a great target right there. Get ready, though. And now full port back up. No, there's nowhere to full port. This might go low a day. I just had to take TP at 6.7.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower my entry down to 605. 607.
Oh, I gotta take a screenshot of that because that's gonna go tough. Come on, snipping tool, open up. Whoa, why is your laugh so hot? First of all, my laugh is hot, and nobody's asking me about that. So what the fuck?
This is your laugh.
Yeah, hot. Hot.
Thank you to whoever said that. I know you're
No,
probably just
no,
making
thank
fun of
you.
me. Just making fun of me though, because my laugh is like evil witch.
Evil witch.
It is. I'll compliment you for 100k eval. Well, then it's not genuine, Hitman.
Yeah, dude. I need the genuine shit. This might hit low a day. I'm going to be a little upset that I sold there, but for the memes, it was good. Bye, Real Crispy. Have a great weekend, brother.
Bye.
Oh, I gotta
Is
post
this gonna hit
shit.
my limit and then reverse and I lowered my limit?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's where my limit was. Yep. Immediately bounces.
And it's beautiful.
No. No. Well, that's yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. Okay.
On crafting the post. Boom. All right, now I can replay my song, or I can play it again. It was literally on the beat drop. Spud's laugh is like my serpentine belt running with the AC on. Fuck. Oh my gosh.
Both have nice smiles.
Got some chompers.
Let's see your chompers up close. Did you have braces?
I did.
Me too.
I have spacer, braces, the whole 9.
I had the rubber bands. Did you have those with like the hooks?
Oh my gosh. And like the number of times that like you ever have like your braces where you'd bite, you like chew something and then the fucking wire would like come out and it would like it would break and then it would like poke right into your lip and they'd be like, oh yeah, we could see you next week. I'd be like, dog, how the hell am I supposed to eat with this wire in my fucking cheek for a week?
And then
Like,
now
what?
they have Invisalign and life is easier.
Yeah, so much easier. So much easier.
Our lives were so hard.
Unless you got like the
What was your first color set that you had for your braces?
like I don't know, whatever the clear one is. I don't know. I didn't put like
Mine
colors
were
on it.
rainbow. I was like,
Yeah, that makes sense. Spud's laugh is like a donkey crying backwards. Oh my god! All right, 45 floors. We'll have to do it. I'll see you guys later. Let's go, one-handed legend. We're streaming tonight, buddy. We're gonna have some
All right,
fun.
this is so dumb. I'm just gonna get along. I'm pissed.
It's
I
been
don't think
so
we're on a
long
long
that Spud
day.
hasn't shown his face. Every time I boil a potato, I try to remember his face. I had to show my face this morning when I was eating my sushi.
Let's see if this. Let's see if we can. I'm in a long.
You're trying to long?
Because I'm mad at myself for moving my limit.
Fuck, dog.
That's okay. I have another one down at 607. So we'll just average it. We'll just DC
Average into infinity.
Spud web.
It's literally going to low a day, so much so that I'll take this eval that I have and short it.
What?
It's going to low a day. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's going.
That's fine.
Hold on. This song is just not doing it for me.
Now I'm listening to music too.
What are you listening to?
Benson Boone. What? Okay, one-handed legend. I'm going to your channel.
You have 15 more followers. And I'm streaming 5 years. What the hell? All right,
No,
appreciate that,
you don't.
Mexican Dance. He rated me the one night. It was sick. I was like, I have 70 people watching. What's happening? It was fun.
Damn it!
Just my friends.
It is going down.
Yeah, I told you. And I fell. Be my bad boy, be my man, be my weekend lover, but you'll be my friend. Do you know that song?
No, I'm just bopping along with you though.
it's so fire.
Oh my
God.
god!
Be my weekend lover, but don't be my friend. You can be my bad boy.
Okay, we're gonna hit my other limit, average in, and then skyrocket. Right?
And you, if by skyrocket you mean fucking turning your monitor upside down and then skyrocketing, yes.
Oh shit!
Just scored dashboard confessional tickets. I'm old and lame, but stoked. What the hell? Dashboard?
Yes, dashboard confessional. I know that one.
Sounds like a bad joke. Oh, wait, I know these guys. Oh, you going to Chicago? It was during your 24-hour stream? Oh, my gosh, dude.
Ugh.
Wait, I want to do one of those. That sounds fun.
That sounds terrible.
Spud turd, make her laugh one more time before I go. I gotta go. Oh, yeah, this man is attracted to your laugh. Oh, there you go, buddy. I hope that did the trick. Sounds like this guy's ending his Friday pretty good.
Oh my gosh, gross. Stop it.
Sorry.
Oh, you're a real one.
Hey, homies look out for each other, dog. I got you.
Oh my gosh, gross.
Mexican Dance got rated for 1K viewers a few months ago. Honestly, if I had 1K people watch, I mean, there's a few hundred people watching me here, but if I was playing games and 1K people came in to watch me, I'd just be like, the stream's over.
And I'm done. Bye.
And I'm scared. Bye.
Wow, not like that. Whoa, not like that. Cry face. Sure.
Well, sure.
Sure, we don't believe you. Oh my god, money for a laugh. I've never hated myself more than in this moment, saying Rebecca's laugh is like that rooster from Moana.
That's fucking great.
Hey. Oh my gosh, that's yep. I think that the rooftop of this would be high enough. This building.
Yeah, probably. Oh, by the way, I finished the first season of Silo last night. Fire.
So good, right?
The turn of events, so many questions. I have no answers, but I have so many questions. And like, if I was in her shoes when she got out, I'd just be like, "Whoa, I'm free. Let's go do some crazy shit." And then it would be.
How many seasons are there? 2?
There's only 2. I think they're making the 3rd one right now.
So you're gonna start the second one.
Yeah, I already watched the first episode. And then that guy was in that like room, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yes.
I get one blue eye, and like, why is everybody outside dead?
I know.
And also, why is it, I never understood? And like, if you can't swim, it's not me knocking you, but like, how is it difficult to swim? Like when she fell in the water, I was like, just splash your arms around.
Just float on your back.
Like
Silo
your body
was
is
on
buoyant.
Apple
Your
TV.
body is literally
Yeah.
buoyant. Like you will
I know.
float.
I know. Silo is on Apple TV, right?
Bye, Yamia, whatever. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I don't want to butcher it, but I appreciate you, Doc. It is on Apple TV. Yamiba. I just tuned in, and I also have so many questions. I'll start with the first one. Why am I so handsome? Don't know. Was just born this way. I cannot tell you. And
Is your dad handsome?
yeah, he's a handsome guy.
Is your mom?
My mom's a good looking. Yep.
Well,
so
that
I guess
explains
makes
it.
sense. Second question I know you're asking. Why am I so funny? I don't know. My parents are pretty funny, but like, you know. And third, why am I so good at trading? I don't know. God gifted talent. Fourth, why am I so strong? Work out all the time, dog. Fifth, why am I just so good at everything? I don't know. Just God gifted talents. It's
Six.
hard. It's hard
When
to
is this going to end?
6. When's this gonna end? After 7. 6, 7. And now we're done.
Oh God. All right, we're gonna hit low of day where my other limit
my
is.
hero.
My other limit is right there. Come on.
Where my other limit is.
Tag me in.
I just gotta say, I should have
man.
held that on the funded.
Okay, I manually added. Tagged in. Oh God. Oh God.
Boom! This actually might go in your favor.
They
now,
call it
Rebecca.
sweep.
No, yeah. Actually, genuinely, I'm a fan of this. I got literally wicked out like right there.
All right.
I mean, am I just the best?
We hit the weekly floor again on ES. Options
Bro,
floor.
look at this wick. Look at this fucking wick. Look at that.
I'm gonna go off my screen because I'm stressed.
Go back to mine.
I'm green. Okay, go back. I'm green.
Look at that fucking wick. Look at that.
I'm green. Here we go.
All right. Well,
I'm listening to a sad song. Let's change that.
yeah, change that, John.
Oh
Wait,
God, come
I
on.
literally
Rally.
paused my song.
Let's rally. Come on. No, come on. Rally. Do you like musicals?
I loved Greatest Showman.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Like, loved it.
How about Wicked?
I like the first one. It, like the newest one.
Yeah.
It was just really long. It was just really, really long.
It is really long.
I liked it. I enjoy it. I just wouldn't like go see it again.
Bro, what is this doing? Go back up. Yeah, fair. I wouldn't go see it again either.
Yeah.
I'm just asking because I put on a song from Wicked.
Oh, bye. Be my bad boy, be my man, be my weekend. It's Cascade.
Wicked?
Cascada.
Wait a minute. Say Wicked again. Wicked?
Wicked?
Wicked? All right, here we go. Come on.
It's going to dump, so I'm going to short it again.
What? Why do you say that?
Because that fast pop up is like, that just screams to me that we're going to pop right back down.
No, come on. I just want to pass. these. Come on. And, I just need, come on. I'm at $7,000.
Oh, you're so close.
Now I'm at 8. Come on, just a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. Anybody who wants to see, I'm going to see Rufus the Soul in Chicago at Wrigley in June. If anybody wants to go, it's probably going to be sick.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know who Rufus the Soul is? I mean, like, what the hell, dude?
You didn't know what Seinfeld was.
That's true.
Or the Gilmore Girls. No, why are you? No.
Okay, I'm gonna play a song for you, and you're gonna know it.
Okay.
We'll vibe.
Yeah, exactly, Drew.
H2.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, real Luca was. He didn't know what.
Oh, come on,
Drew.
come on, pass.
Awesome,
Yes,
Drew.
come on. That's at 9 grand. Yep, 9 grand. Come on, come on, come on.
Boom. Nice job.
Oh,
Are you
pass.
gonna close it or
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Oh,
It closed. It slipped. Hell yeah, look at that.
huge. Nice job. Nice job.
Yes, thank
All right,
you.
I'm sending this eval into eval Valhalla.
Oh, it feels so good to pass. Fuck, I hate trading evals.
Yes, Rebecca. All right, everybody disregard the fact this is an eval. We're already up. We're already up on the fundeds. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Still think it's go. I still think it's gonna go.
I need a.
Anyway, this is
stiff one.
This is Rufus. While you relax a little bit.
Drink, I mean.
This is Rufus. Yeah. Have you heard this song before?
How am I supposed to know right from that?
I mean, literally, you should know that right away. My mouse is frozen. There it is. How are you up in Chicago? Oh, hit me up in Chicago. Yeah, let's go, dog.
No, I've never heard
Go
this
on.
song.
You have. Just relax.
You have. Shut the fuck up.
Rebecca, you have. Let me shut the fuck up. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. You will. You will.
Okay. Whoa, silver dumped.
Yeah?
I don't know, but I like it.
Yeah, it's a vibe. You want to see him? He's in Chicago. He's in Chicago, June 12th.
I want to come. June 12th is when I'm trying to go to Toronto to go watch the FIFA game.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, let's go. Dude, Rufus the Soul is the go. He's fire. Yeah.
Man, if you look
All
at
right, chat, we're vibing.
If you look at the 3-minute candle, that long was like I got in too early, but it was.
I literally spiteful traded your long with this eval.
You traded it?
On the actual eval I have, yeah. I got 5 fundeds. I was just like, all right, we're gonna send this to eval Valhalla.
Oh, I wanna do an eval for MOC.
Oh, I should have saved it. Hold on. If it goes back down to like near break even, I'll get out and wait for MOC.
Sure.
All right, this is fine. We'll wait for MOC. Oh yeah, let's do a poll for MOC, shall we?
Crap, I don't have anything. Maybe I'll do my funded and I'll do 1 micro.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, my wicked.
I was gonna do a funded, but I was like, nah. You'll be in Chicago June 6, 7. You're capping. But I'm also down if you are. Genuinely down. We can go to... I can come up with a few places we go. Go to some bars, go to a club. That thing bounced like my student loan checks. That's really funny. We're chopping holes to dumps at 8 p.m.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, right. Oh, Cubs games. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's go.
Can you tell what song I'm listening to?
This one.
Nope. I'll lip sync.
Come on, we're coming at the best part.
Oh, guess what?
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. It's Friday, guys. Come on. No matter what happened to you today, it's Friday. We're chilling. Oh, Interbloom's fire. Wait, you seeing some like hard rock shit? What's going on over there? It looks like you're going back to like the 80s right now.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. This is like some.
In all of Oz, the wizard that there is.
Oh my god!
Is never gonna break.
Oh my! Oh my!
Thank you.
It did look like an 80s music video. I thought I was. Oh man. That's quality stuff, dude. That's some seriously quality stuff.
Man, do we need your speech?
Oh shit. No, I'm gonna get fucking yelled at. Hold on. Let me text her real quick.
Yeah, tell her that's gonna happen.
Can I do speech? In 2 minutes.
Please, sir. Can I do? Please.
I'm gonna send her the gif of like with the Adobe sock.
Yeah.
Like, please, master. Fuck, I hear her. She's definitely on a call. Dobby.
Dobby, please, sir. What did I just walk into? The best
a lot
moment of your
You guys
life.
train select daily? No, I'm doing we're both doing growth right now. We did have selects though. All right, I got 340 people counting on my speech. Okay, I'll tell you right now. Oh, hold on. Fuck. How much time we have? All right, hold on. I'm gonna start the song.
Yeah, wow, come on.
And if she lets me do it, then we're good. Then we're good. Shit, well, I'm gonna go long.
Okay, so I'll go short.
Fine, give me warning. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
At exactly.
Now. It's now.
Exactly. 2:48. Mute until 2:50. Fuck yeah, you guys, we're rolling.
And that's why you're gonna marry her.
Yep, and that's why I'm marrying that woman. Even though she was extremely angry yesterday.
Oh, really?
I mean, she literally texted me and said no. And then she said that, and then I started laughing, and she said it's not funny.
Oh, God. All right, you're going to go long. I'll go short.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speech time. It's 40.
I got to remember to, like, fucking trade. Yesterday, it, like, happened so fast. I almost forgot to trade.
Well, come on.
I'm good. I'm waiting for the song. It's got to get down to the spot.
Okay. Turn down your speakers, everyone.
Everybody turn your speakers down. If you're in public, turn them off. I live for this shit, gentlemen. I live for this shit. Now listen closely right now. Look at this chart in front of you. This is the moment that the market tests every trader watching it. Moments ago, the candles were moving one way. Momentum looks certain. Confidence belonged to the other side. But the markets are never decided in comfort. No. They are decided in the moments when everyone begins to doubt what they knew. All day, traders have reacted, chasing moves, fleeing pullbacks, letting every candle decide their emotions. But we are not here to react. Oh no, we are here to act with conviction. The market will try to shake us. It always does. It will throw one more pullback, one more spike against us, one more moment designed to make the impatient abandon their position. That is not weakness. That is the test. Because the move that changes the day never begins when everyone agrees. It begins when a few decide to stand firm while the real hesitate. Look around the market right now. You can feel it. The hesitation, the uncertainty, the moment when the crowd no longer knows that we're I had so much more I wanted to say.
We're short $21.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
God bless all of your longs. We got absolutely smoked on longs today, ladies and gentlemen. It is not a pretty sight to see.
Oh my
However,
God.
if you were short, that worked out very well in your favor. Very well in your. Oh, no, not that one.
And it's gone.
That one.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Money for lamp. Don't read that out loud. Everyone's calling you a hero and said that I need to watch. Stop.
I'm pitting that.
Pin it. We're supposed to rein it in, remember?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just mad that I couldn't even I couldn't fucking like get all the way through. Like I was in flow state, just roaring. And then I realized that there were like 5 seconds. I'm like, wait, I had a one-liner that I wanted to get to and I couldn't get to it.
Was it?
Oh, now I don't kind of remember.
It's like a goldfish.
I like going into like steady yourself, steady your hands, and then I keep going. Oh, I think I had a good one coming up.
It was
payout from fading the Spudge strat worked again.
Oh, congratulations.
I got you.
Good job.
Drop
You got a
Stone said,
payout.
I do not know what that means, sir. I like honey, mustard, and horseradish on my fries, just saying. Oh, I get it. Yeah, because I'm putting the fries in the bag. Yeah, no. That's cool. The next stream will probably be from McDonald's.
Honestly, sometimes McDonald's just hits.
Dude, what do you mean sometimes?
Like all the time, but specifically when I was pregnant, a Big Mac would just... I don't know what it is.
Probably the MSG and all that delicious fucking goodies in there.
It's like the tartness of the onions and the pickles and the sauce. Oh, so good. Strawberry and cream pie. What?
That was an eval,
At
everybody.
McDonald's?
That was an eval.
Oh.
I had a question. I got to make sure that's certain. I've got 5 fundeds, all in profit today. That was an eval. That was a degen eval.
Addictive
McDonald's
chemicals.
is
Yeah,
bad.
that's true.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had McDonald's like since my daughter was born. It was like I didn't have anything for 2 years, and then if I'm pregnant, it's like 8 Big Macs a month. I'm like, why do I gain 75 pounds? I don't understand.
Like, why am I gaining weight right now? What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. That's funny. Man, my silver short would have worked out well, actually. All good though. I ended up redeeming myself.
Like you got to get McDonald's after a night out. Like that's just the only.
That's
food
true.
to do it. Like if I'm not slamming a 20-piece chicken McNugget and a double cheeseburger, a large fry, and maybe a McChicken after a night out, then literally the day after is just completely ruined.
Honestly, I mean, like in Mexico, those tacos were good. They were good, but like I didn't want a taco, you know?
Yeah, I wanted a fat ass burger.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted.
You could have ordered room
greasy,
service.
juicy
There's
burger.
24-hour room service.
I know. But if I did that, like, then I would have to stay up later, and then the only thing I'm gonna do if I stay up a little later is probably drink more beer.
More.
And so I was just like, you know.
Yeah, apparently it was like an hour. I didn't even order it. Did you order a room service at all?
Nope.
Man, we suck.
Yeah, we do suck. Wendy's over McDonald's? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But like on occasion.
What Wendy's burger though?
Baconator, 100%.
I've never had it. You guys in the States, you don't
Ever had a Baconator?
No.
Do you have a Wendy's nearby?
Literally across the street.
Can you please order one right now?
But we have in Canada, we have a junior bacon cheeseburger. Do you have that in the States?
Never in my entire life have I ever ordered a junior anything at a drive-through place.
But can you confirm that you have them or don't have them?
A junior what? A junior freaking what?
In the States.
A junior baconator?
No, a junior. Okay, hold on. I'll ask ChatGPT.
Oh my god. My favorite Mexican food is tamales. Oh, dude, tamales slap.
I've never had one.
Big bacon classic. Oh. Certified organic hamster meat. Yeah, I think I jump out my window right now. Canadian bacon baconator? Probably fire.
No. Oh, so you do have a junior bacon cheeseburger on the menu.
A junior bacon.
Okay.
BK
Like
is fire on all three. All right, NHL Profit, we might have to fight, dog. Actually, I haven't had Burger King in a long time, so I don't know.
So good.
When was the last time you had Burger King?
Last time I was at my parents on a Wednesday because they have Whopper Wednesdays.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I know. Ooh. A&W Teen Burger is so good.
Oh, I saw a TikTok about that. But it's
What
just
was
kind of weird they call it the teen burger and the teen sauce. Like, I'm just not a fan of that.
Well, because it's the burger family.
Teen? Like T-E-N?
Yeah, because it's the burger family of your mama burger, your papa burger, your baby burger, your grandpa burger, grandma burger,
Oh,
teen burger.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just kind of strange. It's just a strange.
It is weird. It is weird, but I'm just saying where the
not a
idea
huge
came
fan of
from.
that.
Oof, I'm hungry now. The Hamburglar. Let's run a double stream. One-handed legend. I do not want to do that on a Friday. Just saying. Not opposed, but not on a Friday.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
He said, let's run a double stream.
What would that do?
Not on a Friday.
I'm 2 beatboxes deep. Right. Oh, good heavens. Good 2 beatboxes. Re-up and grab your Wendy's and hopping on Fortnite. One-handed legend. I will see you, brother. In 2. I'm gonna have to take a freaking fatty McFat nap after this. Like, I'm gonna pass out. Right. And then I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna make sure I got a whole fresh case of Mountain Dew, nice and cold, and I'm hopping on the sticks. All right.
What's a beatbox?
Okay. I'm gonna. Your world is about to be rocked right now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The next time that you want to drink. Okay, you ready? Okay. You get a beatbox. Okay. Fuck. I mean, I guess there's literally no point in me saying what that is without showing you. Okay. Here.
I'm from BC, Frank.
All right. You watching my screen? You watching my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So these are beatboxes.
Okay.
It's alcohol.
Okay.
Okay. 11% in this thing.
Ooh, looks fun.
Yeah. All right. So you get one of those.
Okay.
And then don't even know why I closed my screen to do that. Okay. Here. Get one of those. And then you get one of these. You get a buzz ball. Okay.
Okay.
Fire. Also, like, tequila Rita is gas. It's 15%. Okay. Not the big one. This thing is huge. This is 1.75 liters. This is like a massive like handle of buzz ball. You just get like one of these little ones, right? So you get a beatbox and a buzz ball, and you combine them together. It is delicious, but it is also like I'm not gonna remember the rest of this night.
Really? Okay, hold on. Do beatboxes and buzz balls
Homestead? I'm in.
Exist?
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, beatbox and buzz balls, fire.
In Canada.
I mean, if they don't, that's kind of ridiculous. That's a little bit.
Probably don't. So beatbox sometimes yes, buzz balls no.
What? That's ridiculous. But also, if you want to get like really like crazy with it, you get a Cutwater, and those are like super strong. You do Cutwater, beatbox, buzzball. That's the method. That's the meta. And also for the combo, I don't even know what the flavors are, but get the yellow beatbox and the green buzzball. That combo goes way too hard.
Okay, this
Again,
says
you're
it's
not gonna remember
similar
what's
to
going
a
on, but-
Four Loco.
Oh, Four Loko. Have you had one of those?
Maybe when I was like 16 or 17.
We should do a stream where we all drink a Four Loko.
Yes.
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 Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm down. When are we gonna do that? On a Friday.
Yeah. Such an educational show. I'm learning so much. I mean, you are. You're actually quite literally learning a lot right now. Cutwater is definitely very dangerous. The first time I ever had Cutwaters, that was it. Don't remember it. But Sputnik has to be the best wingman. I am actually a phenomenal wingman.
You did a terrible job at Club Bongo, though. Coco Bongo. You couldn't get.
Oh, for Sinesh?
Yeah, you couldn't get a single woman for Sinesh.
Well, let's put it this way. One, the people, the one group we were talking to, you remember what was going on with that group. So then I was yeah, okay, that's not happening.
Yes. Yeah.
The one individual.
Yeah.
So that fell very fast. It was going great, and then it fell fast.
Yes.
Otherwise, the other ones we were talking to apparently just had their two boyfriends behind them, and they just weren't saying anything, so they're being kind of weird. But then,
well, I mean, like they were up on the dance floor, and their boyfriends were literally just filming them the entire time, so you could probably tell
what was going on there.
It was weird. Their boyfriends were like,
yeah, Mexican dance. Oh, it's not excuses, man. I mean, like the cards were stacked against me. All right, like we were moving and grooving. We spent way too much time on the one group, and then the one group had the individual.
Yes,
so,
I remember.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Yeah, our group had like me and Miriam, and then like 15 dudes. And Brett was like, we have to keep the ratio at least 1-8. So you both have to come. We were like,
gotta stay
okay.
1-8.
Yeah, we're like, okay, I guess.
Bub would find a way to oversell.
The market's still dumping, hey?
I would.
Good thing I got out of my lawn.
Hey? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
My other short would be back at break even if I was still in that.
Damn. I have to go to the bathroom really bad. Are we going to stay on and I can go and come back? Or are we going to wrap it up?
We can wrap it up. I'll probably I'll smack the gym, hit the sauna, maybe chill.
Yeah, I got to go test drive some vehicles.
Oh. Are you preferring the Lambo or the Ferrari today?
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Is she Canadian? That sounded so Canadian. Uh-oh. What did I say that sounded really Canadian?
I mean, everything is for the yeah. You go like the huh and the yeah and the yeah. Huh?
You mean A?
A. Yeah, whatever. Same thing. I mean, listen. It's you're slowly getting integrated with the state, so it's fine. It'll be huh before you know it.
Excuse me. You take that back right now. Drops Home said you could definitely hang with us. Yeah, whatever. Did I say that Canadian?
You have too much fun. Oh, you definitely could.
Going out for a rip, are you, bud? Yeah, going out for a rip, are you, bud? Going out for a rip.
Oh, man. One-handed here. I'll throw it in here right now. There you
I am going out for a rip, a test rip. And
Ooh,
today we should test the old Lambo.
Yes. Honestly, you know, wait, hold on.
Lambo shop right down the road. A dealer. There's a Ferrari, and my son was like, "Mama, why are their cars like up in the windows?" I was like, "Because they want people to feel poor."
They want the poor to feel even more poor and the rich to feel even poor.
Yes.
What we should do is when everybody finally comes to Chicago for an event, there's a dealer like really close, and we'll go in there to like test drive and just be like, yeah, we run a super famous like trading stream, like we're all big time traders, like this is good content. We're gonna live stream. Actually, we would be able to live stream it. We'll live stream it, and then we'll just rip Lambos throughout Chicago. That'd be fun.
That would be fun. Oh my gosh, that's a good idea.
And we'll pretend that we own them, and then we'll start selling courses.
And then you should tell that to your wedding venue. Like, listen, I will live stream. Can I get it for free?
I will live stream this shit if you sauce me up for free. You know what's funny is like I always told her, I was like, listen, can I please pull up in a Lambo? Like, please. And she's like, that is so corny. No. I'm like,
You see, she said no.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of, it probably wouldn't be the best look to pull up to a church in a Lambo, but
Why?
you know, like they're playing like nice music, and then you just hear me like ripping down the street, blasting.
Honestly, God would be like, hell yeah.
He'd be like, nice.
Yeah.
Nice, brother. I come in, the priest is like,
approved.
That was sick.
And she's just like fuming.
Yeah. I got the top off on the Aventador, and hairs everywhere. Yeah.
You're like, hold on.
Hold on a second.
She's like, the one thing I said no. You're like, come on. Part of it is your day too.
True, man. It's mostly her day.
It's yes, I remember getting married a million years ago and flying out my photographers who were also my friends. And we were like 45 minutes into taking the photos after, and my husband just so badly wanted to go like socialize with his friends. And so like literally at 45 minutes, he was like, yeah, we're done. So are we done? Because we're done.
Are we done? Because we're done.
Yeah. And I was like, dude, we flew these people out to take these photos, and it started like lightly sprinkling. And he was like, yep, we're done. I was like, okay, we're done then.
He's like, that is the only excuse I needed. We're done.
Yeah. I was like, okay, it's fine.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Alrighty. All right. So
let's rippity doo dah. It was a pleasure. It was a good time today, guys.
This is a great trading session too. Look at our P&Ls. Look how green they are.
Our P&Ls are fire.
Honestly, if you aren't here, you're missing out.
Damn straight.
The tide will go crazy at
yeah, right.
It's really funny. All right, you guys have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Yep.
And
stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe. Have fun. Have a good
safe,
weekend.
Have fun. Enjoy.
Bye, everyone.